Wait a few seconds. Okay, I think we are live now. Hold on one second. I need to go to another page so I can keep an eyeball on the chat too.
That's fine.
That's why I'm trying. That's why I hopefully here pretty soon I'm going to be getting me a couple of monitors so I can, you know, just keep an eye without minimizing the hangout and looking at the chat and everything else, man. All right, we are live. Before we get into anything that we are going to discuss here, guys, I wanted to take this opportunity to have this individual is obviously new to my hangouts. As we spoken on Twitter briefly. Before we get into any of the discussions, like I said, guys, I'm going to give him the floor so that he can tell a little bit about himself, and I will go ahead and mute myself right now. Go ahead.
Hey there, I'm Cthulhu's BFF. I'm actually a writer, blogger, and I'm actually a terrible blogger. So, you know, I'm actually pretty bad. You can find my blog at cthulhusbff.wordpress.com.
Okay. What types of stuff do you blog about?
Mainly illogical ideals such as social justice advocacy, issues within Islam, Christianity, Hinduism, flat earth, so on and so forth. Oh,
okay. Cool. Yeah, if you guys out there in the chat want to familiarize yourselves with this individual, go ahead and go look for his information. I'm pretty sure that he'd be more than happy to have you guys take a look at his work. But now that we have all of that out of the way, what is your topic of discussion that you wanted to talk with me about?
Well, actually, I've watched a couple of your vids and everything, and I've seen a little bit back and forth going on between you and another individual. And I'm just curious about this whole aspect, and I just want to know. I noticed that whenever there's discussion about Islam, you seem to throw out the red herring of Christianity, and I want to know what that was all about.
What exactly do you mean? What are you referring to? Like when I talk about Christianity as well? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, no, not talking about Christianity as well. Like, for example, I actually follow a little bit of Atheist Ranger or whatnot. I've seen you on, I've actually seen you mention a couple different things here and there. But like, for example, I've seen you talk about when the context of the conversation, the ideal of what the criticism was supposed to be directed at as being Islam, I've seen numerous red herrings coming from your end detailing like, well, you know, Christianity this, Christianity that. And it's a red herring for me. That's a red herring when the actual, you know, point of the conversation is dealing with Islam. And I just wanted to know, like, why do you do that?
What do you mean? What's the first thing specifically that you have a problem with, and then we'll go over it.
I want to know why whenever the issues of Islam are brought up, you bring in the red herring of Christianity as being just as bad, or, you know, oh, but Christianity does this. You use Christianity as a red herring to detract from the conversation of criticism towards Islam.
Oh, okay. Well, obviously, you know, I don't right now at this particular point in time, I don't obviously think that, you know, Christianity is just as bad, because it's not. I think that we both can recognize the truth for what it is, you know. But I think, you know, when I was talking in that hangout with Atheist Ranger and a couple of other people that were in there, I had brought up an argument that, you know, when it comes to, and you can let me know what you think about this, I brought up the argument when it comes to Christianity and Islam, I basically mentioned in that hangout on the panel that they're both basically the same thing, and here's why. Okay, both of them are basically a cheap carbon copy, right? Plagiarism on top of plagiarism on top of plagiarism. Things are taken out of here and put there, and vice versa. You know, and now I do realize that Islam is the most dangerous, violent religion out there now, you know. But, you know, I also brought up the fact that, you know, Jesus himself is mentioned in the Quran 147 times. Okay, that's more than, I believe, Allah himself. That's more than, you know, all of these other people, you know, and Noah is also mentioned in there, you know. And I just think that there's extreme similarities between the two ideologies, you know, and it's, you know, something that I think that shouldn't be ignored as far as, you know, plagiarism is concerned. What do you think?
Like, yes, there is similarities between the two. There is absolutely similarities concerning the fact that they're part of the Abrahamic religions and everything. But the reason why Jesus Christ is mentioned so many times in the Quran is because he's heralded as he's not the son of God. He is a prophet, and he's this very specific prophet who's actually supposed to come back during the end of days, when the actual caliphate, which ISIS is actually attempting to fulfill this Islamic prophecy, at this point in time, is that a caliphate is going to be established, and thus when the final battle occurs within the caliphate, Jesus Christ is going to appear and actually do battle along with the Muslims. So, but here's where my interesting concept, my little detractor comes in on this. Like, I know that during your panel, so on and so forth, there was multiple mentions of, like, you know, the anti-gay laws that were attempted to be passed in Uganda, which eventually got struck down and everything after, you know, pressure from, you know, things such as the UN, NATO, so on and so forth. And we see how weak and whatnot most Christian nations actually tend to bend to international pressures. But we don't see that within Islamic nations whatsoever. Saudi Arabia, Iran, Jordan, freaking UAE, so on and so forth. We have to look at what Islam truly is here. We're not just seeing it as a carbon copy. We're seeing this as a freaking book that people are running around and pledging their life to and strapping bombs to themselves, ready to detonate, killing hundreds of thousands of women and children. Yes, I get it. And I remember that part of the panel, you guys talked about, like, the one, like, you know, oh, here's this one rogue individual, Robert Deere. Great. He killed 3 people, which is a tragedy. I'm not downplaying their deaths. But on the daily average, Islamic terrorists kill on average 86 people per day throughout the world as it stands right now. And within 2005, you compare the list, it is quite terrible. And I think it's actually intellectually dishonest to even mention Christianity when criticizing Islam or even trying to draw any parallel lines. I can draw parallel lines between Nazism and democratic socialism that's in Sweden. We can draw parallel lines all day, but in the end, at the end of the discussion should be focused on Islam, the issues with Islam, and what needs to be done to be dealt with it.
Yeah.
No, don't get me confused. I'm not angry. I just talk very serious when I.
Oh yeah. Hey, I have no problem with it, man. I have no problem with it at all. You know, in fact, I really appreciate, you know, a good firm voice. You know what I mean? But yeah, you know, like I was saying earlier, I completely recognize, you know, the fact that, you know, in regards to what you just said to me, you know, Islam is the most dangerous religion out there at this moment right now as we are living and breathing. Yes, I do recognize that. And that's, you know, not a problem that I have. You know, I do recognize the facts because I do keep an eye on a lot of things that are going on around the world. And the reason, you know, there's seems to be lately a lot of people that have been coming to my channel and expressing a little bit of contempt, I should say, in regards to me, you know, talking about, you know, Christianity the most on my channel, right? And I do this for 2 reasons. And number one, I don't mean to sound like a jack off when I say it, but, you know, it is my channel and I do talk about what I want to talk about on my channel. But number two, I do this, you know, because, you know, I like to see people's reactions. You know, if I were to, you know, just completely say, well, I'm going to talk about Christianity, see what these people do, you know, and I've been getting a lot of comments lately and stuff like that, you know, saying that I should be talking about Islam more. You know, I'm a Muslim apologist or I'm a regressive, despite the fact that they have not presented any evidence to correlate any of these things to me, you know. And And they also say that, you know, like you were saying earlier, you know, that they had a problem with me, you know, bringing up Christianity all the time when Islam is on the table, you know. And I agree, like I said, Islam is very dangerous, but I like to talk about everything. You know, I'm not just going to sit there and talk about one certain thing, you know. And I think, go ahead, what were you going to say?
Okay, no, and I completely understand. It's your channel. You can do what you want with your own channel. I completely support that. Where people are getting the whole idea of calling you a regressive and a Muslim apologist, so on and so forth, is that when it comes down to these panels, these other hangouts that you do, such as with like Atheist Ranger, so on and so forth, and and when Islam gets brought up, you throw out the red herring of Christianity. You throw out the red herring of, look what the Bible says. These are traditional tactics that are used by regressives, SJWs, individuals that want to turn around and diminish freedom of speech. They honestly would rather, they're actually advocating that the idea of ISIS doing terrorist bombings is our fault, that ISIS, even though they put out there, hey, guess what? Even if you guys were never to invade or even take over any land or completely leave, we're still going to come after you and kill you. And their excuse is, well, we brought this on ourselves and you shouldn't talk bad about Islam and this and that. And the tactics that you utilize within these hangouts and these other platforms that you talk off of, and I'm not talking about your main channel, I'm talking about everyone else, and the concept and the ideal that should be talked about is Islam, and you throwing in Christianity, it does in fact make you look like a regressive. It does in fact make you look like an Islamic apologist.
Yeah. Two things. That last hangout that I had, I believe, was on Atheist Rangers hangout, of course. I believe there was, what's that podcast name? I can't remember the name.
Nightmare Fuel Podcast?
Yeah, Nightmare Fuel Podcast. Eve, which is a good friend of mine. I've known her a long time, and there's a bunch of other people. But the reason why I brought it up is because of the fact that, you know, not only did I, you know, mention that, you know, it's plagiarism on top of plagiarism, you know, I've already mentioned that, but, you know, some people on the panel were specifically looking for, you know, verses in the Bible, you know, saying that, you know, while ordering the killings of, you know, gay people. So I brought up Leviticus 20:13, right? And that specifically orders people to go out and kill the LGBT community, members of the LGBT community. Now, are people doing it now in Christianity? Not here in the States, no, but in certain parts of Africa, they are doing that. Now, am I trying to draw a comparison with them and Islam? No, because there is obviously no fucking comparison between the two, you know. But I wanted to bring up the point that it is actually happening when it comes to Christianity. Maybe not as significant as Islam is, unfortunately, you know, but it's there, you know, and that was the whole point that I was trying to make, you know. And you know, and when it comes to regressive, I think that both of us know what the definition of regressive is. So, you know, how can I be a regressive when I bring up another subject to bring up a point, you know, because that's not necessarily holding bringing anything back to a former, less developed state. You know what I mean?
No, I understand. The term regressive within this context that's being used is when somebody tries to play cultural or moral relativism. That's actually within this context of being used when discussing an individual as being a regressive. Not that you're regressing an issue, that you yourself are being regressive by trying to excuse individuals, so on and so forth, because of different culture, different geographical location, different religions, so on. Now, when we talk about let's talk about, like you brought up the concept of homosexuals and in Africa, and I happen to be in Africa right now. So I can tell you right now that when it comes down to homosexuality laws in Africa, guess what? The ones that actually have the death penalty happen to, that are actually part of their government, happen to be the Islamic ones. The Christian ones don't have it as a penalty anymore. They can't. They got pressured and they folded and they realized they couldn't do it. A majority of Christians outside, like in the US, first world, yes, get it. They follow the New Testament. But when we look at the Christian religions out here in Africa, they're actually pretty much doing the same thing. It's actually not as bad here in Africa as it would, like when it comes down to Christians, as what is being presented. In fact, it's actually much worse in the Islamic countries. When you look at Libya, Egypt, freaking Mauritania, Sudan, and then that's just a few of the countries that hold up the majority of Northern Africa, where the majority of Muslims in Africa reside. They all have death to homosexuality, homosexual laws. Now, granted, not all these countries enforce it because they have a little bit of influence and push from France, because France is known as the gateway to the West, to the Eastern world and to Africa. However, just because they have that influence right now, if you were to take away France from that equation, I guarantee you they would turn around and start chopping people's heads up. Because guess what? The amount of homosexuals that are killed, even in moderate Islamic countries, such as the one I am in right now, is ridiculously high. And it pales in comparison to that of Christian nations in Africa, such as Uganda, such as CAR.
Yeah. Isn't what's that one organization in Africa, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong because you actually live in Africa, but is it Boko Haram or something?
Yes, Boko Haram. That's actually a Wahhabi Islamic doctrine military militia. They actually go around and they enforce everything by biblical law. Now they enforce it by the Wahhabi doctrine, which is actually shared along with Saudi Arabia, which actually that's where the Wahhabi doctrine came from. Actually, Saudi Arabia is #1 actual funders of Wahhabi militia groups. They also, and guess who else shares that same specific doctrine of Islam? ISIS.
Yeah.
Do you know who shares the Wahhabi doctrine of Islam? Al-Qaeda. What's amazing is that all these doctrines come from one specific school of Islam, Salafi. And Salafi is actually part of Sunni. And Sunni, it happens to be one of the main cores of Islam. So we can actually tell from right off the bat within this school where, hey, they're getting all their information from the core principles. They're still living the ways of what it is. We can clearly point to Islam as being the #1 factor for terrorist attacks, murders of gays, murders of innocent people.
Yeah.
And there should be and in the end, when Christians look at their Bible, they look mainly at the New Testament. They completely whitewash everything over, and I'm kind of glad for that. I am really happy that they do that, because otherwise we would probably have a similar shithole to Islam, but thankfully we don't. And what we have now is the most prevalent, most decimating, most destructive force that we have known within our generation since World War II, and it's now at our doorstep. And when you are on other platforms, and I'm not saying you have to do it on your channel, but when you're on other platforms, you have to address that issue. Other people are going to pull away, my friend. They're going to want to. But it is our moral obligation to drag them, kicking and screaming, to address the issue. We see what is going on with this idea of tolerance within European nations. Sweden has just shot up in rape because of migrants. The amount of sex attacks that are happening in Germany. A German politician didn't want to be known as being racist. So when she was raped by 2 migrants, two asylum seekers, she turned around and reported to the cops, telling them originally that they were German. And then when a friend told her, that's not right, they harmed you, she eventually went back, told them what they actually were, and they found them. We see the numerous reports coming out from the issues that are coming from individuals such as Somalia, Sudan. The #1 foreign fighter right now for ISIS happens to be Jordan. #2 is Somalia. That's in Africa. We're seeing this as a worldwide issue. Now, clearly, I'm not going to stand here and say, line up all the Muslims, let's decapitate them in revenge. However, I am still going to address that Islam's the problem. They want to kill people for drawing their profit. They want to kill people for freaking daring speak out against their freaking beloved Allah. They want everyone's head who doesn't believe in it. And if you happen to be Christian, guess what? You get taxed and fined. You happen to be atheist, such as myself and you, they don't want to hear it. There's no conversion in Live. they'll give us a chance to convert before they freaking slit our throats, so that way we can at least try to find some form of redemption in hell, so that way we can eventually go to heaven.
Yeah.
These are the guys who are putting bombs into vehicles, running into schoolyards and detonating it. These are the people who are launching sarin gas over in Syria right now. Their own Syrian government, which is Islamically ran, is finding it A-okay and justified under the teachings of the Quran and within the specific Islamic scholars that are over there, that it's okay to launch chlorine gas on its citizens, causing hydrochloric acid to build up within the individual's lungs and causing them to melt from the inside out.
Yeah, I've heard about that shit. That shit's nasty stuff, man.
Yeah, it is. It's terrible. Now, people keep trying to detract, and I'm not trying to just be a dick to you. I'm hoping that you understand where I'm coming from. You can go, wow, that's actually very valid. You're right. People need to get called out on this shit. And in the end, like, yes, Christianity did bad things in the past. Everyone knows this. And yeah. In current atheism, where it's at right now, where people are fighting against, we understand that Christianity is a problem. We're not denying that. However, which problem should we fight first? The one that's attempting to get nuclear weapons to freaking put into our fucking homes? I apologize if the F word offends you.
No.
To put nuclear weapons at our doorstep, right there where your wife and kid live, or the people who are just trying to pass laws to keep transsexuals out of bathrooms. Who's really honestly the biggest threat?
Well, go ahead.
I was going to say, we can turn around, fight the biggest monster that is coming in right now. We can take care of the elephant in the room and then come back and continue putting Christians in their place after the fact.
But what my question would be, what can we do with, when it comes to combating Islam per se, what can we do with our measly little YouTube channels and Twitter handles and stuff like that? I mean, what kind of difference is that going to make, honestly? And I'm not trying to, deny that this shit is really out there. I completely acknowledge that it is, but I'm just saying, what kind of impact are we going to make? You know what I mean? I could understand, since you're over there where you're at, I mean, for a person like me in the States, right? And keep in mind, I'm not trying to deny that all of this stuff doesn't, that this doesn't exist. I'm just saying, what kind of an impact would I have with my YouTube channel and Twitter handle? You know what I mean? What kind of a difference is, what kind of a difference is that going to actually make is what I'm concerned about.
All right. It's actually very simple. And the thing is, a lot of people don't want to do it because they fear of being called racist, Islamophobic, so on and so forth. Every time a terrorist attack occurs, go on Twitter, go on Facebook, go on YouTube, report it. Every time you see a freaking moderate Muslim trying to downplay this and saying, oh, this isn't Islam. Like, no, this is your book. You need to stand up and say something about it. Otherwise, you're going to be looked the same as them. Every time you see a non-moderate Muslim turn around, stand up, and try to praise these murderers, these slaughterers, these evil, vile people, you need to call them out, and you need to point and be like, look, this is what is going on to the moderate Muslims. Yeah. We need to push the moderate Muslims to start standing up. We need to push more people into addressing the issue. Every time you see a regressive, call them out. Every time you see somebody trying to make apologies, call them out. The problem is it's not even just the fact that people are making excuses. It's that there's hundreds of people out there that are letting this slide without addressing it. They want to go on with their happy little lives thinking they're going to be A-okay. But the moment when freaking Haji Bob busts through the front door and starts lighting them up with an AK, I guarantee you, they're going to have a really, really bad idea of Islam at that point in time. Why not give it to them right off the bat, showing them what is the problem? Entertaining. You have a platform. You do, my friend. And when you get invited to other platforms, and the context of the conversation is Islam, You standing on the side and you're saying it's a problem, which is great. You're saying that there has to be a way to be done, or something has to be done, but you're like, I have a measly YouTube, I have just a Twitter handle, so on and so forth. With those platforms, yeah, maybe you don't have a lot of followers watching something like Atheist Ranger, but if he has like 200, 300 people watching his video, and you're on that platform, and you see somebody turning around and trying to excuse freaking terrorist attacks, trying to excuse freaking Quranic verses, you have a moral obligation at that point in time to correct that individual. You have the moral obligation to turn around, condemn that individual for daring to downplay how terrible and how viral and vile that rhetoric is. And you have to turn around and correct that individual. You have to try to put them back on the right track to be able to condemn Islam. There's nothing wrong with condemning Islam. There's nothing wrong with telling these moderate Muslims that supposedly exist that, hey, you need to get your ass in gear and fix this. Otherwise, what's going to end up happening is people are going to get tired of your shit. They're going to turn around and just start nuking the crap out of anywhere that has majority Muslims, and they're not going to care.
Yeah.
You have to understand, it's not just bashing on Islam. It's not just bashing on Muslims. It's not. It's correcting individuals. It's trying to help individuals turn around, realize, hey, there is inherent problems. There's an individual who was an Islamic extremist himself, who went to prison, came out of prison, realized what he did was wrong. Now he goes around trying to fight it. You have people who are being locked up in countries such as Saudi Arabia, like Raif Badawi. He is locked up, being whipped right now and lashed. You have individuals who are being hacked to death in Bangladesh. Right now, there's an individual on Twitter named Haram Girl. Very, very nice girl. Very outspoken. Where she lives, if it's found out that she's atheist, she's dead. Her family will turn her over to, or probably do an honor killing on her. In fact, there's a little thing going on right now where people are trying to get together to raise money to get her out of her fucking hell. And we need to support that.
Yeah. I understand where you're coming from with that. I do. I really do. I mean, I understand the severity of the situation, you know, and, you know, I've never tried to deny that in the past or, you know, present, you know. It's just, I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know. It's just, when it comes to me, I don't have a problem with the facts, okay? I mean, I don't have the problem, you know, with facts that are being presented and whatnot. I just have a problem with way, you know, certain individuals carry themselves here on YouTube, you know, when it comes to addressing these issues, you know, because I prefer a more, you know, I don't know, for the lack of a better term, you know, mature situation, I guess. And I just don't see that in a lot of people. And that is why I rarely engage with people, you know what I mean? Because on Twitter earlier, I had several people, you know, basically making, you know, memes of me and shit like that. Those were the people that I was not, you know, really desiring to talk to, you know, but you approached me and I could get it from your comments in your Twitter, you know, that, you know, you were genuinely wanting to talk with me about these issues. And that is why I invited you in the first place, you know.
And I appreciate it. Thank you.
And that's why I just sent you the link right away. But yeah, I mean, it's a nasty situation, and I'm not trying to deny it at all in any way, shape, or form. You know, it's just, I don't know, it's just certain people need to learn to carry themselves a lot better when it comes to the, you know, having discussions and whatnot. But I just don't see that happening. And naturally, I'm going to have, you know, a resistance to these types of people when these issues are discussed. You know, and it's not necessarily me denying facts. It's just, you know, I will resist you if you come off like a dickhead to me, you know. And that's why I haven't made many videos about Islam. In fact, one of the last ones I made happens to be probably, I believe, the 4th most watched video on my channel. It was about a girl getting stoned to death in Afghanistan. I made it about a year ago, I think, almost a year ago. And, you know, I do talk about you know, but one of the problems that I have when it comes to these things, I have a big problem with the media. Because when, you know, when they throw out that news, you know, I go to all of these websites and I try to look up, you know, a lot of shit. What do I see? All kinds of stuff about Christianity and whatnot. And then I rarely see anything about these terrorist attacks. You know, the only reason why I was aware of the Nice, France attack is because of the fact that, you know, the article was sent to me on Twitter. I couldn't find it anywhere. I was hearing people talk about it, but I couldn't find it anywhere at all. And someone actually took the time out to send me the article, and that's why I made the video a while back, you know. But, you know, I think, you know, with the problem with the media and news in general is you get a lot of people that really don't, you know, talk about Islam that much when it comes to these things. I rarely see it with the sources that I go to. And it really frustrates me sometimes because there are stories that I would like to cover, and I'm not going to go hunting in the Young Turks shit, you know what I mean? Because about 99.9% of the time they pump out garbage. I can't trust what they're talking about. I can't trust their sources all of the time, you know? So I'm definitely, you know, looking for new sources in regards to, you know, to what's going on out there, so that I can expand my material on my channel, you know, and talk about other things as well besides Christianity, you know. But I don't got a lot of sources right now, either because, you know, the media isn't wanting to show it, or I'm just completely ignorant of sources that are out there for these types of news topics. You know what I mean?
No, I understand completely. And I get what you're getting at. But when it comes down to it, I know that you're looking for these links, so on and so forth, to expand your information to be able to do more videos on Islam.
Yeah.
But bring up things like the Young Turks, so on and so forth. These are the people who are pumping out that garbage and that bullshit to excuse Islam, to excuse the suicide bombings, to excuse the attacks. And they try to pin the reasoning behind these attacks on something completely arbitrary. It has nothing to do with why the individual committed that. Hell, they deny the Armenian genocide done by the Kingdom of Turkey at that point in time. That was Islamically controlled.
Yeah, I remember hearing a lot of stuff about Cenk denying the Armenian genocide.
Yes, and the reason why they deny it is because, according to them, oh, well, when Muslims did that, there wasn't a word for genocide yet. That's the shit we are talking about. That is the shit that a lot of us who are fighting against require it. And it's not a matter of just being a dick to you. Don't misconstrue that. It's not that you're being unfairly targeted. It's just when individuals come along who attempt to state that, hey, I take a stand against religion, and I take a stand against Islam, but then we see the red herrings, we see the detractors, we see the freaking random shoehorning of freaking random things.
Yeah, and here's another thing that, oh, go ahead and finish your point. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
We get upset because we see an individual who honestly is trying to promote that they're taking a stand, but in actuality, they're pulling back. They want to pull their punches in order to hide, in order to not seem like a bad guy or anything of that sort. And we need to address those individuals on top of that. That's actually one of the reasons why I wanted to talk to you, because honestly, I wanted to address it.
Yeah. And that's completely fair from coming from you. You know what I mean? I can really appreciate the fact that you were willing to take some time out to come and have a chat with me. You know, I really appreciate that. I also wanted to tell you one of the problems that I have, you know, and this is going back to that hangout that I had with Atheist Ranger, you know, people in that platform, I mean, in that panel were accusing me of, you know, like I said earlier, being a Muslim apologist, right? And despite the fact that there was no evidence for that, but that's besides the point. I noticed something pretty crazy, you know, because whenever I bring up, you know, like I was telling you earlier, when I can't remember the guy's name, but they wanted specific verses, like I said, coming from the Bible that were ordering killings for the LGBT community, right? And I gave them one, and they were saying, oh, wow, that's the Old Testament. They don't pay attention to that anymore. So I throw out another verse saying that Jesus said that he did not come back to abolish the law, but to fulfill it. And nothing will change, you know, until heaven and earth disappear and everything comes to pass, basically. And it was like, well, nobody pays attention to that stuff. And it was almost like I was talking to a bunch of Christian apologists. Do you see where I'm coming from there? Because that is exactly what, you know, these, you know, a lot of these fundamentalist Christians that I have interacted with do.
The difference where it came in within that conversation where individuals were demanding those Bible verses and why they were stating from the New Testament where it says to kill the LGBT, so on and so forth, is because that's where the modern state of Christianity is at. That is what went through there where you were like, well, here's this Old Testament verse. Here's this verse that backs up the Old Testament. That is a Muslim apologist tactic. It is Muslim apologists who turn around and justify freaking what suicide bombers do and whatnot, who do not follow Islam, will turn around and say things like, well, you know, it says here in the Bible that gays need to die, and you're like, oh, okay, well, where? And you pull out that verse from Leviticus, and then they're like, well, nobody follows the Old Testament as a Christian, so they're gonna go. So what about the New Testament? Well, it says here Jesus says to do this, as if it gives it some kind of weight, some kind of merit within the context of where in the New Testament says that Jesus wants gays killed. Now, when we look at the Quran and the Hadith, it says it through there left and right. And there is no, and they believe in the Old Testament, but they pretty much ignore it except for the genealogy of the fact. What they address is the Quran and the Hadith. And the Quran and Hadith is pretty much the entire New Testament to them. So when we compare the New Testament to that of the Quran and the Hadith, within the context of, hey, where does it say to kill gays? It doesn't. It's not equitable. You can't equate the two. And it's actually an Islamic apologist technique to do that. That's the reason why you get called a Islamic apologist or a Muslim apologist.
Well, see, here's the thing, though. Here's what I have a problem with when it comes to that. Number one, I don't apologize for Islam, and I don't stick up for them at all in any way, shape, or form. So I don't see how that term is correlated, you know, to my position. You know what I mean?
It's because like how I just described that whole sequence of events where it's like, here it is in the Old Testament and Jesus says all the laws of the old. That's an Islamic apologist technique. If you have been wrongfully conflated with Islam or as being an Islamic apologist, a very, very quick and easy way to disarm that is to turn around, take a stand, no, I'm not. Here's why. Islam does this, Islam's that, Islam's this, Islam's that. It doesn't even have to be a quick video. You could do a couple of tweets and people would get that message relatively fast.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you. Go ahead.
Oh, no. I was kind of clearing my throat. My apologies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was, you know, I mean, it's just there are so many things, you know, that I have issues with when it comes to dealing with other people, man. And I mean, I just, you know, quite frankly, there's times when I just don't want to deal with them, man. You know what I mean? And it's not just, you know, hiding from the serious problems like these people, you know, like to adequately put, you know, but it's, you know, I just don't desire to deal with these people, you know. So when they bring up these things to me on my channel, you know, I just, you know, I do the opposite, because I'm going to go the opposite. If someone tells me to drive a certain way, I'm going to drive the other way, you know. And it's not going, you know, I'm not trying to be a dick, but I'm just not going to do what people tell me to do. You know, now I will do this stuff. In fact, I saw something today that, you know, caught my attention pretty well. And it's something that shocked the shit out of me. I was on Facebook earlier today, and I saw a video, and it was pretty crazy, man. I mean, I had to download the video to my computer because I'm definitely going to rip it apart and talk about it. But apparently, to basically summarize the whole situation, there's, I think, upwards of 11, or I would say 13, I would say Muslim militias, I guess, here in the United States. And they were talking, the news was talking about how these people are doing their thing on private property. And, you know, they were in formation, you know, they had their headdress on, I should say, I guess. And they had their rifles. They were doing all of these military maneuvers and stuff like that. But the people on the news were basically saying that the FBI recognizes that these people are dangerous, but they can't legally do anything about it. And I'm like, what the fuck you talking about, man? You know, and it's just like crazy, dude, you know. And I was going to feature that video probably in the next project that I'm going to be doing, you know.
No, that sounds great. It's things like that. And if you need to reach out for like information, so on and so forth, like, yes, individuals like you've come across and everything, like where you've had issues with, freaking Reese and Hagbard on Nightmare Fuel podcast, they're actually good dudes. I'm telling you this, actually good dudes. Granted, if you get on the wrong side, they're gonna run you through. But they have the links, they have that information.
Yeah.
If you're willing, and I'm being dead serious, if you are willing to help with the fight, help with the whole, you know, pushing actual good ideas, combating the bad ideas, so on and so forth, people are willing to help you out. You just have to stand up and say, hey, I don't know what's going on. I don't really have any links, any sources. There's plenty of people on there, such as Kraut and T, Habib, like so on and so forth, who actually will turn around, pull sources and be like, hey, this is in Arabic, but here's right where the English translation's at for this news article saying that America needs to be destroyed because ISIS hates them. You can do that. And the community is more than large enough to help you out if you are looking to really get out there, find out more information about this, and speak out against it. I guarantee you will find many allies to help you.
Yeah. Yeah, because I definitely do want to expand my material. And, you know, because, I mean, I see, like I said, I see wall-to-wall things about Christianity here in the United States, and that's generally the material that I work with. And not only that, it's because of the fact, you know, that I am not saying that, you know, that because of the fact that I don't know that much about Islam, that I don't have the right to talk about it. I'm not saying that, don't get me wrong, but I'm saying that I talk about Christianity a lot the most too, because that's what I grew up as. You know what I mean? And,
yes,
and so you know, I try to get people to understand why I have so much resentment towards this religion. You know what I mean? And some people just don't get it, man, you know, and they say right away throughout that, you know, I'm, you know, hiding from Islam and this and that. And that's not the case. I'm well aware of the facts. You know, I'm well aware of what's going on out there. But, you know, because they're giving me such a hard time about it, you know, in regards to what I put on my channel, I don't do it for that exact reason. Doesn't have anything to do with me being scared. Because I'm not scared, trust me. You know. But yeah, I mean, I am going to be looking for sources and stuff like that here soon. And I just found Kraut and T today, I believe. And I'm going to be looking at some of his videos and stuff like that. So,
sounds
yeah.
Good.
Is there any other specific issues that you have?
Nope, not at all. I mean, it sounds like you're coming to the right track. It sounds like you're going on the right track, and I'm happy about that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, I mean, I don't know, man. I have developed this, I don't know, man, this hostile attitude towards a few people, and I feel that I'm justified in this regard in so many different ways, man. And of course, when I get approached with these things, like I was saying earlier, I'm going to react in the opposite way. It's just people get on my nerves, man. I'm getting old.
No, I understand, but you also got to remember that when you start acting in the opposite way, as you're claiming right now, it's not just the individuals who have called you out or are attempting to call you out. Individuals who pass by your channel, so on and so forth, they're also seeing it. You don't granted, you don't have to like a person to agree with them. You don't have to, in order to disagree with the person, doesn't mean that you don't have to like them either. You can like them, disagree, you can hate them, but agree. That's where the key points come in.
Yeah.
If you agree with them, you have to agree. That nothing changes that. And in the end, if they have good sources, good information, and lead you to good material on freaking taking on and denouncing the evil that is known as Islam and the terrible plague that's infected on us, then cool. That's great, and hopefully it helps you out in the long run.
Well, see, excuse me, I do have how should I say it? A personal relationship in some sort of morbid, sick-ass way with Islam. And the reason why I say that is because my sister dated a Muslim for years, and I saw how this man treated her, and she lived in Arlington, Texas, and I lived all the way in New Mexico in my home state, right? And I would get phone call after phone call after phone call after phone call, about how he would kick her ass and punch her and beat her up because she did things a certain way and this and that. I had enough of it, man. So I went from my home state all the way over to Arlington, Texas, and I confronted him about it. Next thing you know, he's fixing me a glass of tea and making me food.
That's actually normal Islamic tradition and policy and commons and courtesies. Yeah, like pouring tea, making food for guests. That's the thing. The reason why sorry that happened to your sister, but the reason why he did that is because the Quran and the Hadith teaches him to do that. It says that it's okay to do that. In fact, there's actually specific surahs that says that if your woman doesn't listen to you, first you have to tell her. And if that doesn't work, then you turn around and you don't sleep with her. And if that doesn't work, you are permitted to beat her until she submits to you.
Wow, man, that's insane. That's insanity right there.
Oh, it's in there. It's the surah. There's no other way to explain it or anything. It literally says that. It's black and white. Yeah. That is why. Now, I'm sorry that happened to your sister, but hopefully that explains what the problem is. And it sounds like you've actually had that affect you in your life. Yep. So hopefully, maybe in the end, it's going to be wow, you know what? No, fuck that. Now that I know this, hey, now you're a little bit more.
Yeah. Because y'all see one of the things, are you familiar with these really big YouTubers, these really big Muslim YouTubers? I believe his name is Adam Salah or something like that. I can't remember. But anyway, I watched a video of his a long time ago. I believe it was about a month ago. And he was talking about how people were, confronting him in regards to Muhammad being a pedophile, right? And he says, well, can't you guys just understand that this 9-year-old girl was really, really mature for her age, and she actually knew what she was doing, and nobody had a problem with it. And I'm like, what? Damn.
That's the thing. Though that whole story of Aisha that's within the Hadith that explains how she first met the Prophet Muhammad, that is what's utilized to endorse child brides and child marriages in Pakistan, Iran, and so on and so forth. Hey, I don't mean to keep this too short, but I got to get going myself, my friend.
Yeah, I really appreciate the chat. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate that. I'll continue to follow you on Twitter. If you can, DM me to links to your blog and stuff over there, and I'll take a look at them.
Sure, sure. Hopefully you'll enjoy it. Thank you for having me.
You're over here giving me doubt or what?
No. I'm saying I'm hoping that you enjoy it. I'm actually a terrible blogger. I'm god awful.
All right, man. Well, thank you. Thank you for coming by.
You too. Right. Bye.
Okay, everybody. Does anybody want to come in for a little bit before I hang this up? Does anybody want to come in? Let's see here. Hold on a second. Does anyone... All right, man. All right, guys. Let me provide the link. All right. I'm gonna send you all the invites. God damn it. Hold on a second. Let's see here. Let's see. Hold on one second. Let me get a hold of the link so I can invite you heathens. Hold on one second. I'm going to send everybody invites. Hold on. Be patient. All right. Let's see here. Oh, come on. All right. Oh. Right there. All right. There we go. Just sent everybody invites. I'm going to go and place the link in the description for everybody to come in if you guys want to. Hold on one second, all right? Just bear with me, people. Okay, let's see here. Man, see, this is where I wish I had multiple monitors, man. This is where I wish I had them because it's a pain in the fucking ass. Let's see. Hold on one second. I'm getting there, people. Just be patient. All right. Okay. All right, let's see here. All right, fuck sticks. The link is in the description if you want to come in. All right, there we go. Links in the description, guys. Let's see here. All right. All right, Mr. Jonathan.
Hey, what's up, man? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
Dude, I just want to ask you, why in the world did you have a chat with that guy?
Oh, because I didn't know him. He wanted to have a conversation with me.
Yeah.
About the
guy was a
topic.
complete. Yeah, he was a complete asshole, dude.
I didn't know the guy, and we started talking on Twitter, and I decided to talk with him for a little bit to see what he had to say, because I got jumped on Twitter a little bit, but that's all right. I can handle it.
Personalities that, you know, he knows everything, and then he tells you what to do, and he's reinforced with you know, a truthful point that, you know, the whole Islam and all that shit, I mean, it's massively fucked up. I mean, I get it. But type of personality takes something that's true and then comes off as a complete fucking asshole. Look, man, I know you said it, that, you know, it's your channel and so you can do what you want with it, and it's totally true. But the guy's acting like every single person on YouTube that bashes Christians should stop bashing Christianity and start bashing Islam. And you know what?
Yeah.
What's crazy is, if he feels so passionate about it, if he really thinks that YouTube has such a massive impact on the situation, then he needs to go after somebody who has like 2 million subscribers and a cooking channel, and say, hey, you need to use your platform to fight the Islamic insurgency because you've got 2 million subscribers. Not like, dude, you got like almost 2,000 subscribers. Like you were saying, you were like, what sort of impact am I going to have? I mean, you do what you do, but the guy's acting like you're fucking NBC, and you know, you need to stop bashing Christians. It's just, look, it's people like that are just self-serving pricks. He's got a ton of information about the Quran and about Islam and all that shit. Good for you. But to step on people and to spread that shit around, he's doing it for his own shit, man. He's just doing it for his own. He's a complete. All right, he's an asshole. That's it.
What's going on, Lady Warrior?
Nothing much.
Oh, nothing. No. That's cool.
What do you think, lady? What do you think about his personality? What do you think about that guy?
Well, I would say,
He's
you know,
very passionate.
Yeah.
Sure. Sure. What else? What else is he?
Oh,
Don't you think he's a little condescending?
yeah.
He's like, if you need help, you know, we're here to help you out. Man, fuck you, man. God damn.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say is, I think, you know, I should have brought Lady Warrior into the conversation, because she's actually dealt with these types of things overseas, you know. She's
Well,
actually.
that's the thing, man. I have no doubt that those are a bunch of motherfuckers, and I get it. But he's using it because he's using it as an excuse to be a fucking asshole. Was the point?
See, and I mentioned to him that's the reason why I don't engage with a lot of these people, man. You know what I mean? Because instead of sitting here and actually having a discussion, they want to throw that Muslim apologist out on the table. They want to throw that regressive shit out on the table. They want to throw PC pussy out on the table, or PC liberal fag, whatever the fuck they want to talk about, you know?
Yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about. It's like, all right, well, does that mean if you're going to sit there and bash the whole Islamic thing, which deserves to be bashing, but you're not giving any attention to the Christian shit, which is fucked up, does that make you a regressive Christian apologist because you don't address it? Like, 16,000 people a day die worldwide of tobacco use. Since you're not talking about tobacco use every day, are you a tobacco regressive fucking pussy? What? I'm just saying.
I think that it's pretty safe to say that I'm contributing to that percentage of deaths myself.
Yeah, well, that my point is, if he's so concerned about life, he was like, oh, 65 people die a day because of the Muslim bullshit. Yeah, that's fucked up. Every last person that dies of that shit is horribly fucked up. But we're talking over 16,000 people a day die worldwide because of tobacco abuse. Now, I know you could say, well, the tobacco abuse is different because you're doing it to yourself and these fuckers are taking lives. That's fine. But my point is, if you're into saving lives, okay, fine. You're going to pick a cause. It's like the whole, if you decide we're going to have a car wash this weekend, we're going to raise money for breast cancer awareness. So we're going to donate all the money to breast cancer research. We're going to do that. So is somebody going to come up and go, oh, this is about breast cancer? What about bone cancer? Are you a bone cancer regressive? Why are you pro bone cancer? It's like, no, we're just picking we're picking a cause and we're going for it. And the whole Christian thing, just like you, man, I was raised as a Christian, so I know a lot more about it, and I feel like I'm more informed to bash on it. And you really honestly should only bash on it if you know what you're talking about. And so, great, if dude is fully knowledgeable about the Quran and the Muslim shit and all that shit, I mean, dude, go for it. But don't bash other people because they're not as passionate about that shit as you, because everybody's got their own shit. And again, this is YouTube. I got like 400 subscribers. Okay? I started doing this just for fun. I have no impact worldwide. I have none. Dude wants to like trip out on NBC or ABC or CBS and try to get some massive exposure. I get it. But don't fuck around with me and don't fuck around with Mr. Gonzalez. It's just he's just doing it to be an ass.
So am I a fucking idiot today, Lady Warrior?
No.
Oh, okay.
You're not an idiot, bro.
No, she was basically giving me shit yesterday, calling me a fucking idiot.
You're not a fucking idiot.
Oh, bad fuck. Yeah, dude, I mean, I don't know. And I told him, so because of all these things, because of the way, that some of these people are actually approaching me, hold on a minute. I gotta feature somebody.
What?
Fiction Fighter, how's it going?
Hey. Mr. John Gonzalez.
What's going on?
I just wanted to quickly chime in. Who's the fella there? Just
Which
to
one?
the other side of Lady Warrior there.
Oh,
the one that
Jonathan?
said that, yeah. You
Jonathan
guys don't, you say you don't, yeah.
Jonathan.
I just wanted to add to what he said is that I see you guys or us, all our channels, whenever we do hangouts and stuff, or whenever we're together in a hangout. Okay, number one, you said you don't feel like you have a big enough impact on anyone with your hangouts, correct? Is that what you guys are agreeing to say?
No, I said I don't feel like I have a big enough impact with my channel.
Yeah, but you don't have to have a big impact on the world, right? Just have an impact on the people that you hang with or that you in your circles. Yeah. And because you guys don't realize there's people out there watching, and a lot of times what I do is I'm watching, I'm listening, and if you're saying valid things or if there's things I want to pick on, I will share your hangout or share your videos. So you may have a bigger impact than you may even realize, even though you may say, okay, you look at your followers, you only have 400 or 200 or whatever. But your impact goes beyond that. I think that's what, who was the guest you had on there that we were listening to?
It was the first time I met him. I actually, hold on, let me see if I can bring up his name. Let me see, hold on.
Yeah. Need to know his name, and if you can give the link to the outside chat, because people were wondering they want to follow him.
Yeah, his name was Bully Asshole.
No, I don't know how to pronounce the name, so I'll put it in the chat, or I'll put it in the side chat for you if you could probably look it up. Because he didn't provide a link to his channel or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
I told him to, but I guess he forgot.
If we have his name, we can always Google it. Google knows everything. And that was my second point, which leads to my second point. If you don't, I think I heard him like basically saying that if you don't know enough about a topic, then that's motivation enough to go. And if you want to talk about it, or you want to broaden your horizons a little bit to people that you do talk to, do a little research. It's easy now. It's like a click of a finger. You Google it and you find out, and you sift through the bullshit to the factual stuff, right? There's probably people in your circles that are knowledgeable about certain things. What's that? What do you
Sometimes, but it's the internet. Not everything up there is true.
No, that's why I said you got to sift through fact from fiction.
Well, my point is, I've had debates with Christians that have told me there's scientific fact that the Red Sea parted.
Oh,
and my point is they gave me internet links to their facts.
Exactly.
So my point is it's very hard to get to the truth on the internet. It's out there, but it's not easy, and it's not all true. So don't think that all you have to do is type in Google and you find the truth, because that's not the case.
Well, that's why I said you got to sift through the BS to figure out what is the right stuff and what is like the propaganda and what is, I'm struggling with words here because it's late. Not the stuff that's biased to what you're, you know what I mean?
In other words, you have to have good Google food.
That's what they want to call it. Sure. just make sure you got Google Goo.
Yeah.
That gray matter is very helpful. Got to use it.
Yeah.
Got to strengthen it. Well, I guess it's not a muscle. They've discovered it's mostly made out of fat. But yeah. Anyway, I gotta excuse me. I've got to, wash and bake. I'll be right back.
All right. So if anybody out there that's watching now, if you want to come in, the link is in the description. All right. Don't be scared. I won't bite. Hard anyway. No, I'm just joking. Yep. Here in a couple of days, Lady Warrior's going to head out, and that's why I'm going to have another hangout for her tomorrow.
Yeah.
And that's why I said, be careful over there, man. That place is fucking crazy. And just remember, whenever my vehicles break down, I'll give you a phone call. Oh wait, shit! I don't know your number. Fuck. I guess I have to send you a smoke signal or some shit. No, I'm just joking. But how you been today, Jonathan?
Yeah, I'm cool, man. I got the day off. A lot of times I work night shift. I'm off work. My kids are out of school tomorrow. It's like a voting day, so I'm going to go vote in the primaries tomorrow. And
cool.
Yeah. So I'm just kind of taking it easy. I'm drinking a Cabernet Sauvignon.
I got to feature a good buddy of mine that I haven't seen in a long ass fucking time. Oh shit, I thought that was truth. Begets hearsay. My bad.
Dude.
It's Jeff. Jeff.
Jeff, where you been, bro?
Turn on, unmute yourself, you no pilot license having bastard.
Fuck off.
Jeff, where you been, bro? Where you been?
Oh, I have been watching news in England.
Yeah, well, I wish you'd been here about an hour ago, man, and watched what we watched right now.
What, Lady Warrior get naked?
No.
I'm kidding.
Mr. Gonzalez invited Mr. Gonzalez invited a dude into his room that was a complete asshole.
only in your dreams, Jeff, that she'll get naked. All right.
Oh
Right.
yeah, of course. That's
Just
yeah,
wanna make that perfectly clear.
yeah, that's reality, of course. Thanks. My life is useless.
Okay, Jeff.
It's okay, Jeff. Do you want a little what do you call it? Do you want a little baba? Do you want a little as we call it here in my family, a teta or a bottle with some warm milk or something like that? To soothe that sadness that you got going on there?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
So fuck the rest of you. Where's Lady Warrior at? I want to hear her talk.
Oh my God.
Fuck you.
Oh, she said. Oh, there you go. There you go.
She just did. Thank you.
The words that came out of her mouth weren't even to strike up a conversation. She just said, "Fuck you."
That's it. You know what? Hell, I'm fine with that. That's goddamn at my age. I get a Woody. Just saying. She acknowledged me is the whole idea.
See, now what did I tell you, Lady Warrior? See, what did I tell you, Lady Warrior? You got someone over here that's got a crush on you.
I do not.
Oh, you fucking liar. Come on now.
Bring the fucking proof.
Just by the way that you're talking to her, I've heard it on multiple occasions.
Fuck off. Bastard.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, who's the asshole that I missed?
It's a new guy that I met on Twitter. I've never met him before. I just started talking to him today on Twitter. I followed him on Twitter and stuff.
Yeah,
Seriously,
he was awful.
you guys,
He
I
was
get
a damn
in here. You
bully.
struggle to have a conversation now.
What's up? What's up, Fiction?
I heard you from the bathroom. You guys are all struggling to have a conversation. All Lady Warrior can say it's "fuck you." Is that how you start a conversation, girl?
No.
You're in the army.
No.
You haven't been the fishing fighter yet, have you? Oh yeah. Yeah. See, you hear my dog? You're all worked up now.
No, I was giving Jeff shit because he has a crush on her.
I
And,
do not have a goddamn crush on her.
And Jeff was over here talking about, can you please say something to me, Lady Warrior? Can you please? And she says, fuck you. And I go, well, there you go. She said something to you.
Misogynistic bastards, the lot of you.
Where's the evidence for that?
Jeff, are you intellectually cheating on your blow-up doll?
Yes, at least twice a day.
Oh. I didn't know you had a blow-up doll, Jeff.
There's
Damn.
things you don't know about me, buddy.
You have two, so I have a three-way.
Oh, fuck.
I take them out in a swimming pool, man.
They float well, don't they?
Well, they do, man, until I get my fat ass on them.
You guys take your blow-up doll swimming or what?
No, we float on them.
Yeah, hell yeah. How do you take them out in the pool at night, man? You put candles in their holes.
Oh, damn.
You know, you light the candles, they float around the pool. It's kind of romantic.
No,
Well,
it burns them up.
You know what? You know what, though? See, here's the problem with that. When it comes to me, I prefer the real thing. You know what I mean? I don't mess around with that plastic shit, all right?
In other words, he's not getting laid.
Plastic
Why
don't
would I-
want no jewelry.
Why? Why would I want to engage in any kind of a sexual interaction with a balloon?
Because it's dishwasher safe.
Balloons lives matter.
A balloon lives matter.
Yeah, that's right. The start of movement.
Oh fuck!
I had one about 30 minutes ago.
I could see you guys. I could see you guys protesting in the streets and shit with your blow-up dolls and picket signs and shit. Blow-up dolls, lives matter.
I'd fill them with helium and put strings on them. I'd fill them with helium and put strings on them. Be like the Macy's Day Parade, baby.
Yeah, sex dolls' lives matter. Ask
Hell yeah.
NBC. He knows.
That's right. That's right. You betcha. That's right. I ain't gotta go visit no in-laws' house. I ain't gotta sacrifice my time. I ain't gotta buy no jewelry. It's pretty sweet.
Damn.
Just
What
wash
cheap
her
work are
up
you-
and do it again and not have to worry about pregnancies.
I'm fixed. I'm shooting blanks, man. I'm fixed.
God damn.
When you get sick of her, just
Wow.
give her the pin. Get a new one.
Who is this fiction? She sounds like a badass.
No, fiction fighter's a good friend. She's cool.
Yeah, she sounds cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just not Russian, so fuck off.
Everything I know about blow-up dolls, I learned from.
I just don't see I don't see the appeal to a blow-up doll. I mean, the fucking doll isn't going to touch you back. The fucking doll isn't going to do shit but lay there, man.
And she won't ask for your paycheck either.
Well,
Yeah, that's
do
my
you know,
point, man. Life is everything's a trade-off, bro. Everything in life is a trade-off.
Well, how do you know that the next woman that you're going to encounter is going to ask for your paycheck?
They all ask for your paycheck, you moron.
How do you?
No, you don't understand. You don't understand. It's not necessarily your paycheck, but the truth is, one way or another, you pay for it.
Yeah, exactly. You misogynistic motherfuckers.
Oh my God, I'm an asshole. They see through me.
Jesus Christ.
I just don't see the appeal in a blow-up doll, man. I don't. Doing your shit with a fucking inanimate object, that shit doesn't make no sense. You might as well just go and hump a wall.
You have a hand?
Yeah, hand.
I have two of them, and
And you've used both of them, so be happy. Don't lie.
yeah, I use both of them to pick up shit and eat.
No,
And
man,
take a shower.
banging a blow-up doll is the same thing as jacking off, dude.
You would know, wouldn't you, Jonathan?
Sure, yeah.
You know, there's
Like when a chick sits on a dick.
Like I said, sure, yeah.
If she sits on a washing machine and puts it on the spin side.
You know, there's a little trick I heard. You know, I haven't tried it because, you know, I don't particularly, you know, enjoy that type of thing. But there's a little trick that I heard, you know, that actually works for people who like to peel their banana, for the lack of a better term. Just sit on your hand, right, and wait till it goes waiting.
Yeah, it's called the stranger, I know.
Huh?
Till it goes numb. And then
It's called the stranger. You sit on your arm till it goes numb and you jack off. Get it? You're going to feel it one way. Whatever.
see, Jonathan's the expert. So is Jeff.
I'm a worldly.
Yeah, I don't even know what
I'm
the
a
hell you
worldly
guys
man,
are talking
sir.
about.
Oh, I
All
forgot.
right, I'm gonna try to explain it to you. All right, here you go.
Thank you.
If you sit on your
Please do.
arm
I get it.
long enough, it will go numb, right? If you sit on your arm long enough, it will go numb. Like if you're asleep and you sleep on your arm wrong and you wake up and you can't move your arm because it's freaking numb, right? Right? You got me so far?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Pins and needles, the
Okay.
whole bit. Yeah.
So then
you can't move.
So then you take the numb hand, the numb arm,
And
and
play
you
with yourself?
jack off, and and that's right, and you can only feel it one way. It's called the stranger. You get it now?
Or a ghost.
Fuck that.
It
Is
feels
that
like
what it feels like when Jesus, masturbates you? That's gotta be it, eh?
What is the whole point of doing it if you can't feel it? Shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Good point, lady.
oh, you can feel it. You can feel it. Your
Oh, your
dick
dick can feel it. Your hand
Tickle
can't
feel,
feel it.
right.
I don't want my hand
Correct.
to feel it. God damn, I love my hand. That's my best goddamn friend.
No,
People are fucking
that's
morons.
great.
Well,
Boy.
okay, the moral of the
All
story
right,
is
yeah, you
don't
know.
sleep on it.
Never mind.
I have tissue.
And by the way, if Jesus was gonna jack me off, then I would just fuck the hole in his hand. All right.
Oh. Can't say that. People will get offended.
Oh, not that.
I'm
Why
triggered.
what?
I'm triggered.
He can't eat M&Ms either. He can't eat M&Ms, Skittles, Reese's Pieces. No, none of that.
Why not?
Because they fall through his fucking hole in his hand.
Who says you need hands to eat
Can you
those
just-
things? I think
you
you
use
just
his hand as a
offended all the
fucking
people who have
whistle.
no arms.
Yeah, what about the people with no arms, you
Yeah.
bastard?
What about them?
You forgot about them, Jonathan.
No, they're easier to fuck.
No!
They can't fight
Yeah,
back.
but they
Come
can
on,
still
man.
eat Skittles and Smarties and all that good stuff. They can still eat those things.
Smarties? What are you talking about with no arms?
And M&Ms
Smarties.
and chocolate and everything. Like, how do you think they eat?
Look,
Just because they got no arms?
we've
They use their feet.
we've,
Shut up.
we've reached a new low here. That's great.
That's
I
why I'm
apologize.
here,
I
right,
apologize
John?
for helping us reach a new low.
Good.
Obviously, we got some
It's like I
eyebrow
picked a good
entertainment.
night, Quiet Atheist. I just want to.
New G-Man video. Atheists make fun of people with no arms.
Not me.
Of course, because
No,
we're
I
all
wouldn't make
evil
fun
and
of
we
no-
eat babies.
I wasn't making fun of nobody.
Yes, you were fiction. You
I
started it.
never do that. Don't I? Prove
Yeah,
it.
yeah, you
Prove
did.
it.
Bullshit.
Just prove it. What do you call
no,
it?
I don't have to prove
Me?
anything. I just make the accusation. Fuck.
The real Mississippi, eh? What's so real about you, huh? Which
I
way are
don't
you
have to-
flowing?
Yeah. Fuck you, Jeff.
No! Wow.
You tell him that, lady. He's gonna. Oh, see the.
I just got wood. Wow.
He likes that. Yeah, see, he
God
likes that kind of
damn.
language.
That motherfucker there is just boing. Thank you.
Stroke it. Stroke it. With your best friend.
Oh my god.
You got your paper towels handy.
Hold on. God damn it. Oh,
I have to have a
shit.
bucket.
A bucket?
Damn.
Wow.
So what
I'm
you
like
been
that
up to,
verse in the
Fiction Fighter?
Bible.
What verse?
The one that says, come like donkeys.
Oh, they're hung like stallions or something like that?
Yeah, that was about me.
About
It's
you?
not about me. That's for damn
Yeah.
sure.
Well,
That Bible
why
verse
is
is
that?
about me.
Well, why is that, Jeff? Do you need a magnifying glass and some tweezers or what?
No, actually, it was I tell you what, there I did make my first sex video with me and my ex-wife, and
Wow.
people called. Yeah, it was pretty disastrous. It's, oh look at the two lesbians.
Video
Oh,
or it
dude.
didn't happen?
Oh, good try, bro. Good try.
Thanks, son.
Hey, Jeff. Video or it didn't happen?
Fuck off. Where's Uber? Where's Uber? Fuck off, Uber. No, I do have an ex-wife.
Quiet.
What's up?
Yes, okay.
The Papa Saw podcast says, "Hey, Quiet. Do you remember when I destroyed you?"
No, I don't remember anybody who thinks that they destroy me.
No, he's right here.
I'm still right here in the flesh, digitally too as well. So
He's right there.
Just thought I'd better, check out the outside chat here.
Yeah, I've been
I think
keeping an eye on it.
I think it's retarded, man. You got people that, you know, they can insult you online and put you around online, but, you know, the bottom line is it's just online, and it's very easy
Yeah.
to flex and spit out a bunch of venom and shit when you're, you know, 10,000 miles away from somebody on the internet. I think it's pretty fucking pussy.
Okay, Papa Saw. He says, I wrecked you, son. If you got something to wreck him with, then you get your ass in here and let's see you do it. How's that for a challenge, eh? Let's get these
Stupid.
boys all riled up now.
Get the roosters riled, get the cocks riled up in the hen house.
You know it. Oh, link, duh. It's in the description, duh. Hello.
God, I remember the good old days when women couldn't fucking vote. Son of a
Hey.
dude. Come on, man.
Oh, that's
No
the wrong
comment.
thing. That's the wrong thing to say when you're in here.
Look,
with
man.
a bunch of women.
No fucking comment.
I know you're
damn.
just goofing off,
I think
and you're
we
trying
should.
to be funny, man, but don't go there.
I
Why
think we
not?
should
I
go to
mean,
the
it
days
was
where
a-
men should be left out of it for a while and see how
It
us
was-
women can handle it all.
It was
Without,
the
yeah,
good old days.
without your vote,
Honestly,
without
It
your
was the
dicks.
good old
I
days
have-
when women
Yeah.
couldn't go
Okay,
outside. God damn, I love Saudi Arabia.
Get with the good times now.
No, you don't. All right,
Well, if you
look,
let-
I have a comment on that. I think that, as far as the issue of abortion, I think if there's a man out there with a uterus, he can vote on it.
Well,
Oh, here comes Papa.
if
But you're
Yes,
talking
Papa.
about
Come on, Tapas, Papa.
you're talking
Well,
about a
if,
female issue, and it should be left up to females.
No, if we just abort females, the world would be fine.
well, Jeff, if you love Saudi Arabia so much, just fucking move there then.
There you go.
Yeah, you'll be dead in a week, bro.
Guaranteed.
And not because you're an atheist, but because you're ugly. Oh!
Yeah.
Woo!
Bastard got me.
So what's up, Papa Saw? What's up?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Pretty good. We're just having a little shoot the shit here after earlier.
Oh, man, that's cool. That's great. How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
Doing all right.
Where you from? Where you from? What's your name, man? Not you, Quiet Atheist. Jonathan? Is that it?
Yeah, man, I'm in Nashville, Tennessee, bro.
Oh,
Where
are you from Tennessee? Me? I live in North Carolina, but I'm from Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
I
Jacksonville's
love
cool, man.
fuck,
Yeah.
I love fucking Florida, man. Shit.
Yeah, man.
St.
Great
Augustine,
state.
man. St. Augustine.
Yeah. I lived there for a little bit.
Florida sucks.
No, it
Where
doesn't.
you
Shit.
from?
Fuck Florida.
Who you?
What?
Where are you from?
None of your goddamn business.
Oh, God.
Man, wherever that's got to be, that must suck ass.
It does. Leave your daddy out of it.
So, Papa, you gonna wreck somebody in here or what?
Yeah. So me
Bring it
and
on.
Quiet Atheist, we got a kind of a little conflict. I don't. It was like what, a few weeks ago.
Let's hear it. What's it about?
It was about Islam and how for some reason there's a sect of atheists who tend to never talk about Islam and how shitty it is.
Oh,
But
we already
why
went
do we
through that in
have
the
to
first hour
Christianity?
of this. Oh, shit.
No, why not?
again.
I mean, let's go over it again. What did you guys talk about?
Oh,
I showed
God,
up.
really, dude?
Yeah,
what do you-
why not?
what-
Is
Hey,
this guy from? Is this
All
guy?
right, fine. Here,
Hold
Hold on,
on,
hold on a minute
Papa.
now. Hey,
Let me
I-
give
hold
you
on
a
a minute.
suggestion.
Hold
I
on a
don't.
minute. Hold
I
on
have
a
a brief
minute.
point to make. Hinduism is also horrifically oppressive in certain
Oh, man,
areas of
whatever.
India, yet no atheists
I know,
talk
man.
about that.
That's
But, like, the reason I don't talk about
Hinduism
it-
commit 97% of all terrorist attacks in the world.
I was in the middle of a sentence, if I recall.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Sam.
one at a time so we can all hear you.
Yeah. Exactly. Like the thing that I'll say is, it's all about priorities and knowledge, right? Like, I don't spend my time reading about Islam, so I don't tend to comment on it very much. Doesn't mean I'm pro or against Islam, or I feel any compulsion to comment on an issue where I'm not as well informed as other people. I'd rather defer to people who know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
I think it's an irrelevant criticism to say, well, you don't mention this. There could be good reasons. why
How is
you
it
don't talk
irrelevant
about
when
it.
we live in a world when 97% of all terrorism is caused by Islam?
I
Yeah,
mean,
fuck Islam. Is that what you want to hear?
No.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
of course, yeah, that's exactly
That's
what
what
I
you
want
want
to
to
hear.
hear?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
Point,
fuck Islam.
Papa.
Fuck Islam.
Papa,
Fuck Islam.
Yeah.
There
You
you go. Are you
missed the
happy
point.
now?
You guys totally
No,
missed the
not
point.
quite enough. So what you're saying is, Sam, what you're saying is because to you it's irrelevant, it must not mean something. It must not be important at all.
That's
didn't
not what
say
he
it was
said. That's
irrelevant.
not what he
He
said.
didn't
No,
say
it is
that.
important. And
That's
it
not-
sucks.
If you interpret what I said as I said it was irrelevant, you're a fucking moron.
No, I'm not a moron. I'm not a moron, but that's just how it sounded. It might be my mistake.
I mean, when I say I don't comment on the issue because I'm not as well informed as other people are on it, that doesn't mean that I don't think it matters. It means I'm not as well informed. I'm sure you don't understand the systems biology of evolution as well as I do,
So
but
I shouldn't
you
talk
know
about it.
that I don't. I'm
Hey,
not
Sam, you may
compelled
wanna
to comment
repeat.
on my field.
Sam, you may want to
Correct.
repeat that just in case I didn't get it the first 3 times you said it.
I got it. I got it the first time. So because you're not informed in something, you shouldn't talk about it as much, right?
Yeah, I think that if you don't want to
Why?
sound like a moron, you shouldn't talk about something
Okay,
where you're not as
okay.
informed as you could be.
Maybe we could talk about it in the World Trade Center towers.
What do you mean by the world? Yeah, Muslims attacked the World Trade Center.
Yeah.
I got it. It was caused by Islam. Got it. Let's talk about what's going on in the Middle East. How it's fucking up the whole place.
Okay, expound.
I don't know what else to expand on. I mean, let's talk about all the terrorist attacks in the world. How it's causing 97% of all terrorist attacks.
Look,
Well,
are you
I don't know
looking-
that it's
Are you
Islam
looking
per
for
se.
somebody to disagree with you?
Yeah, I mean,
No,
like,
not at all. I mean, clearly you
there's
guys don't like talking about
want
it.
to say
It's
that
like
there
a,
are Muslim.
subject.
Well, what's the point of asking a question if you're gonna
Okay, go ahead. What are you
just
going to
talk
say?
over
Sorry,
anyone
Sam.
who else has a
Sorry,
comment?
Sam. Go ahead.
But I mean, it's far more complex than just Islam is magically causing these things, right? Like, if we want to talk about the Middle East, like, we need to get into a discussion about what happened, after World War I, and then trace it up to where we're at now. It's different sects of Islam. You have sects of Islam fighting against other extremist sects of Islam, for example, the Kurds in Iraq,
Okay.
who are largely secular.
Yeah, I get that,
I don't
but
think you don't even have to go that far. It's all bullshit. There you go, done.
how is that all bullshit? What do you mean by bullshit?
Well,
Oh, you are
nobody
for
rode
one,
on
buddy.
nobody rode on a horse named Barack and flew around all night and visited Mecca and shit. It's fucking stupid. It's just as dumb as Jesus walking on water. It's all crap.
Oh, yeah, well, I agree with that. I think we can agree there. But what I'm always argued about is the worst religion in the world is Islam, by far.
No,
Okay,
Nothing
you
comes-
win. It is the worst. Boom, you win.
How is it
No,
not the worst?
It's Jainism. That's the worst
How is
religion.
Jainism the worst religion in the world? I don't even think Jainism is a religion. If I'm wrong, right?
Well, it's hypocritical because you got to eat, so you got to kill. So worst religion ever.
Okay, I don't know what that
Hey,
meant.
Sam,
but-
how you doing, man?
How many people? How many
Anyway,
Jainist terrorists do you know of? How many Jainists have you heard of? Name me the terrorist attacks caused by Jainists.
You asked if it was the worst, not the most terrorist producing religion.
Well, okay,
Sorry.
but then yet all these terrorists are following the book. They want to kill Jews. They want to kill infidels. They want to kill
Oh,
people
do
who
they?
hate religion.
Do
They want to throw gays off
Do they?
buildings.
Do they?
Yeah. Have you ever read the
Do
Quran?
they?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Have you ever read a Bible?
Yeah, I've read the Bible and the Quran.
Okay, so Christians also want to throw gays off buildings.
But do they do
and
it?
Do terror.
But do they
yes,
do
they
it?
do.
Yes, they do.
Where?
Yes, they do.
Where?
Everywhere.
The
Where?
Congo,
When was
Uganda,
the
Nigeria,
last-
Morocco.
everywhere.
When was the last gay person
Well, also
thrown
there's
off
Boko
of
Haram in
a
Africa, and they're doing a
Hang
whole lot worse than the supposed
Hang
Christians
on.
throwing off gays off buildings.
There was
Africa
a guy run over
burned.
by a train over here locally because he was gay. He was beaten up, laid down on the tracks, and boom. And the people who were imprisoned for it were Christian. So everywhere. So what's up, buddy?
So what you're saying is they did because they're Christian, or they just did it because they hate gay people?
Because of what
Can
Christian
you
doctrine
separate the
is.
two?
The Christian doctrine is what did it.
Okay, so,
Well, the Abrahamic
are
doctrine.
Christians killing gays at the same rate as Muslims are?
They very well could be. Look at
Look,
that.
let me interject.
bullshit.
Look, let me interject here.
Okay.
If your big thing is the numbers are bigger
The
and they're
numbers are
more
big,
frequent, and the death is what indicates why we should be focused on something. Over 16,000 people die a year of tobacco Why don't you get off the Muslim shit and get on the tobacco shit?
Because hundreds of thousands of people die a year by Islam. By people who
tobacco, and more by tobacco.
85.
Okay,
85
but once again,
people.
So don't do nothing about it. That's what you're saying.
Well, what I'd like to say is
85 people have down average of terrorism a day.
Wow, what a bullshit comparison.
16,000 people die a day worldwide of tobacco use.
It seems like a bit of cowardice.
Let him finish.
You guys are hiding.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him go. No, you're not.
Look. I know. Here's the bottom line: is all religion sucks. Islam is the most dangerous fucking religion on the planet. People need to do some shit about it. But we're on YouTube, dummy. There's only a few people here. What we do doesn't make that big of an impact. And if you think that your deal is that big, you're stupid.
Why am I stupid? Because I want to talk about the biggest problem right now outside of global warming.
Why don't you call NBC or CBS or ABC?
I want to go back.
We are talking on one of the biggest platforms. Okay, go ahead.
I want to go back to your phrasing of sect of atheism. Now, sect is a group of a religious nature. Since atheism is a position, not a religion, what the fuck, dude? I mean, you gave yourself away with the first line, really.
No, I said sect as a group of people who are still denying the facts.
No, that doesn't. That's a terrible. That's a fraudulent definition of sect.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really think...
I used sect wrong. I should have said a group of pussies who don't want to talk about Islam.
So now I'm because I don't.
Look,
we're all pussies.
Islam sucks. Islam sucks. Islam sucks. Islam sucks.
There's an overabundance of Islam terror. There is an overabundance of Muslim terrorists. Okay, can we move on? Like, again, I don't berate you for not talking about diabetes or cancer
I am
or
fat,
heart
so maybe
disease.
I shouldn't be talking about diabetes. But what I'm saying to you is,
don't go there. I'm type 2.
You guys tend to every time I sing. This is who knows Atheist Ranger.
I do.
You were on the stream with me. That was a shambles of a stream. It tends to seem like people want to talk more about Christianity. It tends to seem like that's what you guys like talking about more.
No.
So
no,
what?
I live in
California. What problems do Christianity cause compared to Islam?
Can I have a second here?
Go ahead.
So
Go ahead,
I'm going to ask you to quickly answer these questions.
Go ahead.
First, I live in California. Do you think that I run into more Christians or Muslims?
Most likely Christians.
Okay. Which religion do you think has a more direct impact on my life on a daily basis?
I don't know. Maybe Christianity, but are they doing anything?
Good guess! Yay!
And thirdly,
but what are they doing to you? What are
which
they doing
religion?
But who do I give you the most?
I'm in the middle of a goddamn sentence. I understand you like the sound of your voice.
I love it.
Which religion affects the national politics of my country the most?
Like, in which way? Okay, I know what you're going to say. You're going to want me to say Christianity affects it. In which way does it affect it?
No, that's the only answer, dummy.
No. I'm saying if you live in California, you most likely live in
Whoa, one at a time. Papa, come on. Let other people talk. Let it finish. Then you can say something.
I mean, okay, so which religion is governing whether gay people, like, until recently, was blocking whether gay people could get married in this country? Which religion was blocking reproductive rights? Which one got birth control tossed off of being reimbursed by health insurance, even though many versions of birth control are actually used for non-reproductive purposes?
Also, what about federally approved sexual assault with internal ultrasound?
Yeah,
and environmental issues that happen to deal with things like climate change.
I see what you guys are
or
talking
funding science, for instance.
In the U.S., Christianity has the bigger effect if you're talking about policies.
Well,
right?
pretty well in the entire industrialized world.
Not in Europe.
It's bled into politics.
Okay, but once again, we live in a country where, in reality, we're not run by any religion. And we can vote for who we want and how we want things done. And any other Muslim country that doesn't work like that, okay, you can disagree, but that's just facts. And any Muslim country, can you be gay in a Muslim country?
I'm with Byron. Disagree.
Yeah, disagree on your disagreement of it. That it's not.
Well, I want to say something. I want to interrupt here. and this is precisely what the problem is with your mindset, right?
What is it?
Because I've just laid out what I believe, and you can correct me, what I believe are sufficient grounds for why, to me, if I'm going to comment on a religion's effect on society, I'm more concerned with Christianity.
Okay.
And what is your immediate response? I want to shift about talking about Islam. Now,
I'm not shifting. I know Christianity is a huge.
Wait,
hell, you shifted with a shark, dude.
Okay.
I'm a pretty focused dude, you know. I mean, okay. I put my pants on, you know, one leg at a time in the morning, just like you. But then when I put my pants on, I then go into a science lab and then discover truths about biology. So
and try to have this conversation in Saudi Arabia and see what happens.
I don't live in Saudi Arabia.
I know, but if you did, you'd be killed.
Okay, but I don't live in Saudi Arabia.
But so
if you we can try to have
Saudi Arabia live in Saudi Arabia. You know, women can't drive.
Yeah, but we're talking about the here and now in our local reality.
Yeah, while we do the things we do where we live.
Okay. Let me ask you guys this question. Is it better to be gay in the U.S. or in the Middle East, or in East Asia, wherever there's Muslim countries?
It's good to be anywhere. It's just the laws that
what is it
are not.
Hey,
I'm answering.
Shut up.
I'm answering.
Answer. Fuck.
On the U.S. side.
It's good to be gay anywhere. The trouble is the legal system made. Hang on. I'm saying it's good to be gay anywhere, just like it's good to be heterosexual anywhere. The fact that you are heterosexual or homosexual is good,
irrelevant.
Irrelevant, exactly. The atmosphere around homosexuals, however, can be positive or negative. Mm-hmm. So take the good out of it, because that's bullshit.
Paranor, I challenge you to take a sign and go to Saudi Arabia and walk down the street and say, "Hey,
yes,
I'm gay."
Okay.
I challenge you to do that. And no, I'm not done yet. Goddamn you! I wouldn't be a son of a bitch earlier. I'm not going to be.
You're missing the point. You didn't hear what he said. He said it's okay to be gay.
Yeah, it's okay to be gay in Saudi Arabia. It depends on
where you're at.
Saudi Arabia.
Hey, Jeff, how about you stop acting like a petulant child and listening to what people say?
Okay, but can I please finish?
Go to Iran and be
okay,
gay.
hold on. Calm down.
Go to Iran and say, "Hey, I'm gay."
Jeff, calm the fuck down, man. Sam, did you want to say something?
Well, I mean, I've yet to see a convincing argument from either Jeff or Papa, if that's the point, as to why I should, you know, automatically, by dint of not believing in God, place Islam as some major priority in terms of my issues. I can say that it's a destructive religion. I can say that it contributes to terrorism in a negative way, and that geopolitically it's probably, in terms of religions, the most volatile religion. But I don't see any reason why that should be a priority to me when the things that affect my life are Christianity. I'm not saying that you can't have that priority. Of course you can, right?
Okay. Well, what I was simply saying is, if you're gay in the Middle East, you have no rights. You have none.
True.
You will probably be killed. Yeah, most likely killed. And B, here in the States, what are the worst things happening to gay people here in the States?
The worst things that happen to gay people in the States?
How many
they get
gay
chased
people
down by
are killed here in the
Christian
States? How
gangs
many
who basically lynch them?
Christians.
Like the Army of God?
You act like there's a mob of Christians out there going around.
There is. They're called the Army of God. They're registered.
I've never heard of them. It's like the people who give the Westboro Baptist Church so much shit. Who do they
kill? The Westboro Baptist Church doesn't go out and kill people, at least.
And
these people actually go down and lynch people.
But I'm failing to see
Islam is worse than Christianity. What's your
point?
Well,
once again, what you're saying is, oh, look at these horrible things. You're not saying, why am I morally compelled to make this a focus, right?
Because
why am I compelled to make this a focus when it doesn't affect my life on a day?
That's why.
Like, do you have some learning disability where you
I'm not a troll. I don't troll at all. But no.
No, I didn't say you were a troll. I said you had a learning disability, and I think that you answered my own question. But you still, all you've done is say it's terrible. I mean, let's say the extent of what you said, and people can correct me. I will actually ask, fiction fighter to confirm or deny what I'm saying. But what I've been saying is, okay, all of those things are true, and you've agreed with me that on a daily basis my life is more affected by Christianity. Why do I have some special moral compulsion to address Islam? And your answer to that is Islam is terrible. I've already agreed Islam
my
is
answer is they
terrible.
kill a lot of people. They are a sexist religion, way worse than any other religion out there.
Papa, I'm going to interrupt you because
I
Sam, you
disagree
didn't let
with
him
that.
finish. So you know what? You should let Sam finish. This is my
Okay,
pet
go
peeve.
ahead. Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
And no, but exactly. Your answer is just, oh, it's horrible. I can agree to it being horrible. I can agree to every negative statement of it. You need to. I'm not arguing whether it's horrible or not, and we can discuss details later. But you seem to operate under this weird agenda where this needs to be my priority. Your argument should be, why should this be a priority, not why is this horrible? Because I agree that it's horrible, so reiterating yourself makes you sound like a dickhead.
Yeah, it's awful. We get that. We agree.
Okay, can I talk?
No.
Sure.
Go ahead. All right. First place, the reason why you need to talk about it more, the reason why you need to talk about it more is the horrible things happening. Okay? And the constant terrorist attacks going on around the world. And then, you can laugh. That's fine. I mean, you're ignorant for laughing. And the odds of you...
No, I'm laughing because it's everywhere. We're talking about it. Everybody's talking about it.
Well, we live in
It's
a world. We live in the
straw
world. We live in the world. We live in the world. So if you only care about what happens to you locally, that's pretty sad. But in the world, Islam is the most... It's the most terrible thing out
correction.
there.
We didn't say care. We said we were talking about.
Well, you don't care because you only care about what's happening to you locally.
Where did I say I don't care about the issue? Again,
why?
You only want to talk about what happens to you locally.
Listen, wait. Let me interject here. I get it, dude, but you're on YouTube, okay?
So you shouldn't talk about it.
Look, if this is a big deal to you, then why don't you go to PewDiePie? Why don't you tell PewDiePie with his millions of subscribers to get on board?
And here's the thing, buddy. You brought up the topic of nobody talking about it in an effort to talk about it.
You don't. And that's why I have to bring it up.
Shut up. You're just bitching about nobody talking about it while you're talking about it and demanding that we talk about it.
Yeah, I thought it was demanding.
You're a moronic troll.
I'm
not
joining
trying to troll you
Islam
guys.
tomorrow and throwing all of you off a fucking building.
Yeah, I'm going to throw all you guys off the
Well,
building.
you know what? Here, let's talk about it right now. Then we'll see.
I got a lot of blubber. I will bounce well.
Jeff, I don't go into on top of big, tall buildings.
All right.
No left
Like,
there.
I'm pretty sure, Papa, we're all in agreement that Islam as a religion is a terrible thing. So
agreed.
I don't know what your real issue is, other than us
let's
not talking about it enough.
Okay. Yeah. You don't talk about it enough. But if we're talking about the outside world, outside of California or Canada or Michigan or wherever,
outside of YouTube, bro.
Okay, but dude, we are on YouTube. It's probably one of the biggest platforms out there. It's one of the best ways to spread the word across, right?
Yeah, there's about 9
I mean, you
of us
could write a
here.
book. Like
most
for instance, when it
kids,
comes
most
to
kids
science,
don't
like
watch MSNBC
do
and
you
CNN.
know how I spread my word about my views on science? I actually publish peer-reviewed research. So perhaps if you did the hard work and
let's talk about that, shall we?
did something. I mean, perhaps if you do you have do you put out regular content? How many subscribers do you have?
I have like 102. I'm pretty new to YouTube, but I have 102. Not a lot.
Okay,
But,
so I have 9 times.
I'm growing.
So the first thing is I mean, granted, it's not a dick measuring contest, and John has twice as many subscribers as I do.
That's cool.
But I have
That's
9
awesome.
times as many subscribers as you do, and I still realize that I reach such a minuscule audience in the
But here's the difference.
of
I
the
know
people out there.
I know people that have many more subscribers. And
Great,
they do,
I know the
those
owner of the
people-
Cubs.
I'm not going to say
the
who,
owner of the
because some
Cubs,
don't want
and
me to
I
even say
met
who.
Barack Obama. I also have a huge penis. Do we want other more irrelevant facts about me? Like what?
No, not at all. But I'm
Can I
saying,
make a point? Hey, can I make a point? Can I just
Go ahead.
interject something? Do you want to know what kind of content gets the largest audience? Do you really want to know, Papa?
Yeah.
It's not the serious topics. It's the drama. It's the bullshit. It's nothing of importance, really. Those are the
Video
people that
It's
get
this.
those are the people that get the largest audiences.
Okay.
So
I'm pretty sure it's Pokemon Go right now.
Go after them, man. Go after them.
Grab
Don't
those
go
balls.
after us. Go after the big
I'm not,
boys.
look, once again, we are doing this on one of the biggest.
why don't you go
ways
after
we can reach people.
PewDiePie? Why don't you go after PewDiePie?
Yeah,
Huh?
I don't like PewDiePie,
Yeah.
but I'm more of a
But it's
KFC.
got a lot
your
of bullshit
problem.
nonsense, right? It's irrelevant stuff to
It doesn't matter.
what we're
We can still
talking
change
about.
people. We
So,
can still change people.
why are you attacking John here, for instance? Why don't you attack the people that have
Who's
the
John
greater
again? I'm sorry. Who's John
influence
again?
on the media platform?
John,
Why
are you
don't you start a
are you
movement, go protest in front of the Washington Monument with a bunch of people?
Exactly.
All right, guys.
Exactly.
All right,
Troll
get out
lives
much
matter.
of that.
Troll lives matter.
I just
Troll
wanted to make a
lives
point.
matter.
I'm gonna head out because you guys clearly. I'm
Good.
sorry, guys.
Papa.
Is that your definition of destroying everyone? Like, you running away?
Literally, I can't get a word across.
Seriously.
Oh, yeah.
sorry,
You were the
guys.
one over talking
Yeah,
everybody.
Now you're the victim.
Yeah, I'm the victim.
Bad troll.
And by the way, Islam does suck. Huge.
Thank you. Thank you.
Get the fuck
You're
out.
welcome.
God damn.
All right. Now,
Oh, shit.
That went exactly like the last time I talked with him, where he runs away and then
Sniping
next thing you
alert.
know he'll be saying,
sniping alert. Just get ready for it.
yeah.
What?
Sniping alert.
Sniping alert. Oh, yeah.
Did they fix the bug yet?
no, they have not.
I wouldn't be surprised. Just saying.
I mean,
Apparently
no.
that wasn't a bug. That was an intended program that they put in for people who
I
were
know,
doing like
but they
corporate
exploited.
hangouts.
Yes, but they exploited a
that doesn't-
loophole in
that
it,
doesn't
which
matter.
did
It
enable
was,
anybody without authority to be able, not authority to be able to do it. So it was an exploit. It's not a bug, but an exploit within the function of the system. Yeah, bad
Yeah,
coding's typical.
they
Google.
don't really have like it's been brought to their attention, but they don't really seem to be willing to fix it at this point.
So,
I mean,
John,
Actually, the last word I got from the guy who put the report in was a couple weeks.
who wrecked who in this one?
Well, I mean, I just don't
obviously destroyed
understand,
everyone.
right? Like,
Yeah,
I
he
just
destroyed
don't
us all,
understand
right?
sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I was just going to say, I don't understand. You know, he seems to be. I mean, it kind of reminds me of when I was 16 and I assumed that everyone was lame if they didn't like what I liked, you know?
Yeah.
It's that exact same, like, weird paternalistic vibe that doesn't...
Is that like before the calls drop, Sam?
Well, look, he came in. He came in asking what was going on and demanded that everybody discuss what he wanted. I mean, he's a low-grade troll.
Are we talking about another
It's like, here's the thing. I've been an atheist on YouTube since 2010, and the bottom line is atheism is a big deal on YouTube, but there's a lot of people that want to get on this anti-Muslim Islam thing, which, by the way, I'm not a regressive or whatever they say, man. That religion is fucked up to the max. That's some sick fucking shit. And currently, today, it is the most messed up shit on the planet that I can see. But what I don't understand is how they're going to take that and then come to all the atheists and say, if you don't get on board and number one prioritize bashing these fuckers, then you got some kind of a problem. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you know what? You can bash who you want or don't bash who you want. You can run your channel the way you want. And, you know, if you're an American and you believe in freedom of choice and free speech, then how are you going to be bashing the rest of us and saying, you need to talk like I talk and you need to study the things we study, because if you don't, then you're fucked up. Yeah, well,
exactly.
That's fucking anti-American.
Reach on.
He was acting like the...
I'm going to go get some more alcohol right now.
Okay.
Well.
He was acting like the stereotypical SJW. You got to talk about this. You got to have free speech so I can take it away. It's like, what?
It's this weird right-wing attitude that, I mean, there are just some people who have where they want free speech as long as you talk how they want to talk.
Yeah.
And it's
which is actually liberalism, or the far left.
It's far on, it's the far right and the far left. and it's quite common.
Extremism.
They're
right?
mirrors.
Extremism.
Yeah.
Exactly, fiction.
And that's what I'm against. I
they're
don't
two
like
mirrors.
extremism, and I don't like these people that you know, they want, like you said, they want the freedom, but then they want to take away your freedoms and put you in a little box and say, okay, don't go outside these parameters, and it's my way or the highway, blah blah blah.
It's
So,
bad parenting.
Yeah, yeah.
God damn, you know, for the people that say, well, you know, like me, the good Muslims, and oh my God, you say there are good Muslims out there? Yeah. And then you want to go and just fucking just be an asshole.
Yeah.
Do you think that's gonna bring anybody to your opinion or to your side if you just absolutely fucking just bash these people to death? Because I learned the fucking hard way, no, the easy way, that it takes one good person.
Do I?
It takes
I don't know,
one.
Jeff. I don't know, Jeff.
I don't
I
like.
enjoy a good fight. You know, you gotta fight with me a little bit before I'm gonna come along and slap me up a little bit. And, yeah.
Ooh. Let me get my
I
paddle.
don't want to be like, you know, treated too good. You know.
I have wood again. Thank you for that.
Nah.
My sheep's outside, by the way.
Oh, by the way, due to the previous conversation, you know, I have to apologize to Sam and the doctor for not properly welcoming them into the hangout.
Oh no! Oh no! Alert! Alert! The doctor. What he said in the side.
Is Amos Yee in the external chat?
No, one of his fans is in the external chat chewing me out.
Oh, is he?
Really?
How do you know he's an Amos fan?
I checked out his page, and it's just like the first things that pop up are just pictures of Amos Yee. So, and that guy is basically a NAMBLA apologist.
Wow.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. He's into fucking children and all that. He approves the fucking of children. That's what
he thinks it's a violation of rights if you don't allow for a pedophile to have sex with a newborn child.
Idiots?
And
Is he one of these Pal Talk idiots?
A what? Cow talk.
Cow talk idiot.
No, I'm serious, because I mean, there's some other of the Pal Talk people who kind of go along that same vein.
He actually has claimed that to add to what Doc said is that that we shouldn't take away a child's right to consent to sex acts and sexuality.
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
that's a big claim.
Well, eventually, you know, I have to be honest with you guys. I was in the beginning when I first discovered Amos. I was going to subscribe to him because of
he
what
was
he went
impressive
through.
at first, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he was in prison for talking about his government, and I wanted to hear his perspective on things. You know, when it comes to him being an atheist in that particular country and stuff like that. But the moment he started bringing up those arguments about all that pedophile stuff, that was it for me. That changed my mind. No thanks.
The guy's sick in the head. I think he's got over it. Like this is another version of extremism. See, he starts out with the right kind of fight, right? And then somehow he got.
There's no right kind of fight that leads to pedophilia.
No, I'm saying he started off with the right kind of fight. It was about freedom of speech. It's freedom and everything in his own country, where he's in Singapore and he's oppressed. That's what the impressive part was. It's when he veered off into this child sexuality and shit. That's where he totally lost me. And
what video does he say that in? I've not seen that.
He hosted a hangout that was entirely dedicated to the topic.
Yeah, to rape, child rape.
God damn.
It's the great rape debate, I think he called it.
I don't know how far fiction made it into it, but I made about 7 minutes, and I said, no, I can't watch any more of this.
I watched it several times.
Oh God, I couldn't make it 7. It was like 3 hours long. I made it 7 minutes into it, and that was enough. Yeah. And then I was just arguing with him in the side chat, and I'd already reported him to both YouTube and sent an email to them saying, like, look, he's in Singapore. This violates their laws. They should probably check out his shit because the stuff he's saying is incredibly suspect.
And did anything come of it?
Well, apart from the one rumor, nothing so far.
I noticed that because he just uploaded something recently, which I haven't listened to yet.
Like, no, even what he did, just even voicing that view, like defending basically pedophilia, is a violation of the laws in Singapore, because they're terribly prescriptive there. Like everything is illegal almost.
Yeah, be human.
Yeah, pretty well. If you walk down the street, you're going to break like 9 laws in Singapore.
Yeah.
Just one city block.
You're not allowed to spit. You can't spit on the street without getting arrested.
Yep, spitting. You can get arrested for spitting. You can get a heavier fine and possibly jail time for spitting out chewing gum.
Yeah.
And just insane shit like that.
You're telling me Amos Yee defended child pedophilia?
No, he advocated for it, basically.
Advocated or whatever?
Yeah. He didn't just defend it. He went so far as to say that, like, look, if a man wants to have sex with a kid and the kid wants to, you know, let him go at it.
Yeah.
He's like, no. The child cannot consent. This is wrong.
He's not saying he wants to be a pedophilia, or he's not saying that, you know, he's not using the word pedophilia. He's going around it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
He's a child. He wants what he wants, and that's it. It's like the mentality of a 5-year-old. He's throwing a tantrum, trying to talk to somewhere, talk to the other parents.
He tries to get around it by saying, like, oh, we're stripping the right away from babies. No.
He's a perfect
example. They can't
example
express that right.
Yeah. He's a perfect example of what comes out of extreme country, like extremism. That's what happens. They become so far to the other side that they become extremists themselves.
Yeah.
What's that, lady?
I said, yeah.
I thought she told me to fuck off.
I thought she said yes, ma'am. What?
And yet you're still here.
I said, yeah.
I'm sorry, I had to say that.
She has a strong
How's your work, soldier?
I'm too Canadian. I can't go too long without saying I'm sorry.
Another one.
Yes.
Where the hell are you from?
Saskatchewan. I'm literally in the middle of God's waiting room right now.
Look, you're on the flat Earth, man. I'm in Alabama North.
Actually, I'm like
Alabama
I'm
North.
bordering on North of 60 right now.
No.
Oh shit!
Nova Scotia.
And I'm in Ontario. Sorry.
I got some Canadians in here. I need my Portuguese bastard, and I need he's from the Netherlands. Yeah, Portuguese bastard. His name is Vitor.
Vitor?
And he lives in Portugal, and he comes into my hangouts once in a while.
You got a goddamn redneck in here. What's your fucking problem?
Yeah, I know you're covering all the bases.
Rednecks right here.
Got to. Hey, Jeff, you sure got a pretty mouth, boy.
Don't you love it, baby?
Oh no!
Hey, that's our state motto.
Tongue flicking.
Yeah, but John, just remember, it takes 7 inches.
He takes 7 inches?
I don't. What?
7?
Jeff, don't you remember?
Oh, I love you.
Oh yeah, I read some notes.
Nah, don't start that.
I've seen you pull that.
Don't start that shit again.
I'm not. I was just scaring Jeff again. That's all.
You sexy bitch, you.
That's really sad if you must be scared of 7 inches.
Have you seen 7 inches?
Bitch, I'm 9.
Yeah.
This is 9 inches long.
That's a white guy's
where my fingers are is where I can take it.
That's
my boyfriend could vouch for that.
Cool.
I'm not
My father would like you.
I gave it $20 to $20.
All right, guys, since you guys want to talk about size, mine's only 2 inches from the ground.
2 inches from the ground.
Did anybody see the news headline of the man that they found in like some Latin American country, and he now has the world record for the largest penis, and it's about like something insane, like 20 inches long.
Yeah.
And it's so long that it's actually debilitating to his life.
Wow. What are they gonna do about it?
Well, apparently he informed
Nothing,
that
he's got
because
the
it
balls
came
to
out in
say
the
no.
news. Pornhub has offered him a lot of money.
Oh wow.
Kill him
Yeah, I
with
think
fire.
Oscar Mayer is offering to take half of it off of his hands.
Sure it isn't Bobbit?
Oh, barbecuing can make it shrivel. Turn it into a mini sizzler.
Oh.
Barbecue sauce makes everything better.
Habanero sauce, come on.
A mini
Yeah, that would make
sizzler.
anything shrink.
20 inches? God damn.
I wonder if he
Yeah,
tried
you can't do
icing
anything
the
with
sucker.
it.
Yeah, you really can't because the amount of blood that would be required just to stay hard for that, you would
Whoa.
pass
He'd
out.
pass out.
Well, the heart can't pump that far.
Monica,
Elephants don't pass out.
Well, that was one of his.
Like that.
Well, that was one of his complaints was that like he hasn't had sex because no woman is able or willing to accommodate that.
Monica Lewinsky.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
yeah, you don't want to mess with
Seika.
that. That's
Hey, Seika took Long Dong Silver, just saying.
Oh, God.
Like maybe if you found the girls
Wow.
from like Two Girls One Cup
it's
or something.
1982.
2 girls, 1 cup.
I'm 48, man.
You
Come on.
guys,
No,
you know what's really bugging me about this particular subject? You know, I'm gonna let you guys know about something.
Uh-oh.
You
Mm-mm.
have
know,
a 2-inch penis.
You know what is bugging me about this particular subject?
It's really,
now
really
I don't know Doctor that well, you know, so I can't really comment on him. But it seems to me that everybody else, with the exception of maybe Lady Warrior, because I haven't heard her say anything about it, but it seems like you guys enjoy talking about that dick.
Shut
Yes,
up,
well,
Lori.
It's kind of fascinating when you think about it. Something.
What's your point?
I'd be kind of an idiot to ask how big his Lady Warrior's penis is. That would be stupid.
Be like
No,
116.
No,
wouldn't it?
all we have to do to ask to in order to see wonder of how big Jeff's is just ask Evalion, you know.
Oh.
Did she put a swastika tattoo on your nuts or what?
Yeah, there's a very big one.
Oh fuck.
Oh. Oh, to all you guys out there, I want to give a piece of advice. I do wardrobe, I'm trained in theater, and I will tell you the best way to measure anything is a tailor's tape. Why? Because you can wrap it around.
Oh, somebody stop this madman.
I just go by
I'm
what
a madman, you can't stop me.
Holy fuck.
Okay, you guys, it was fun. I've got to head out.
How did gay people just hijack the goddamn internet?
See you later.
I'm not gay.
Ciao.
I'm not either, but $20 is
Okay.
$20.
Now see,
I'm not that. I don't need $20 yet.
I know.
As always, tomorrow.
Oh, what fiction fighter left? Oh, okay.
Yeah, she had to run
Or a
out.
drop. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Lady Warrior's still here, and that's all that counts.
Oh no! Wait a minute. We're supposed to be talking about Muhammad.
She just told me to fuck off again. Goddamn.
Yeah, see, I told you, Lady Warrior would tell you to fuck off again repeatedly.
It's kind of enjoyable.
No wait. We're online. We're supposed to be talking about Islam right now. Remember?
Wait, we're online? Oh,
Are we?
yes.
Are we all in agreement that Islam is a bad religion?
Yeah.
Yes.
How about we just say all of
There we
them
go.
are bad?
Next topic.
Then there we go. So now we should talk about beer.
Beer. I
Natural
don't have beer,
ice.
but I'll raise a glass of coffee.
And,
I had Pilsner.
and your 12-inch.
And I'll-
Sahava.
No, my bone.
Wow, that was nice.
What is nice?
I broke the thumb, damn it. I'm too lazy to put the fluid back on yet.
And I am scared to death to ask how you broke the thumb.
I was cleaning it, and you shake it and I hit the porcelain.
Those are some clever euphemisms.
Yeah. I will say though, what did enable me to get in and get a lot of gunk out. So.
Ooh, he said gunk.
Everything you said could be taken as sexual.
Smegma.
Oh shit.
Well, that's a Canadian thing. We have to find some passive meaner to insult people, so we have to get like ornaments that basically flip people off.
Yeah.
Well, of course. I mean, I saw that in the store for $15, and I just said, "Gimme, gimme, 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 gimme." They have a glass one there, but I'd never use it because they're a bitch to clean. You'd always have that tan line, right, where the water line is.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad
we had at our bong store. They decided to bring in basically novelty gun bongs. That didn't take off very well because that is a mistake waiting to happen.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No. By the
All
way,
right, Lady Warrior, now take up the whole conversation and say hello to everybody.
Fuck you, Jim.
Yeah,
sorry. I stole the thunder.
She's all, hey.
Hey.
Hey. I know there's 11 people that are still watching. If you guys want to come in, you're more than welcome to do so.
No, you're not.
You know,
like an idiot.
Fuck you, Jeff. Yeah.
That is a good idea. That is a good idea. Fuck you, Jeff.
Fuck you, Jeff. Yeah.
I'm sure somebody's got some lube around here somewhere.
I got some shampoo. It'll make it smell good.
Not shampoo.
Ooh, might sting a bit.
Hair conditioner. Bitch.
It might sting a little bit, but it'll eventually work out.
I was married for 18 years, please.
Selsun Blue might give you bleaching.
There you go. Yeah.
Wesson oil.
Wesson oil.
Hey, if it's good enough for Bert, oh God, who's the guy? Last Tango in Paris. Richard Burton. If it's good enough for Richard Burton, it's good enough for everybody.
There you go.
Butter, basic butter.
Butter. Parquet.
Wesson oil. I knew this girl.
Cheesecakes.
No, it was right after my divorce. All I can say is she was in love.
Who was in love?
It's pretty weird.
Fisty.
Mm-hmm.
Who was in love, Jonathan?
I wasn't in love.
Huh?
We were just being gross. We weren't in love. We were just having a party.
Oh. Oh man.
Nothing wrong with party time.
So
party time.
So Jeff, I gotta pick on you some more, man. I really got to.
Bring it.
Now the question is, since Lady Warrior is going to be shipped off for a couple of months, overseas doing her military thing, what are you going to do for those 3 months, man? Are you going to go insane? Are you going to go mad?
Madder than what? I mean, she's going to leave, and it's going to break my heart, and I will just be a complete goddamn pervert. Same as always.
Complete pervert.
Fuck. My wife left me. Like, she leaves this a big goddamn thing? I don't give a fuck. Please.
Oh my God!
No,
I can't understand. Why did she leave you?
Why or when did she?
No, why? Why would she leave such a stud like you?
Yeah. Evidently, she's an idiot.
Apparently she's an idiot.
An idiot that can kill you 10 ways from Sunday.
You know, when we were having that conversation earlier with Papa Saw podcast, I was when you guys brought up Pootie Pie, I was gonna say, shit, I wish I had the fucking audience of Pootie Pie. Fuck.
Yeah, that was me. That was me, dude. That was totally me. I was like, you know what? If you're all about this big audience and this big movement and this big thing and it affects you in such a big way, then why are you coming after us? Go after PewDiePie. Go after these dudes that have like 3 million freaking subscribers and blow it out. And since they're not doing that, that tells me right there they're just doing it for, you know, they're doing it for fucking shitty reasons.
He gave himself away with his first sentence. That's the problem.
PewDiePie has almost 50 million subscribers, man. God damn.
That's what I'm talking about. It's like, oh, they're going to come after you and be like, you need to stop bashing Christians and you need to start bashing Muslims. It's like, you motherfucker, if you really think that YouTube is the platform to make the change, then you're an idiot coming after me. Go after the motherfuckers that got 5 million motherfucking subscribers. That tells me you're not going after me because you care about the thing. You just want to be a fucking dick.
And keep in mind, hold on, let me bring Sam back into the panel here. I gotta feature him. Sorry about that, Sam. I have a feature on here that keeps people muted until I feature them. Hold on 1 second. Let me.
You racist.
Cameraman is nice. No plastic men in here.
All right, Sam, you're live.
Captain Helmet.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, you know, I think it would be fucking badass to have 50 million subscribers, man. And I'm not just talking about, you know, to reach people about religion. I'm just saying in general, 50 million subscribers? Fuck.
Well, you're playing Pokemon Go. Make a lot of money.
What's that?
Oh, you wouldn't have to worry about a new car. We'll put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, it would be awesome, right? But like, I love. I don't know if we're talking about the guy that was in there, but I love people just in general on YouTube. Like I'm making a difference with 14 subscribers. Like, really?
Well, see, I've even had. Go ahead, Sam.
I was just gonna say just one more sentence, which was there are activist groups out there, right? You could actually do activism. It's just lazy.
You could go protest. You could put something together at the Washington Monument. You could do something, but it's so easy to just find like some small YouTubers and come in here and bash them and get your little emotional boost after stepping on their heads. Yeah, it's bullshit.
Well, you know, well, see, I've even had it in the past. You know, I believe this was a few months ago, I believe. It's extremely vague to me at this point, but I've had people come up to me in the past and tell me, well, you barely got 2,000 subscribers and I got 60,000, you know.
So?
And, you know, and I go, and your point is? It matters to me. It took me 4 years, a little over 4 years to get where I got right now. And the numbers, you know, when it comes down to it, are not really that important to me. Now, what is important to me is the fact that people are actually sitting here and listening to what I have to fucking say. That is what matters.
And
not that we care. Not that we care what you say, but you know.
Fuck.
But I also want to point out. I mean, look at the panel here. Okay, we are a varied range. Very varied range. We wouldn't mix on the street. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
You've obviously never been to a gay bar.
Oh, hell yeah, bitch.
If I actually met scientist Sam in person, I could literally sit there with him at a table over coffee or whatever and listen to him talk about fucking science all day. I've watched a lot of his videos.
I Baptist Sam whenever he puts a new video out, just saying.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, while I would prefer that you were female doing that, it's still flattering.
I love you, Sam. I do.
Well, yeah, I could actually understand where you're coming from, Sam.
No, like I'm happy. Look, I don't care. I'm not. It doesn't weird me out. It's just, you know, if you were a girl, maybe there'd be something actionable there. I'm not gay.
Exactly.
I was. Perhaps it'd be easier, but who knows?
Exactly. I mean, that's why Heavy Holler and I have such a fun time together, a good relationship. That I'm straight, he's gay, he thinks I'm cute. He and I are like the fucking odd couple from Mars, and just have fun with it. But we know where that line is.
Well, I tell you what, Sam. I wouldn't sit there at a table with you and listen to you talk about science. I'll just go to one of your fights then. How's that?
That would be fun. I have a tournament coming up next week, so if
All
I'm in a mood, I've been cutting weight, so that does make me a little irritable.
Well, I absolutely hate each and every one of you.
Well, see, we got.
That's nice.
Jeff.
Well, I mean, you also clearly hate your face, because look at that fucking mustache.
Don't be hating, bitch. Bitch be hating on the stash.
Really? When's the last time you got laid with that thing? And I'm not counting
When's
truck
the last
stops.
time you got laid with a mustache, motherfucker?
I don't wear a mustache, so that's why.
Nobody wears a mustache. You grow it.
That's that's probably why Sam gets laid, because he don't have a mustache.
I'm shaving this motherfucker off. God damn it.
Dude,
Rage
where are
quit.
you going?
He's getting another beer. What do you expect?
Yeah.
Well, see, Jeff, we actually, when it comes to Sam, we got a jiu-jitsu man in the house. He does jiu-jitsu on a
Dude,
tournament
put the
level.
razor down, man.
Just put it down. Say no. Say no.
What are you doing?
See, I
Don't
should
do
do
it.
it.
What was that, lady?
What did you say, Lady Warrior?
I said if he's actually gonna do it.
I don't
Yeah,
care.
it looks like he's gonna do it.
He's gonna come back in like 15 minutes and he's gonna be shaved.
Oh.
He's gonna look like a baby bird.
Look, the thing is,
it's gonna...
what I like about it is it makes a great flavor saver.
Dude, that's nasty, bro. Come on,
Oh,
man.
it's too
Hey,
much.
I wash it. I wash it.
Even I did a spit take there.
I'm drinking beer.
You've heard some
Oh
of
my
my
God.
dirty jokes before, and you're going to do a spit take for that?
Well, I
pretty
guess
nasty,
it
dude.
knows. The difference
Well, I
is
think
I
he
was
meant
in-
it, is the point.
I did.
Yeah.
Hey, I get blue tongue, man. What can I say?
Dude.
Still beats the blue waffle.
Oh, come on,
Oh.
man.
Doesn't have
Ah,
I've never seen that, actually.
I don't want to see it either.
You don't want to, from what I've gathered from it. It says, oh, you get this email from your friend that says, click this link, ... smiley face. You just go, no, I'm not going to click that.
I've seen it.
I know,
you're
and then the next thing you know, it's Tub Girl.
Ugh.
Seen
Damn.
that one. Seen 2 girls, 1 cup.
Oh,
After
that
that,
is.
your innocence is destroyed, and
Yeah, I have no
nothing
desire.
shocks you anymore.
Oh,
Yeah,
that is.
no.
When
I
it
had no
comes to-
desire, just curiosity.
Well, when it comes to that video that you're talking about, Paranor, 2 girls in 1 cup, I was actually working for the sheriff's department, back home from where I'm from at that time when it first came out, and a couple of my fellow officers, they said, John, come here, come check this out. And here I go with my food in my hand because we were on our lunch break. So I go run to the computer. And they go, sit here in this chair and check this out. It's only for a little bit. You don't have to sit here for very long. And I sat there and watched the video, and they were over there puking their guts out while I was sitting there eating pizza. And I'm going, this is intense to you guys? What is this shit, It didn't bother me.
Yeah. Hey, look, I've watched open heart surgeries and things like that, and
Yeah, but you haven't seen the gummy worm girl. That's just medically baffling.
I heard about that. No thanks.
That's just medically confusing, that one.
I haven't seen that, but I I can only guess from the description that I don't want to.
Well, it's featuring Kirk
title.
Cameron, so that makes it
Yeah,
worse.
I'm guessing too. I don't want to.
Yeah. I don't
You
read
don't
Fury
really
anymore.
want to,
I don't
but if
have
you
that
were to watch
curiosity.
it, you would just be confused by it.
So, I wanted to ask you, Sam, what belt are you in jiu-jitsu?
I am a blue belt.
Oh, okay.
So it's the hardest black belt to get, they say. But
Yeah.
I don't know. Some days I feel like a white belt. Some days I feel like a brown belt. It just varies. I never feel like a black belt.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's here, not anywhere else.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it's
Yeah.
tough. Training's hard. I mean, I train at one of the best gyms in North America. So it's just when you're training with guys, you just got to commit yourself to not get discouraged. When you're fighting somebody who's a world champion, there are hardly any days that go by where I don't spar with someone who's some sort of world champion.
Yeah. Do you train? Do you train in one of the Gracie gyms?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
The Gracie gyms, they're not generally like that high level, to be honest, anymore.
Oh, okay.
If I said what gym I trained at, I would get I'd be doxing myself very, very quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, I completely understand.
Which is why I'm being almost deliberately vague, because then it's a hop, skip, and a jump to find out who I am.
Yeah.
Especially because I'm friends with my instructor on Facebook, and he follows me on Instagram, and I follow him, and he's got quite a large following because he's one of the legends. So.
Oh, wow, cool.
Yeah.
I feel like a 4-year-old trying to wrestle my dad when we spar. It's that's the thing, is there's just levels to it. People don't understand. There's levels to every it's just every aspect of it. So there are some guys where they just grab your wrist. You're like, okay, well, I guess you own that now. I don't know what to tell you.
So do you so your tournament's next week, you said?
Yeah, next weekend. So just getting the weight down, keeping the conditioning up. So I'm pretty tired, honestly, because it's just hard to train this hard when you're not eating as much as you want to.
Yeah.
Do you focus a lot on submission moves like the Kimura lock and stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean, as far as for my gym, I'm definitely a pretty submission-hungry fighter. I like to go for the finish, but sweeps, submissions, guard passes. I try to be as well-rounded as possible, but I want to go for the. I think it's pretty. There's no argument if you tap someone, you won. So.
Do you think it's dumb for MMA fighters to go back and forth between WWE and MMA?
Well, I think the only reason that Brock Lesnar can do that is because you have to understand that as a pure collegiate amateur wrestler, he was a freak of nature. You watch his college wrestling matches, there is not a collegiate heavyweight that moves the way that Brock Lesnar did. He's one of the best heavyweights of the last decade. In terms of when he the early 2000s. So I mean, I think CM Punk is just going to get his shit wrecked. That's my personal opinion, because he's playing grab ass in the WWE, and I mean, one of my earliest training partners and instructors actually wrestled the guy and tapped him out, the guy who CM Punk's going to be facing. And he has assured me that CM Punk will wreck him. That he's quite the guy. Or not CM Punk.
Why do you think
he'll wreck CM Punk? Excuse me.
Right. Why do you think Brock Lesnar sucked in the NFL?
I mean, I think there's a lot to. I mean, as much as we say that it's physical talent, there's also he's going against guys that have played they're playing. They grew up playing football. And he's just trying to do it on pure physicality. The very fact, think about it this way, how many D1 on a team, a high-level D1 team in football, how many guys make it to the NFL? Maybe 4 or 5. you know, at the most on a 50-man team. And you consider it that he made it to the NFL based with no football experience, by the way. So he's just completely lost. He made it purely based on how much of a fucking freak he is. Now, is he on a truckload of steroids? Of course, but so are all of the other. Like
he says he's not. He says he's clean.
Yeah, but he tested positive for an estrogen blocker, which is coming off of us. And also, he weighed 215 pounds when he started college, and then by his senior year, he weighed like 250. I mean, I'm sorry, that does not pass the sniff test. Like,
all right, the guy that he just beat in MMA, that dude. Do you think he's pissed off?
Yes. Well, I know he's pissed off. He's been tweeting about it because he's like, "What's this bullshit? Like, you sent me in there against a roid rage monkey." Like, Mark Hunt is as real as it.
He's
fucking
more like a gorilla.
Yeah, he's a fucking gorilla. He's a fucking white gorilla.
I remember Joe Rogan commenting on Brock Lesnar one time. He says, Brock Lesnar is the type of guy that will just simply chain you up to a doghouse in the back of his yard, and you want to know why? Because he can, motherfucker.
He said, I'm not scared of Brock Lesnar fucking me. I'm scared of him using me as a condom to fuck something way bigger. Which I think is a terrific. That's a terrific. But I mean, you look at him from an athletic and technical perspective. He is a fucking beast at like you. I can't stress this enough. There's a big difference between CM Punk and Brock Lesnar. CM Punk is playing grab ass in the WWE until he's 37 years old. Now he wants to do MMA. All right, you try that. Whereas Brock Lesnar actually was an NCAA champion. Like, and you look at the way that he wrestles. The amazing thing about Brock Lesnar is when you look at how he wrestles, both in MMA but also in collegiate wrestling, he wrestles like a much smaller guy, right? He shoots in for takedowns, in a very unique, in a way that like a guy, let's say, who's, and I'm going to link an article where someone writes about the amateur wrestling, but he wrestles like a guy who probably would be in the 165-pound weight class, even though he was a heavyweight, right? He doesn't use a lot of body locks. You know, he's just an absolute freak. And I've linked an article there. And if you look at that first GIF, just look at that first GIF, and you can just see, like, this is against an NCAA wrestler, and he's just ragdolling the guy.
Yeah.
I saw Brock Lesnar fight Randy Couture.
Yep.
And I watched it live on pay-per-view. And towards the end there, man, he was just putting the fist to Randy, and then they did the interview after the match, and Randy was just winded, man. He was like, he was too big. He was too big. He was just too strong. And I was like, holy shit. This guy just dominated Randy Couture, man. He's a freaking beast.
Well, he's a horrible matchup for Randy. Because Randy was not let's be honest, Randy was not a real heavyweight. I mean, he was a 205. You know, and
Brock, but he had all the experience, you know.
I mean, if you look at their amateur wrestling credentials, you could make a plausible argument that Brock Lesnar was a better amateur wrestler than Randy Couture.
I mean, I guess.
Randy Couture never won an NCAA championship.
True.
Who do you think Sam would give Brock Lesnar a good run for his money?
I mean, most of the heavyweight division. So I can. These are the guys that come immediately to mind in the heavyweight division who I think are terrible matchups for him. Stipe Miocic, the champion, because Stipe was, you know, he was not an All-American, but he was close, and he's an extremely good athlete, and he's a good boxer. I think he just would box. I mean, he's on the smaller side for a heavyweight, but I mean, I think he would just box Lesnar's face off because he could stop the takedown. Junior Dos Santos is infamously hard to take down, and he's even harder to hold down, and he hits very hard. He would knock the shit out of Lesnar, and that's what I would expect. And you have Alistair Overeem, who already beat Brock, kicked him in the liver so hard that he exited the UFC. If you want to watch, like, that makes my liver hurt when you watch that fight. Granted, Alistair Overeem pissed so hot for that fight. His testosterone to epitestosterone ratio was 15-1, and the legal allowable limit is 6-1.
God damn.
And he goes, "Oh no, I got this big from horse meat." That's what he said.
Horse meat? Horse meat? Really?
Yeah. Wow. I mean, you think we're morons? You look like you could win the Olympia.
What do you think about Cain Velasquez?
I think Cain would mollywop him again.
Yeah, I think he would.
Again, it's a horrible matchup because Cain is a legit heavyweight. You know, he's a comparable wrestler to Brock, even though he didn't win the NCAAs. Like, very, very much on the same level, though, as Brock. And his striking is just, I mean, he's a killer. Like, you can't get around. Like, he's in your face, bringing the heat. Like,
do you know anything about Andrea Alvarezski, the pit bull?
Arlovsky? I think that.
Yeah.
I actually think that Brock could beat him. Because he's got an okay ground game, but he's not. You know, Andre, you know, and he's old too, which makes him. That's the thing. Everyone in heavyweight's really fucking old. It's a very shallow division.
It is. It's kind of shallow. What about Junior Dos Santos, the Cigano?
I think he'd mollywop. Like, Cain had trouble. Cain had trouble holding down Junior, and Cain has a legitimate black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I mean,
he's
I
watch it a lot.
Yeah, I
watch it a lot.
He holds guys down effectively, and he's so, like, the way that I love the way that he blends his wrestling and his striking. Like, I think it's like in those little transition spaces, it's so beautiful. Like, he'll hold guys down in what's called a ride position and then just beat the fuck out of them.
No, man. Look, MMA is some abusive shit.
Well, yeah, I was training in it for 2 years before I blew out my fucking knee. My knee fucking got blew out, man. I had to have surgery and everything.
Did they teach you any submission? Well, I guess they teach you submission holds since you were like in the prisons and shit.
Yeah. Because see, when I worked for the prison system, I went through a course for MMA, and plus I did it on the side as well too.
Yeah. What do they teach you, man? To like submit somebody?
Well, in case, you know, they taught us a lot of moves in regards to, say, if an inmate gets us down to the ground in prison, you know what I mean, and they want to gang up on you, they teach you how to try and, you know, get out of those holes that the inmates try to put you in and stuff like that. And then I have to spar these fucking big-ass fucking gorilla-looking motherfuckers, man, when they're trying to teach me something. God damn, boy.
They're trying to help you survive, dude. They're just trying to help you survive.
These guys have bigger arms than my fucking legs, dude.
Yeah. They got to teach you how to, like, get that shank out of their hand, man, and get them on the ground and lock them up.
But they can't screw in a light bulb.
Yeah, so I did that for a while until I blew out my knee, and that was pretty painful. It introduced me to a whole new realm of pain, buddy.
What was it, like an ACL, MCL?
No, I had a meniscal tear.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yep.
Oh, dude, that sucks.
I tore my LCL nearly completely. I just didn't get surgery. I just did rehab.
Really?
Yeah, like I had people I had doctors telling me I was a freak because I just have very strong quads from playing like hockey and doing track when I was young.
Cool.
And so like they were like, I don't know how you're walking around. Like you're not in that much pain. I was like, ah. And then like doing physical therapy, I was, you know, it was touch and go. But I actually, interestingly enough, I had Christian Santos Cyborg's. I had her physical therapist as my physical therapist.
Oh wow.
Nice guy. Apparently, Cyborg is one of the nicest women you'll ever meet. I have never met her, but I hear through the grapevine she's very nice.
Until you piss her off, probably.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're some girl who's scheduled to fight her, then she's not so nice.
But in all the right ways.
Yeah. Well, it's like I have a tough time finding like the women's strawweight champion Joanna Jędrzejczyk. I can't find her cute because she just fucks girls up. Like it's just like, oh man. Like there are certain fighters like I'm like, I hope she doesn't get a title shot. She's too pretty, and I don't want her to face Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Like,
yeah.
Well, you know, I told you in the past, Sam, that I liked Ronda Rousey, right? And you know,
man, did
I
that fall off? Jeez.
I know, right? I know, right? Once she got beat, it was the fucking end of the road, man.
No, I mean, she's still got a following, man.
She's got plenty of money. She's not hurting. But,
yeah.
I mean, let's be
plus,
honest. She cannot box. And, I mean, we've seen this at this point where her coach is just terrible. She needs to leave that camp.
Yep.
She moved down to Huntington Beach, train with Rafael Cordero, and she'll be champion in no time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and that's
I'm not in her ear. I have no influence over her, but that's what I would do if I was her. Me with no MMA experience whatsoever, who just likes getting drunk and watching the sport. But
well, I just found it incredibly odd because the moment, you know, she was defeated, her whole world came crashing down, dude.
Yeah, that was
like,
dumb. That's the way she acted. She was like, oh my God, my life is over. It's like, what?
Special snowflake match?
Nah, she ain't a special snowflake yet. I'm just saying, though, god damn.
She just took it really hard.
I mean, I knew it was going to be a tough matchup, but I had no idea. I thought, you know, eventually she'd get Holly Holm would get a little tired, Ronda would get a hold of her, toss her on her face, and then armbar her. I mean, I think that's what pretty much anyone expected, either in the first round or in, you know, a later round. I thought it would be a later round. I didn't think that Holly was going to kick her in the face.
Oh, I know. I seen that, too. Man. God damn. I seen that, too. The moment Holly kicked her in the face, oh, shit. So, Sam, have you heard any more from all them true empiricism characters or any of those people?
I mean, it's one of those things where, like, I don't really pay as much attention to him anymore just because he doesn't do anything interesting. He just opens up these hangouts where he just bitches about, oh, no, he bitches about atheists. He doesn't actually ever, make substantive arguments, and he just treats people like shit. Like, I think that the biggest punishment and insult that I could level him is that he has to wake up and be him in the morning, right? Like, that must be a chore.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what to say because he made a video where he goes, listen, like, I could go into technical details, but no one would understand me. I go, okay. And then I did a detailed technical breakdown of a quote-unquote paper that's really a blog post by some creationist PhD that he loves. And did he respond? No. He just said, oh, this guy has a PhD, you can't comment. Which is hilarious because the guy was actually, when he wrote this blog post, it was more in my field than his.
Yeah.
If he's going to write you can't, and Ronnie has told me in the past, stay in your lane. Well, if it's in my lane, you can't just go, oh, well, you're not qualified. Like it's... And also, by the way, if I say he's not qualified, I go, you're not qualified, and this is why your argument's shit.
Exactly. I mean, that's why I've said he's like the abusive alcoholic husband to, other people. It's all authority. It's nothing to do about what's actually said.
Well,
he just wants to be big man.
I mean, like, one of the things is like, I'll say this to him: if you are so brilliant, because he said literally, I stopped with chemistry because it comes too easily to me. Now, as someone who has taken collegiate level organic chemistry, I don't know a single person who would say, you know, that was an easy class. You know, maybe I have dumb friends. I'd like to think I don't. But none of them really said, you know what, that was easy and boring. You know? So if it comes that easily to you, if you're that much of a freak, why are you not making millions of dollars as a chemical engineer?
I know, right? Because if I was able to do that, shit.
Yeah, I mean, look, and I'm not blasting him for whatever life choices he made. I'm just pointing out the obvious here. It's like, if you want to brag, I mean, if you want to brag about how big your dick is, well, then when someone asks you to take out the tape measure, you can't get indignant, you know?
Taylor's tape, I recommend it. Wraps around things.
Paranor tries that. Paranor uses that a lot.
Yeah,
hey, I got an accurate measurement.
Guys, tape measure, because a ruler is too rigid. You want to get every quarter of an inch you can.
This one you do metric or imperial.
Hey Sam, have you seen Ronnie's latest post referring back to the one mistake you made, like, what was it, 2 years ago now?
Yeah, I mean, look, if he's honestly gonna, like, this guy fucking mumbles all the time, and literally what I go, oh, look, I misunderstood you, I'm sorry, I made a mistake, and I made a video thanking him. Like, I don't know, like, he's, like, is he just a child? Like, what?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you.
Was that a serious question?
No.
It's a rhetorical question because I know the answer already. Of course he is.
Yeah. Let me put it this way. The first, when I started commenting on YouTube, and that's really where I mainly stay, is in the comment sections. And he was the first one I argued against in the comment section. He's making the same damn argument still. No, he still hasn't blocked me, but he never responds to me.
The first guy that I could say that I actually ran into when it comes to that circle of people was Thick Shades.
I don't see Thick Shades so often anymore.
No, he kind of got annexed from the community because of his actions, and he pissed off everybody, even in the Clown Car Posse.
Yeah. But other than that, the last one that I had any type of interaction with was Arcane in one of Nadia's hangouts.
I mean, I think, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know what Arcane's issue is. Like, there's something psychologically wrong. I mean, granted, for all of these people, there's something psychologically wrong. But I really, if I had the time or the will, I would like to invent a conspiracy just to see if he believes it.
Oh, I've already done that, and he has.
Oh, of course. Okay.
I made a stock account, and then I posted a bunch of just fake conspiracies, and he started resharing them.
Yeah, I wonder how much of it is he's a troll versus he's, like, legitimately got some problems.
Yeah.
He's one where, like, he can actually kind of conduct himself in a normal way at times. He's not Nephilim free, you know.
Oh fuck! I've had my run-in with that guy a couple of times. God damn.
I blocked him as soon as he tried to follow me. It's like, nope, dealt with you before. I know you're both crazy. I'm not going there.
And just like, you know, one of the most frustrating people to have a conversation with, I personally think, is Darwin's deity.
Oh, Jesus.
I've had a conversation with him, and he just doesn't fucking listen.
Yeah, he don't. He wants to say that the Earth is only 6,000 years old, and I go, all right, let me bring up these 40,000-year-old ice cores, and you're reading it wrong, you're doing this wrong, you're doing that wrong. Shut the fuck up, man.
He's like a flat earther.
Well, it was actually the same as I mean, if you know, there's one thing that really will actually irritate me, in a very real way, and it was what happened earlier tonight, which is when people just don't fucking listen, because I try to be very careful and concise with my wording. You know, I try to make things really clear so that people don't have to ask questions. It's not that I don't mind answering questions. It's just if I can avoid that, then I'm doing a better job, I think, as a communicator, regardless of whether I'm educating someone or not, right? And I thought, there have been times where I will clearly say things to people, and they're thinking of their response so hard that they don't actually listen to what you say, and you just go, I didn't make that argument. Like, I didn't, like, with that guy earlier today, I go, yeah, Islam is terrible. This is, and then he goes, well, you're just, like, scared of Islam. I go, no. Like, did you listen to what I just said,
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter who the person is. It's the most frustrating thing.
It is. I mean, to have a grasp of the English language or whatever language you're speaking, right, is tantamount to get your point across clearly. And it's frustrating when.
Well, the thing is right, and the problem with a lot of these people is also that they're so delusional regarding their ability to communicate things, and they don't understand if regardless of how dense, intentional or not, your audience is, it's still your job to get something across, right? Like, you could be dumb as shit and not know the basics of biology. If I'm trying to communicate a biological idea to you, it's my fucking job to get that across, right? I can't blame you for not understanding me, right? Because my goal is to make you understand. With them, it's your fault for not understanding them. It's never, I'm like, when has Ronnie actually said, he accuses people of nitpicking the fact that he just says pure gibberish. When you read it back to him and he goes, no, that makes complete sense. I go, on what planet does that make complete sense? Like when Drag does transcriptions of what he says, I realize that what I'm doing is I'm trying to fill in the blanks so that it makes sense. If you take him at his actual word, it's literal gibberish.
Yeah. And that's what's going on in his mind.
Yeah.
The ers are a big bubble of something that he hears in his head and just skips it in the real world.
Well, I think it's a fundamental problem that a lot of these people have when it comes to communicating an idea. And I've said this to multiple people. I've said it to, and regardless of intelligence. Also, someone like old dear Prudy Pie, is that you can't get mad at people. It's your fault if you can't get your point across and then someone's directly answering what you say, right? Like, it's not my fault that you're shitty with language, right? And, and people will, they don't realize that you're not in their head, right? So I try to be charitable but literal, right? I try to say, okay, this is what you're saying. I'm going to argue against it in its best form, right? But regardless, I still have to take on board what the fuck you're saying, right? Yeah. Like and if you say, well, I said this was sloppy wording. Well, it's not you can't get angry at me for responding to your sloppy wording, because that's what I'm responding to, right? Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. It is.
Sorry for the rant. It's just one of my pet peeves that I hate.
Hey, that's perfectly fine, man.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah.
So I wonder what happened to. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, what happened to Jeff? I thought he was gonna go shave his mustache.
I don't know.
He
said something about going. He said something on the outside. Jeff must talk with his Russian friend.
Oh.
So he abandoned you for us for a better offer, I guess.
No.
What's up, Lady Warrior?
I said it blew up though.
Yeah, I'm glad that everybody was able to show up. It was just a clusterfuck. Now I'm probably going to be getting shit for about a week. So ever since you should have seen the shit I was in during my car accident, man. God damn. All that shit that I fucking got into, God, people were slamming me fucking left and right, boy.
People love to. There's a lot of just. People want to pass on cruelty rather than something better, I'll say. Yes, that's subjective. I'll fully admit that.
And you know, that's when, you know, people started making videos attacking me, and then I'd make videos attacking them. You know, it was going back and forth for a while, man. Fuck. I just get so sick of this shit, man. People come here, you know, and think that they know better, you know, and I offered that one guy an opportunity to actually have a good discussion. That one guy, when he first came in here, you know, when the hangout first started, you know, he was reasonable. But that other guy, you know, Papa Saw Podcast or whatever his name is, I mean, there's just no talking to him, man. God damn. You know, you can't fucking talk to the fucker.
Well, the thing is, he was changing the wording and changing the argument all over the place after we expressed what we'd say, and then he'd change it into a different emotive state, and we weren't doing the emotive state in the fashion that he was. It's like, so you're saying this is no, you're a bad troll because you're using the classics, so you're saying this. No, you're pushing an argument, you're pushing a narrative, you're trying to get sound bites. What's going on, buddy?
Yeah, I mean, he tried to make the argument that we don't think, like for me, I honestly, I don't talk about Islam all that much. It's just not something that's a priority. But, you know, there's 24 hours in a day. I can't focus on everything. And somehow that equates to, oh, I don't care, right? Like, for instance, like I don't do cardiac research. You know, I don't, you know, volunteer for, you know, heart disease charities, but like I don't have time, right? Like it doesn't mean that I think that that's a good thing that people die of heart attacks.
And you care that people would, that affects people. It's just, I mean, it's childish trolling. It really is. It's the most basic, idiotic form.
Well, I hate to say it, but it's these people who just hate people who are not white. It's a great way to be sort of a covert racist. It's the same thing as like this whole regressive thing is a way to be covertly sexist in a lot of places.
Yeah. Well, that's why I think we have cow talk. Sorry, John.
And I even said it in the past. I don't know what these guys expect me to do. Wear a fucking cape and a S on my chest and go fly to Afghanistan and fight all these motherfuckers, or what?
No, it's
you know what I mean?
They're trying to control a narrative, create a narrative. It's propaganda. It's trolling for showing for whatever, however you pronounce the fucking thing. When high enough, I get the pasties. You know, where you feed off other people's anger and emotion and that sort of thing. No matter what it is, they're spinning a narrative. They're trying to create sound bites. You know, people who don't listen to how they're spinning things will say stupid things. Look at, there's been a few recent examples of that. You know, Patman for one, and I'm not going anywhere else with that. Just saying.
You know, also, like I mentioned to that guy when I first talked to him when the hangout first began, I was telling him that, you know, I do have a video coming up that I'm going to be doing in regards to something that caught my attention here in the United States, you know. And I told him, you know, how these 13 different groups, I guess you could call them Muslim fucking militias or something, that are here in the United States, and they're conducting training operations. And I saw the broadcast on Facebook. Someone posted it on Facebook, and I looked at it, and I watched the whole video in its entirety, and I said, wait a minute, I think I'm going to do a video about this. You know, I'm doing it because I want to do it, not because someone is telling me to do it. You know what I mean? And that's what these people don't realize, If I do something, it's because I want to do it, not because people are telling me.
Well, how about? Well, here's a prime example of that. Right, when I made my videos that pissed off all these, ridiculous conservatives about black on black crime.
Yeah.
Right? When I did that, what I pointed out was you're telling a bunch of people that they should change their focus. Right? So the best that you can do there is show that they're hypocrites, which I don't think that they are. They might be short-sighted. I'm not a huge fan of many of their tactics, but I do think they have a legitimate point, there is a problem with police brutality, and often a problem that some of these, nutbags won't, moral science and reason for the win. Some that's kind of actually hard to quantify because, well, who does statistics on cop? I mean, you would know, John. It's kind of hard to do those types of statistics with cops because it's easy because people are looking for any reason to sweep it under the rug. But of course, what's the response? Well, why don't? But when you analyze that argument, right? It goes even deeper, right? Anytime someone's telling you to change your priorities, it's because they're trying to, they're trying to point out how they should dominate your thoughts, right? So with black people, it's this weird paternalistic thing where, oh, look, you guys kill each other. As if that's different than any other type of crime, right? Categorically. But
and just like I left in that just like I left in that one comment on your video, Sam, I remember telling you that, stating the facts, regarding, black people are responsible for 50% of this is fine. I agree that it is important to know how much the fire eats, how much damage it causes. But I also think that it's equally important to learn why the fire started in the first place. Now, in regards to poverty, socio-economic issues, whether, they had a damaged family like a father who abused the children or the wives and shit like that, there's so many variables, and I think that that's very important and does need to be addressed. You know what I mean? You can't just go out and spit one side of facts and not spit the other because that's stupid.
Well, it's dishonest presentation of statistics. Right? Yeah. It's if you just state a raw number and then don't, what's the implication of just, because many of these people, and it's not all, right? It's not everyone, but many people will say, they'll just spout out, oh, black on black crime. Okay, what are you trying to say? What actually caused this? If you're just saying, oh, look, a bunch of black people killed black people, how am I not supposed to interpret that as at the very least racial, and at the very most racist, right?
Yeah.
And I actually, some of these people are just fucking mouth breathers. When you say something is racialized, it doesn't mean it's racist to people. It means that you're casting an issue in racial light. Did none of these people take civics courses in high school?
Apparently not.
It's amazing to me.
Some high schools don't have civics.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Christopher? How you doing, man?
Good. How you been?
Pretty good. I just got done with a discussion/debate a couple of hours ago with somebody.
Yeah, I noticed that in the Skype. I would have chimed in, but I was at work until about an hour ago.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was getting pretty much dogpiled on Twitter earlier today, and
I seen that. Fucking jackasses.
Yeah.
I've seen all the interesting stuff happening with Devin too, so that's all fun and games.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I can't believe he actually got his fucking account back.
Yeah. He was able to, I guess, get in touch with Twitter, and they got him his account back.
He probably gave him a sob story.
Yeah. Because whoever
Sorry.
Remind me, which one is Devin?
Atheism is unstoppable.
The biggest asshole on the web right now.
Oh, I agree. I just wanted to verify. My head's not clear tonight, so.
I use first names when I know them. It's easier that way.
Like Joe Live Life. God damn.
Oh,
actually,
Life?
Joe makes some shitty videos now, but I met him in person, and he was actually pretty cool on the not YouTube level.
Yeah.
I've heard he's pretty cool. So that's what I've heard. In general, he's pretty cool.
Really nice person. Yeah, he really is.
But he just has this weird ego complex on YouTube.
No, what it is riding the coattails of the fucking retards. Trying to climb his subscriber count.
Yeah.
Falling in line with everybody else.
He's a little bitch.
But no, Devin, I can't see him even being a decent person in real life, like in person. He's probably just an asshole all around.
Well, I think he made some video where he said he was proud that he was a bully. Right? Like, it's the same reason I don't hang out with Gus Bellinger really anymore. Because he was proud to be a bully. Like, I'm sorry I was bullied as a kid. And, like, if I meet someone who is happy to be a bully, I will double-leg them and put my nuts in their face. Like, I have no qualms about, like, that's one behavior that I really don't.
Yeah.
I have a tough time. Like, I mean, granted, there are people who I know who were childhood bullies who had their own issues and now are better people for it, but I don't like that behavior.
Gus basically became the bully that bullied him. That's basically who he is, and he hates the fact that he's fat and he takes it out on everybody. That's the two basic things I see in him.
Who's
Otherwise, he could be a nice guy. I'll give him that.
Gus Bellinger. Gus Bellinger.
Never heard of.
Oh, you'll know him when you come across him.
Yeah, I tell you, one of the main people who could witness what I went through when it came to all of this bullshit during my car accident is Christopher. You know, God damn, he was right there in the thick of shit, you know, helping me out with things, you know, and fucking, I met Christopher through Coctopus Prime. And so because of this whole situation, I got to meet a whole bunch of new people. I'm good friends with a lot of people now that, you know, I probably would have never met, you know.
Actually,
I'm
you know what's funny?
What's up?
I heard about you through TJ, but it was through Joe's fucking ridiculous rhetoric that actually even grabbed my attention in the first place. Like, okay, let me see who this person is. Why is he talking shit and all? This is before Joe started going completely downhill. That was pretty much the door opening to him fucking jumping into oblivion. Is just becoming a dick.
Yeah. Well, wasn't this a second offense?
Well, first that I knew of. Like, I had only recently, like, when that all happened, that's when I joined Twitter, was because so I could follow it a little better. And that's when Joe had yet to start making all the videos kind of mirroring Atheism Unstoppable, but people were telling me about all this bullshit happening on Twitter, and I guess I'm a fucking, what's the word, a masochist, and I fucking just went in to see what was going on, and my head still hurts from all the fucking Twitter drama. It's every fucking day, and I swear most of them do it just to try to grab attention for their channels and stuff. It's ridiculous. I understand you're trying to make money, but don't give up your values for 50 cents a fucking view.
That's assuming they had them in the first place. Remember, this generation's been grown up on TV. Strictly
I like the way you said that, TV.
and to tell you the truth, Christopher, there was a shitload of fucking drama on Twitter today, man.
Yeah, I checked in on a little bit of it, but I pretty much just fucking scrolled up. Like, if there's new tweets, and I try to go through all of them, and it's like there's a fucking 1,000 of them. It's like, no, fuck this. I actually still need to turn off the damn notifications for Mocha. She fucking tweets every 5 seconds.
That reminds me of a couple of other people that I follow on Twitter. They tweet like every 2 seconds, man. My fucking feed is covered with their tweets.
I have to ask a question with all these fast tweeters. What does that do to your fingers for giving a blowjob or a hand job?
Takes away all the sensation. Oh man. So, you guys, I've noticed the one name, Paranormal. You guys
Nope,
YouTube?
nope, Paranor.
Paranormal. Well, I've seen you in chats before, I believe. I don't think I've had
Uh-oh.
any conversations with you or anything.
That could be good.
No. Trust me, the people that fucking are jackasses, I definitely remember who's who on that.
Oh, don't mistake me. I am an asshole.
No,
But my main my main motto is never be a stranger, just be strange.
okay, well, I can tell you this right now. If you're talking with, TQA, you can't be that much of an asshole.
Well, you haven't seen me go full asshole.
Well, no, some people deserve to get based on, but what I'm saying is I just came in like 10 minutes before.
I'm teasing you, boy. I'm teasing you, dear.
Yeah, I know, but it's just that he's like, out of all of the atheist YouTubers that I've had the pleasure of talking to, damn, I keep almost saying your name, sorry. TQA is very civil, very down to earth, and it's what's the word? A breath of fresh air. It's a breath of fresh air in this freaking community. It's tearing itself apart.
And I agree with you wholeheartedly. I need to add one thing. John is a great big lovable teddy bear.
Okay, you guys know his name. I keep fucking almost saying his name.
Yeah. Well, I don't care. Everybody knows my full name anyway from Twitter and whatnot. So it's all
I
right.
didn't know. I didn't know if this was posting or what.
Yeah.
We're live.
We're live. All right. Well, just don't call me by my screen name, TQA. John.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, no, you can call me Christopher because that's the account I'm under right now. But I prefer if this is going live, since I don't have my face covered, that it's not linked to who I actually am on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Because I'll just get a bunch of hate mail.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, forgive my manners, Christopher. We got over here. We got Scientist Sam. Over here on the other side of you, over here where I'm at, by me. Okay. Yeah, the one with the Darth Vader avatar. Of course, that's Paranor, and we also here got Lady Warrior.
Cool.
And she happened. We've been good friends for a while. Me, Paranor, and Sam, and Lady Warrior is one of my patrons.
Oh, serious? Cool.
Yeah.
And a girl.
Hey, with a name like Lady Warrior and the avatar, I have to assume Marine?
Army.
You're a Marine? Oh, Army? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. Thank you for your service. Oh, no, I know that's a cliche line, but no, I seriously.
Oh, you're welcome.
My mother served for 19 years. Army and Air Force.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I have no relation to that, but I did date a girl who her ex-husband was a Navy SEAL, so if I like just disappear one of these days, you know why.
Oh, man. So where were you the last podcast hangout, John?
You never fucking call me anymore, man.
I actually what you did is you turned your notifications off for the GD crew. Every time at the end of the show I said, who's all up for the after show? If you don't respond, I'm not gonna. I can't just hit the call all now because TJ's in there, and so are a bunch of other people that don't like to be annoyed with the mass phone call. Well, I mean, he actually joined not this past Tuesday, but the Tuesday before. I finally got him in on an after show. It was fucking awesome. But he doesn't like. I don't think he likes it when it's like 20 people. You know, we got 22 in the crew now, right?
I think so, yeah.
And only 2 of them ain't from the show. I let my roommate join in the crew so he could, because he's in the chats usually anyway. And then there's this girl I met through Mocha. She's actually pretty funny. Her name's Schizophrenic Queen. You've talked to her once or twice, right?
Yeah. Queenie's a dear.
Yeah. Oh, you know.
I know Queenie. I know Queenie.
Oh yeah, she's awesome. You know, I actually thought the name was I thought the name was just like a joke, but had some conversations with her, and yeah, she actually is schizophrenic.
Mm-hmm. Or
Yeah,
I call myself a madman without a blue box.
I never knew somebody who had schizophrenia before, and I always assumed that they would be unrelatable, but yet she's, aside when she's playing a game, snapping out on the game, she's pretty relatable.
Yeah. Yeah, well, and when it comes to you making those calls, Christopher, I think that some of those times I had my Skype off. That's probably why I didn't answer.
Yeah, if it has the red circle with the white line, I don't even bother because I don't want to annoy anybody. I mean, truthfully, the more the merrier, the way I look at it. For the after shows, I just like to keep the party going. We go to 6 a.m. fucking sometimes.
Oh, fuck that. I can't do that. I'll sit there with you guys for an hour or two or a few hours, but damn.
Yeah, we've been getting actually a diverse group in there too. I have in the crew Robert Camullo, I think is how he says. He's a strong AIU supporter, but yet, you know, he can join in on the conversations and be civil. Same with Grant, and it's interesting. You know, it's not just a giant fucking circle jerk. You know, you have differing opinions, and we just shoot the shit, and it's interesting to see how differing opinions can be.
Yeah.
You know what I love about Circle Jerk? The fiddlesticks.
The fiddlesticks. Oh, shit.
You're funny. You got me right when I was in. You got me right when I was in England. Oh, fuck.
If you have good timing, I have trained theater, yeah. Oh man, back in the IRC days, there was one woman who had to keep paper towel and Windex next to the monitor because for some reason I was always able to just hit the right timing when she was taking a drink.
Oh, don't do that. That shit burns.
Yeah, it does. Especially when it's soda, the bubbles. Oh, vey.
Oh, some of the beers I drink coming through the nose don't tickle. Like an IPA through the nose? No, that's not fun.
I don't drink beer when I drink at all.
Well, if I don't have nothing to do the next day, yep, Crown Royal, or I'll do a Crown, a Black Velvet, or a Jack Daniels or Jim Beam if I want whiskey. But if I want it to be smooth, I'll do a Johnny Walker, a Glenfiddich, or a.
I like the Glenfiddich.
Yeah, the
single
Glenfiddich.
malt, very nice.
Yeah, single malts are nice. I like a 14 or an 18. Unless I'm really good on money, then I'll go for the 21s.
Yeah.
John,
when I was in DC, my first night at the fucking bar, I spent over $300 on less than fucking a dozen drinks.
I'm glad I don't drink much.
I'm not rich by any standards, but I saved up $1,000 for DC, so I figured live it up, you know.
Yeah.
Wait, did you say DC or BC?
DC. I went on the Reason Rally trip.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome meeting all the people I've been talking to for frickin' 2 years.
Yeah, I would have loved to win, man, but I just didn't have the funds to go at the time.
If I wouldn't have saved up for 6 months, neither would have I. And I had to sell off half my Transformer collection to do that.
Yeah,
oh, man.
Yeah.
I didn't sell any G1s.
Well, I did. It turns out that I'm pretty good friends with a guy from Melbourne, Australia, I believe, who is, I found out, the organizer for the Global Atheist Convention.
Oh yeah.
And and I got me and him talk on Skype a lot, and I got invited to go to the Global Atheist Convention, but I checked out the prices just for one fucking plane ticket, $2,500 man. Fuck.
August 16th and 17th of 2017, there's another atheist convention in South Carolina, and it's going to be encompassed with the eclipse as well, so that's going to be pretty badass. I plan on going. I already started the savings for it. I'm going to need way more than $1,000 to get to South Carolina, though.
Perseus this weekend, just saying.
But yeah, pretty much, I mean, I've been trying to be more outspoken on the internet, and now that I know other people that go to these conventions, I plan on trying to hit every atheist convention I can make it to.
Yeah, I want to eventually go to one myself, you know.
It's definitely.
I've never been to one.
I mean, if people don't go out and, you know, open their mouth and speak their mind, then a lot of people will think that, you know, atheists really don't exist. Well, obviously people know they exist, but a lot of people assume in this country the numbers are so small, but it's really not. Almost everybody I know on a personal level, not the customers that come in my store, but on a personal level, they're all atheists. Every fucking one of them.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of them hang on to it because of tradition.
I actually know people in the military that are atheists.
What's that?
What's up, Lynn?
I actually know people in the military that are atheists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's
Can you hear me?
yeah, we can hear you.
It's a little thin, but
Oh, okay.
Yeah, your voice is perfect now. It doesn't crackle. Yeah, but like I was saying, I would like to go to a couple of them later on down the line when I get the chance.
Hmm.
I would like to meet Dawkins. Can't believe Jacqueline Glenn got to meet fucking Dawkins.
I know. The person that I would like to meet is Sam Harris.
That'd be pretty cool. I met Silverman in D.C. No, but only for, like, you know, short discussion because he's doing a book signing type shit. Got to talk to him for a few minutes.
He's a whore. Anyway.
Yeah,
Actually,
I can't
had a
disagree.
hangout a while back where Helena Handbasket interviewed him. Yeah.
Holy
wow.
jumping. Yeah, that was interesting.
It was even better off air once that
I
live
imagine.
logo went. Oh, well, because we had a neo-pagan in the room as well.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
So,
I know what a
He was
pagan is,
absolutely
and I know what a
flabbergasted that you
neo-Nazi
had
is.
somebody in there who genuinely believed in the Norse gods.
Oh, okay, so
Yeah.
I was going to say, I've heard of neo-Nazi and I've heard of pagan, but I've never heard of neo-pagan.
Well, a neo-pagan just means the new paganism, you know, the new version.
Just like neo-Nazis, okay.
It's just, it's experienced revival.
I used to be one.
Just like during my entire 4 years on YouTube, I've even been approached by someone who still believes in the Greek gods like Zeus and Aphrodite and stuff like that.
Loki.
I've got a good friend on here who's Wiccan.
My
Lovely lady.
My
She's an
sister
RN.
was Wiccan.
Yeah. Yeah, my ex was Wiccan.
Yeah, my sister believes she got pregnant by putting a tall red candle, a shorter purple candle to the left of it, and a white candle to the right of it, shorter than those two, on a fireplace, writing the word baby. Oh, God. She has the same shit. She wrote the word baby on the red one like 7 times, and then wrote love on the blue one and something else on the white one, and she swears that's what got her pregnant.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's some wicked shit that comes out of people's mouths, including mine when I was. There's my tarot deck.
Hey, yeah, you know what? She had that in my attic, and at the time I was still superstitious. This is when I was a teenager. Yeah, I had grabbed that thing with a fucking, like, set of sticks, like, kind of like a tong type setup, took the shit outside and burnt that shit. And I burnt the fucking Ouija board, too.
Yeah, Ouija's.
We used to do this awesome prank to highly superstitious people where we would make a fake Ouija board and we would have it sitting on a table, and instead of having everybody put their hands on the little dial to move it around, we had everyone holding hands. And my brother would be underneath the table with a magnet guiding this metal-rimmed cup around to spell out the letters that I wanted him to.
Fucking magnets, man. Fucking magnets.
I like them in difficult, that it would be inverted. Inverted. Must have had a lot of practice on doing that.
Not really, because we just wrote it on the bottom of the table beforehand.
Ah, okay. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Come on, you saw The Martian, right? Same thing with...
No, I haven't seen The Martian yet, actually.
Oh, you haven't? They spent millions getting Matt Damon back. You should.
Actually, it's one of the ones on my list to watch, but I just watched Civil War the other day and Ant-Man right after that. I watched it backwards.
Oh, shit.
I was like, son of a bitch.
You watched Captain America: Civil War?
Yeah, and then I watched Ant-Man and realized I watched him backwards. Like, motherfucker.
You're supposed to watch Ant-Man first.
I fell behind on a lot of movies because for a while, like, it's a lot of YouTube, a lot of the Hangouts and shit like that, and then the actual show that I make sure I watch is Game of Thrones. That's about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't have the time, because for the most part, when I come home from work, there's usually one of these things going on.
Yeah.
And I actually prefer to have some type of intellectual discourse than watching some fucking produced fucking garbage, usually.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, good thing you're here, because you're not going to get it.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you don't learn anything, but sometimes you do.
Oh.
I'm what you might call a hermit, so I've been starting to socialize myself the past couple of years, so I'll take anything I can get.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Trust me. Remember, I did say I was a madman without a blue box. Remember, to go mad only requires yourself. To go crazy requires other people.
Yeah, that's true. I live in a very bad neck of the woods, so I pretty much don't go out there except for when it's time to work.
I'm surrounded by Baptists.
I'm surrounded by fucking gangsters.
I'm surrounded by gangsters too, man. Every day, almost every single day, there is gunshots here by my house. In fact,
last night I was on a Skype call and somebody was shooting right outside my window.
Yeah, in fact, about a month ago, Paranormal, I don't know if you saw the video, about a month and a half ago, some young guy got murdered right in front of my house. And the cops were here and everything, man. And when it happened, see, right now in my office, I have my window open so I can let the air come in, right? And I was sitting here on the computer, you know, getting ready to do a hangout or something. I can't remember what it was. I think I was getting ready to get into one of the hangouts that we do on the GD crew, Christopher. And anyway, I was sitting.
Drunken presence. That's the goddamn. You mean?
I heard the gunshots right next to my window, and I could hear the bullets passing. That's how fucking close they were. So I fell out of my chair on purpose, right? I crawled on my elbows, you know, out of my office on the floor. And I went out into the living room and I told all of my family to get down on the ground and put their faces on the ground and lock the door and turn off all the lights and call the cops and do not get up until the cops get into the neighborhood. Sure enough, a guy got shot and killed right in front of my house.
Holy fuck.
In fact, even if you go back and look into my videos, if you go back a page, I think, maybe a page, you'll see about a 2-minute video where I filmed all the cops here and everything after they got here. It was a fucking mess that night.
The other night, I was out, don't laugh, you guys. The other night I was out playing Pokemon Go. Alright, and it was like 2:30 in the morning. And I knew this person, so I really didn't think nothing of it. And he's just fucking around. He's like, hey, man, what's up? And he's walking towards me. I'm sitting on these church steps because that's where they have all the stops at. And he starts fucking shooting at me. Like, and I'm sitting there playing my game, and I hear the pop, 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 pop. Fucking shoots out a goddamn bus stop glass and then shoots a window in the church. I started snapping on him, like, what the fuck are you doing shooting this fucking gun at me? It's like, I thought he had a .22, and then it shows me it's a BB gun. I smacked the shit out of him, like, what the fuck, man? Like, it doesn't matter that it's a BB gun. You could have hit me with that shit. But that's how crazy the people are around here. Even your friends shoot at you.
The worst that we've had with Pokemon Go is we've actually had the homeless people complain to City Hall.
Oh,
because we have a collection of Pokestops where everyone goes and sets up their lures and stuff.
Yeah, I know.
And that was where the homeless previously lived. So now they're feeling displaced.
They're already displaced.
Pretty well, yeah.
But, you know, here's an interesting fact that most people don't know. I can't give you all the different details of where the money goes to, but essentially I'm going to give you an equation. You could take take all the homeless people in the country and add up the amount of money it takes to, have food banks, have shelters, have all these different little programs put into place to help keep the homeless alive, essentially, right? Well, if you add all of that up, now granted, these are just, speculated charts or could be factual numbers, but they say that it costs about $14,000 a year per person in the United States of America to take care of the homeless. If you just took $12,000 a year, put them into like a job program, and got them an apartment for their first year. So essentially you rent them an apartment for a year, get them into a work program to get them to work, and then after the first year they take care of themselves. Not only is that $2,000 less, on estimate obviously, it costs less, but then they become contributing members once again to society, and that's less of a burden on the taxpayer.
Yeah.
Now granted, some people just want that lifestyle. They don't. It's a shame to say, but some people actually get to the point to where they're like, I'd rather just live under a bridge. I mean, I've actually fucking considered it. Like, why the fuck do I work every day of the goddamn week to make money to just pay bills? Like, what the fuck's the point?
Yeah.
We lost your buddy.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to Lady Warrior. She took off. Maybe she'll come back. She stays up pretty late. Maybe she'll come back before I get off of here.
Did you see my new toy?
What is it? Oh, your vape.
Yeah, I'm almost done smoking the other shit completely now. I went from, like, I've cut back at least 50-fold.
Yeah.
So hopefully can quit that and actually try to get a better job instead of selling beer to fucking crackheads and heroin addicts.
Yeah.
Could be worse. You could work for the government.
Bullshit. Have you ever? How many times a week do you think I have a gun pulled on me?
I don't know. Probably more. At least 3 times.
At least once a week.
Well, that was less than what I expected.
If I were you, I'd be fucking strapped. Fuck that.
I'm not allowed to carry it down there.
Oh, okay.
One of the greatest videos that I've seen on YouTube lately was a Turkish immigrant who ran a beer store, and 2 guys came in to rob the store, and he grabbed a shotgun out of the guy's hand and used it as a club.
Sweet.
To beat him over the head and chase him out of the store.
The last guy that came in on me, he was drunk as fuck, and most of them are just talking shit. So, I mean, that's usually why it actually doesn't turn out so bad. The last guy came in, he's talking shit. I fucking start responding to him because I'm fucking pissed off already in the day and shit. So I start cussing at him and shit. And he ends up pulling out a fucking gun and saying, yo, man, I can fucking rob this store right now or I'll fucking shoot you right in the face. And you know what I said to him? As I'm pulling out my butterfly knife, I say, you better hit me in the face and you better hope I drop because I'm jumping over this counter and slicing your fucking throat. Now get the fuck out. And this motherfucker left.
Yeah. Oh, there she comes. There she's coming back. She came back. Hold on, Lady Warrior. I gotta present you. Hold on 1 second.
That was probably a really dumb choice on my behalf, but I couldn't take it anymore. It's happened too many fucking times. Oh, and we don't have protective glass. We got a button, and it takes them about 3 minutes to get there.
Yeah.
Which means it's useless because if somebody's going to shoot me, that button ain't going to save me for shit.
Yeah. That's why here, eventually, I'm in the process of getting a firearm for my home. You know, I ain't gonna have these fucking idiots running around here shooting each other and try to run in my house to hide or some shit. Fuck that.
Well, if you're like me and you can't get a open carry, get something like this.
Yeah. God damn.
It's heavily modified, but this BB gun right here, I've already fucking several times have broken bricks in half with this cocksucker.
Is that a BB gun?
Oh, it kind of was. It is still, but it's a PDW. It's this part right here is the original gun, but I put on the a rack. Oh fuck, what the hell is this called? A foregrip, and an actual. This is a real scope right here. It's a 4X scope, and the BB gun I have modified to take 2 CO2 canisters, so it shoots at twice the pressure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can get like hunting rifles and all this and that, but I've never tried to get a handgun or anything because when I was 13, I got a fucking felony.
Yeah, I can. Over here, I went a while back to get do a background check to get a gun, and it only took me 2 minutes to get approved. That's how quick it was here in Texas.
This is my main line of defense right here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good with it too. I'm not really. I imagine I can get like a license to hunt and shit, but I never bothered trying to get a license to carry.
Yeah, well, I really don't do any hunting around here in Texas. All we got is flatland, man. No mountains, nothing.
Yeah,
well, straight up flat.
My father took me hunting when I was in Maine for a while, and we had a bunch of deer meat in the freezer already, and I couldn't pull the trigger, so I'm a pussy. I just couldn't kill the fucking deer, knowing that I already had food.
Yeah.
Now, to change the situation to where I didn't have food and we were fucking up there in the campsite for months, that might have been different, but I just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Mind you, I'm a fucking super carnivore. My meals almost all meat all the time.
Yeah. Now, the weapon that I'm pretty good with is the AR-15 assault rifle. I had to get certified in that in my profession when I was in the sheriff's department and all that stuff, Christopher.
Yeah, that's right. You were a cop, weren't you?
Yep.
Uh-oh. I've done some bad things on camera in front of you.
You're fucking arrested, bitch.
No, I'm in Colorado, I swear.
Oh, now see? Goddamn liar. Oh, shit. Now, see, in my profession, I could usually tell when someone's lying pretty much right away, Christopher.
I actually never. I was being facetious. I actually never. Well, yeah, I can't say never. But when I was, what is this? That was 97, so it would have been. I was 14 years old, and I made a vow to never tell a lie again, not even a white lie. And I've done pretty damn good at it.
Just be like Scarface. You know how he says, "I always tell the truth, even when I lie."
Yeah, well, I put it like this: I'd be the worst husband because if my wife just got done puking in the toilet and she's sick all day or something like that, and say, "Honey, how do I look?" I'm gonna say you look like shit.
Yeah, that probably wouldn't get you anywhere.
Might be why I'm single.
Oh man, shit. Yeah, I was in law enforcement and in the prison system for about 15 years, Christopher.
I did security. That's the closest I got.
Well, I've done security. I've worked with law enforcement all the way from a local PD to the ATF, Texas Rangers, fucking FBI.
I'm really fucked. You worked with the ATF? Oh my God, no! I better run.
I've even worked with narcotics and everything. You know, I've worked with all of them.
I'm getting
and I was also a bodyguard for Val Kilmer.
Seriously?
Yep.
Wow, that must have been pretty badass.
Because see, when it came to Val Kilmer, even Batman needs a bodyguard.
Okay, now I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not.
No, I'm serious. I was his actual bodyguard for a while.
That's fucking cool as hell.
Yeah.
Damn, and he was built as a motherfucker when he did Batman. Why the hell would he need bodyguard?
Well, now you should see the way he is now. When I was a bodyguard for him, he's fucking fat, man.
Hey, you can't say that word. I'm triggered.
Oh, okay, Lady Warrior. I'll be here when you get back. But yeah, Val Kilmer, yeah, he's a fat dude right now. He's real fat.
You want me to get a couple more people in here?
Sure. I'm up for a while because somebody's bringing me an energy drink anyway. Tell somebody to come in. Shit.
I'm just gonna copy and paste the link into the GD crew.
Yeah.
Well, apparently that asshole who was in here earlier is still up. Cthulhu's BFF.
Yeah. I was able to talk to that Cthulhu guy a lot better than Papa saw, you know.
Now, John, you know you can post anything you want in the GD crew. You can, like, when you post a new video or something like that, feel free to post it in the chat.
Okay. I will.
Yeah. Godless Engineer was asking if it was okay. I was like, yeah, that's the whole point of it, man. Like, I'm trying to link us all together.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Every time I make a video, I'll post the new video in the chat.
We got 22 people there now, so I mean, and you know they all fucking do the Twitter and YouTube and all that shit too. So it'll help spread your word, spread your shit.
Yeah.
Spread your poo on the wall.
Spread your poo on the wall. Yeah. But I've just been kicking back lately, man. I'm trying to get shit together so I can get me a gaming rig, so I can do some gaming.
PC gaming?
Yeah, I'm gonna do both console and PC.
Have you thought about Steambox?
I've already got an account for Twitch, so you know I'll check Steambox out soon. But
well, Steambox, you know what Steam is, right?
Yeah.
Well, Steambox is essentially you don't need the gaming rig. You just need a TV that can take the Steambox.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it completely cuts out, you know, needing the rig, but they can get kind of expensive to be able to play the really good games.
Yeah, that's the thing that sucks, man.
Yeah, you see this shit behind me right here? That's just a small bit of the collection. I have over 5,000 retro games. I've been thinking of starting a gaming channel.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Gaming
Eventually.
channels make views easy. Like my buddy, we were playing Marvel Future Fight, and he wanted to make a gaming channel. So I had an idea, and it's kind of like what you would call clickbait, but I had him title it a specific way. I had him title Marvel Future Fight Update 1.2 2015, and within 3 days he had 10,000 views.
Damn.
Actually, right now that video probably has over 25,000 views, and that's
pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking good for somebody who still to this day only has like 15 subscribers. Kind of sucks that all those people watched it and like hardly any subscribed.
Yeah. I guess it just depends on each person if they like the content or, you know, whatever.
One thing I think that was missing was, first of all, he didn't make much more content after that. And to advertise, say, you know what everybody does on YouTube. Hey, don't forget to like, share, subscribe. That type of shit.
Usually, if you continue providing more content and engaging with people, you know, people will start sticking around. Especially when it comes to that type of arena, you know, when it involves gaming. It just depends, you know, it just depends if people are going to like you as a person or, you know.
Forbidden Thinker.
Yeah,
Hello,
he's a
Forbidden
good friend of mine. Yeah, I got to feature him. Hold on a second. All right, Forbidden Thinker, you're live.
Live with the Quiet Atheist on YouTube. Shh, be quiet.
Oh, hi. How's everyone doing?
Pretty good.
Gravy train.
Oh, nice. I noticed you were having a hangout. And sorry I came in late. I had to do some things.
Oh, that's okay, man. The first part of the hangout was nothing more than a discussion / debate. That was it.
Oh,
and
okay.
Yeah, and it was only between me and another person, and then I just invited everybody in afterwards.
All right, I understand.
But how you been?
I've been good. I've just lately I've been getting away from the internet because lately I'm upset with everybody, and it's for other reasons that are not even related to this hangout.
Humanity sucks.
Well, it is, but there's good sides to it that I try to stick with, and if I focus on the negative too much, it'll drive me insane.
Yeah. So I noticed, from what I understand, that guy that was hassling you all the time, he deleted his account, man.
Yeah, he did after a while, and that's because I exposed him that he used to be an atheist, apparently.
Yeah.
And this is sort of a depressing thought that I inspired him to originally, way back when, he was inspired by me to talk about some issues, but turns out he got brainwashed by Mr. Golfman, and then it became very complicated when I started debunking him and showing proof that he was this other person. He went crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've just been hanging out with everybody here in the hangout. We've got the doctor in here, we got Lady Warrior, we got Christopher, and you.
Oh, nice.
And some creepers in the chat.
Are there some creepers in? Are there some people in the chat?
Well, no, they're not in the chat. But if you go onto the YouTube, there's eight viewing.
Yeah, there's some people watching. Yeah.
Hello, people.
My show is probably getting recorded due to my interaction today, so that's all right. That's okay. I'm not, they could use my footage in their videos. I really don't give a fuck.
Internet drama, yay! Because that's so much fun, right?
I'm not the type of person, that's just gonna go around flagging people for using my shit. That's not my style.
Don't flag anybody for shit.
Yeah. They can use my stuff all they want. I don't care.
Just as long as when you use their shit back, they don't fucking cry like a little bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just don't flag anyone's stuff because I lost my old channel when I offended apparently some person. Ironically enough, I used to have 1,000 subscribers, 1,000 at least, and I lost my channel because I offended a bunch of Christians at one point when I was a Christian myself.
Yeah, and
what denomination?
What denomination?
I was just ordinarily Christian, and what happened was I was known as the reformist Christian at the time, and I argued that we should approach with the Bible with a black Sharpie and some scissors and cut out parts of the Bible just to shut up the atheists and call it the Bible too. And now my subscribers at the time were fundamentalists, and they didn't take that well, so they started flagging the videos.
What did they flag? What pretense did they flag him under?
The fact that they called me an atheist apologetics person, and they thought I was going against God's will, just for daring to change the book.
Did they hit hate speech? I mean, what did they foul it under?
More or less hate speech.
What the fuck? We're supposed to be a fucking, free-thinking community, but if you speak your mind, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was when I was a Christian 4 years ago, and I was in the Christian community. And
Oh wow, you're that recent? Holy shit!
What?
I said you're that recent.
Yeah, that was all 4 years ago.
Yeah, I myself have only been an atheist for about 6 years.
Holy crap!
Yeah, I was a Christian for most of my life.
It was about. I bounced around from different churches to different churches from my teens to my early 20s. I think it was about 22 or 23 when I finally started looking at things more rationally.
Yeah.
I was extremely intelligent before then. I just apparently, I mean, I guess I was kind of always agnostic because I was always looking for God and I just never found him. And then I became just full-fledged atheist.
For me, I was an angry, zealous, xenophobic Christian, and the only reason why I calmed down was because not only my channel was destroyed, I converted to Buddhism, then the philosophy of Buddhism sort of calmed me down quite a bit, like the teachings of you should only need the things that you need instead of the things you want. Then I became a Satanist, and after a while, I eventually became an atheist, or just an atheist.
What are you going to bounce to next? No, I'm just fucking with you, sorry.
I doubt it. I doubt I'll bounce anywhere else.
Oh, shit.
Ah, man, I'm just fucking with you. Actually, if I was ever, and well, I highly doubt any type of possibility of this ever, but if I was ever to try any type of faith again or any type of way of life, I would probably try Buddhist or Judaism.
Buddhism is a bit better because I was once one of them.
I have so many fucking Buddhist statues in my house, it's ridiculous.
You have Hey, Christopher, do you have statues of Buddha or what?
Yes, I do. I have golden ones.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I actually have a deep respect for, I guess you would call it the peace of mind for the way that they look at life. Now, granted, when it comes to the pseudoscience and the superstitions, fuck all that, but they're just so peaceful.
Yeah.
Kind of like Scientology.
No, Scientologies are fucking crazy sons of bitches.
They believe in a intergalactic bounty hunter, man. Kind of like Boba Fett from Star Wars.
I'll be right back. I want to show you.
You know how Boba Fett was a fucking Boba Fett was a bounty hunter on Star Wars, and you know that's what they basically believe in is a intergalactic bounty hunter named Xenu.
Yeah, I've actually read one of their books, and they're crazy. Like as far as I remember, they believe that at some point all the ethereal, whatever they call it, were all dropped in a volcano, and somehow after all that they become attached to their physical bodies or something like that. That was a while ago. Oh, that's not a statue.
Well, all the spirits of the aliens become attached to our bodies in the form of thetans.
Yeah,
which
I remember
we need
now.
to purge ourselves with via the expulsion of bodily fluids. So every time you piss, puke, or crap, you get that much closer to immortality and being able to talk to zebras.
Did y'all see this? Y'all see this thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it actually looks nice.
Buddha.
This is my biggest one. I have the laughing one, smiling one. There's like 6 or 7 different ones. This one has the dragon wrapped around his back, so I got the biggest version of it.
Yeah. Let's see.
What's funny though is I don't look at it as what's the word I'm looking for? No, I don't know the proper word, but like I don't look at it as like a god being statue, but I look at it as okay, that's a statue of like peace and serenity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's understandable, especially with the philosophies that they preach. Certainly, and I do admire them for having a very, very good philosophy stance, and like in comparison from the Buddhists, perspective to Christianity. I mean, the Buddhists, I have to admit, are actually a lot more chill and relaxed, and they actually thought about what is the meaning of life compared to the Christians.
Yeah.
Granted,
Christians live life to serve a deity, while Buddhists live life to serve purity.
Mm-hmm. And as great as they may be, and as great as the Buddhists may be, the reason why I left Buddhism was because the spiritual woo-woo stuff I couldn't tolerate, and the resurrection.
The lack of rational thinking. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to looking at the realistic world and then trying to implement some type of pseudoscience, it's very disheartening and
plus, guys, you know, in some of these religions, you know, you'd have to literally get rid of sex, man. I don't think I could handle that.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I have for 10 years, so that wouldn't be a problem for me. The last bitch almost got me killed, so I'm good.
I think we already have a monk in the hangout.
I'm not even kidding. Like I'm not even ashamed. I was in 5 major relationships in my life, and the last one almost got me killed. I'm around the corner from her house. We're at the bar, having some drinks or whatever, and in the middle of the night, apparently, and I say apparently because I don't remember this fucking night other than 3 visual memories and what I was told, but apparently she told me she wanted to see somebody else, gave me my fucking car keys back, and I crashed at 152 miles an hour.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, the only 3 memories I have of the night, like after the bar, would have been, was at a hospital, and there was a bunch of people trying to hold me down, and I was laughing, and then there was a white brick room with a cop, and then there was the orange flashing lights of the tow truck pulling up my accordion fucking Thunderbird. That's all I have. I still can't remember that night. March 26, 2006, 1:28 a.m. I almost fucking died.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh! I forgot the end of the story. The hospital I was at released me because I refused care apparently. And the next morning, when I woke up, I roll out of the bed, start smacking on the floor because it felt like my ribs were broken. Thankfully, my sister was home. She called 911. I was in the ICU for 7 days because most of my blood was not where it was supposed to be inside of me.
Damn.
And that's why I don't give a shit about pussy.
Hey, man, you gotta satisfy those urges once in a while, Christopher. Come on now.
Nope. Maybe that's why I'm so fucking uptight.
Yeah, you need to get laid, man.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think it'll help benefit me in any way, though.
You don't think it'll benefit you? Goddamn, what are you, a fucking robot?
No, I'm a monk.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, man. Oh no, man.
You gotta take into account though the traumatic account. Like it
well,
really will turn you off from it.
Oh yeah, I understand. I was just giving you shit.
Oh, I know.
But me myself,
I don't mind being alone.
Yeah. But me myself, I don't think I could turn my back on that kind of thing. That's why. Oh fuck that! No way.
Actually, here's the surprising thing. Eventually, one day, I do want to get married and have kids, but I gotta really find one that I can trust that it would actually go that far and not just be another fucking pit stop in the road of life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you're coming in clear. Yeah. You're coming in perfect. Yeah. Actually, yeah, your voice is coming in real clear. Without any crackles or any interruptions or anything. So that's pretty good.
Snap, crackle, pop, bitches.
Snap, crackle, pop.
I've been drinking. Don't mind me.
Yeah,
you know what? I've been trying to drink weak piss beer, and it still gets me drunk. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Christopher likes to drink.
Yeah, at least I ain't drinking scotch though.
Oh, I could go for a good scotch right now, or a good Crown Coke.
Me too, but shit, I'd be fucking gone. Blah, 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 blah. You guys wouldn't understand shit that I was saying.
Yeah. But see, with me, I rarely drink. I hardly ever drink anymore. Last time I drank was shit.
I've always thought about quitting drinking.
I'd say about 2 years ago.
I've always thought about quitting drinking, but I've quit actually for 2-3 years at a time. But there's just certain times it's like, oh shit, man, I wanted my not even necessarily a moment of stress. There's times where it's like, oh, I want to have a drink because I'm pissed off or stressed or whatever. But then there's times I want to have a drink because it's like, oh, this is an awesome day. It'd be nice to have a scotch. Like, 'cause a scotch on the rocks, man, it doesn't make you retarded.
Yeah.
It just gives you a nice little fucking body chill.
Yeah. Do you drink anything, Forbidden Thinker?
What? Drink what?
Huh? Do you drink any scotches or whiskeys or anything?
No. I don't drink. I don't touch that stuff. Even though I'm of the age, I just don't touch it.
That's a good idea, man. Stay away from it. Stay away from any carcinogen or barbiturate. You're better off. You'll live a longer life.
Yeah.
And don't listen to that argument, well, there's 96-year-old people that still smoke cigarettes. Yeah, that's 1 in a million.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, well, when they do those tests in regards to people living to be 120 years old while drinking a glass of champagne and a fucking cigar every day, the sample sizes for those figures are really small.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's not really a big, significant experiment conducted on a wide scale.
Yeah.
I could understand if there was more of a sample size. I mean, it just depends. Everybody's unique. Their body's going to handle things differently.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, shit, how many blood types is there? Like 40, 50?
I don't know. I never really looked into it.
Mm.
Oh, I used to think when I was younger there was only like A, B, B, O, X, and Y or something like that, but there's so fucking many.
Yeah.
I think there's at least 40, but I could be wrong on that because it's been a while since I've heard of that.
And one blood type, I forget which one it is, but one blood type kind of rules them all. I think it's OB positive. There's like one that's universal to all.
Yeah, that's what I was going to mention a second ago. Yeah, there's a universal where you can basically give blood to anybody else. But the only person that you can get blood from is another universal person.
Oh, that would suck.
Yeah, that's from what I understand. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. I just heard that.
We're all just paraphrasing here. I mean, it's not like we're pulling up statistics. If we needed to, if we were actually getting into a debate or something like that, then yeah, we could pull up the statistics. But right now, we're just bullshitting.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
and right now,
I don't understand about discussions. A lot of people like to take shit a little too seriously. Like, wait, hold on.
Yep. And right. Yeah, so shit. I've been a victim of that stuff multiple times, dude.
I know.
Mm.
People come at me.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
I don't like it when people take debates so seriously because last time I had one was I think 6 months ago when I was in a room with a feminist and ex-Muslim, and that got heated pretty fast when the ex-Muslim was saying, hey, feminist, why don't you talk about Muslim countries? And suddenly the feminists got really ticked off at me and him.
Well, see, with me, when it comes to debates, when it comes to an actual structured, planned out debate, I've never really gotten into one. I've gotten into some pretty serious discussions, but nothing anywhere near a well-structured debate. Yeah.
It would be nice, actually, for, let's call it opposing sides, for lack of a better term. But it'd be nice for opposing sides of YouTube channels and whatever other media producing, like, guys like you and TJ and Devin and yada, 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 yada. It'd be like, let me stop rambling and just say, okay, wouldn't it be cool if, like, Devin would agree to have a debate with you, John?
It'd never happen.
But, I mean, if it did, an actual civil debate, do you realize, like, how much better that would bring the community together?
Yeah.
Because, granted, it would end up, as long as it didn't digress to asinehood, if you guys and whoever else might be involved just actually had a discussion and, like, talked everything out and didn't act like children, not saying you would, but it would actually better shit, not worsen it. And then they think, oh, wait a minute, a lot of these people think, oh, but this drama and this chaos is what's getting me the views and yada, yada, yada. Well, pull something off like that, have two completely polar opposite fucking YouTube content creators in the atheist community, have an actual civil discussion and debate. It would be amazing.
Yeah.
It wouldn't even matter who they were as long as they were opposing.
Oh yeah. I think that would, to be honest with you, I actually think that would be extremely beneficial.
Hell yeah, it would help bring the community better together, and it would get, not only for the fucking view-hungry whores, it would get them more views, I think, but it would actually be beneficial instead of digressing to this point of fucking childhood separation of, okay, we're all atheists, but I'm a fuck Islam atheist, and I'm a regressive atheist, and I'm a this atheist, and I'm an atheism plus, and a fucking this and that, and it's like fucking ridiculous. We're all people who think that rational thinking is the most important thing. Why can't we bond together on that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know that old saying, though, we're like a herd of cats.
What's that, sorry?
You know that old saying, we're like a herd of cats, though.
I've never heard that saying.
What? We're like a herd of cats. We're going to be going all over the place. You're never going to see, a couple of cats sticking together on one.
I might be a lot younger than the rest of you. I'm only 33.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I didn't realize you were that young, Christopher.
Yeah, I can't tell, right? I've had a lot of experiences in my life, so I come off a little older, and I think my fucking appearance doesn't help any.
Yeah, well, to be honest, not to be an asshole or anything, but to be honest, I thought you were actually older than that.
A lot of people think I'm in my 40s. Maybe I am, and I just forgot when I was born.
I'm almost in my 40s. And Lady Warrior asked me one time if I needed help to get across the street. I thought, that's fucked up. She goes, well, do you need help to get across the street? I'll help you. And I'm like, what the fuck is this?
You know what throws a lot of people off on my age is the amount of experiences I've had. Not necessarily the people I've talked to through the internet, but a lot of the people that I've seen in person and know in person. They hear my life story and they assume that I've been around for a long time. No, it's just compounded into a short period of time, and it all sucked.
Yeah.
No, it didn't all suck. There was good times. I should have never left Maine. Maine was fucking awesome.
Oh, Maine's home of Stephen King.
That's where I was born.
Yeah, Stephen King lives in Maine. The book writer.
You mean he lived in Maine?
Oh, he doesn't live in Maine anymore?
He's dead.
Not Stephen King. He's not dead. I see him post on...
Hold on.
I see him post on Facebook. I see him post on Facebook all the time.
According to Wikipedia, Stephen Edward King is an American author of contemporary horror, supernatural fiction, suspense, science fiction, and fantasy.
Hold on 1 second. I could have swore he died.
Oh no, I see him post on
He's
Facebook.
still alive. He's still alive. He's in Portland.
Yeah, I see him post on Facebook all the time. Matter of fact, I saw a video of him yesterday where he was filming his two dogs. I guess he gave them some type of chew toy or something, and they were having a tug of war. And he filmed his two dogs having a tug of war, I guess, and he typed something. I forgot what it was. But yeah, I see him on Facebook all the time.
Yeah, I got a Facebook, but I don't ever go on that damn thing. I check it like twice a year.
Twice a year.
Well, the only reason I got it is when I left Maine, I wanted to be able to talk to my dad still.
Yeah.
Speaking of Stephen
And
King,
all he posts on Facebook is all kinds of fucking God save you, God this, God that, and it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna be posting any.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
Who is this Maxim guy?
Hello, Maxim. Maximilian Kinski? Kinski. Oh, he went bye-bye.
Oh, okay.
Weird.
He wasn't from the chat, I can tell you, the GD crew chat, I can tell you that. It's probably somebody who just stopped in on a... Oh, here he is again.
He's back.
Hello.
Maxim Million Kinski. Oh, I know who that is. Never mind, I'll feature him. Hold on. Never mind. This
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Unworshipped Deity. Yeah, I know who he is.
What's going on, Playboys?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, man? Long time no see.
No, I won't start any trouble today. By the way, I'm just gonna be cool.
I've been in enough trouble today as it is. I've been getting into it with people on Twitter and on YouTube, everywhere. Doesn't matter where the venue is.
So how have you been, man? How have you been?
Well, I've been doing pretty good, man. Just been trying to get through this fucking summer, man. It's extremely hot where I'm at right now.
How did that car thing work out for you? I remember there was like some sort of car thing. Or...
Yeah. The car accident was unfortunate, obviously, but a bunch of people pulled together here on YouTube, and like Creationist Cat, you know who that is?
Yeah.
Yeah. I talked with him, and I created a GoFundMe campaign because I was down and out, dude. I didn't have no money. I didn't have any money to get transportation or anything, and we got a crowdfunding campaign going, and I got back on my feet.
Oh, fuck. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
In fact, whenever you have time, if you have the time, go back through my videos, and you'll be able to see the new car I got.
Oh, nice. I definitely will.
Yeah.
I think you had like Vadim Cream was helping you out.
Vadim Newquist?
Yeah, Vadim Newquist. Yeah.
Yeah. Groovy.
Yeah, he's a cool dude, man. He's fucking badass. I like him.
Yes, he is.
All right, kick ass.
Believe it or not, I used to hate the guy, but about, I think last year, I actually really started liking him.
Well, I first talked to Vadim, I'd say about a year ago, in a hangout on, I believe it was Pimp Monk X channel, and I talked to him there for a couple of minutes, and then pretty soon we started talking more often. He's following me on Twitter. I'm subbed to his channel. He's subbed to mine here on YouTube, and we've become pretty good friends.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I remember the first time I talked to Vadim in a Skype call, he actually was asking me, like, don't I know you? Like, do we know each other? I was like, nope. I wouldn't have known he was just like for many other people if it wasn't for fucking TJ.
Yeah, and by the way, Unworshipped Deity, I'll take the time to introduce you to some of these guys because I don't think you know who they are. Right next to you, we got Lady Warrior.
Okay.
Right next to her, we got Christopher. And right next to Christopher, we got the Forbidden Thinker.
Oh, nice. What's up, people?
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm a ball full of trouble.
Hey, man, how come I haven't seen you make any more videos?
I've I've just been wiped out, man. Just been wiped out.
Yeah, every time you make your videos, it makes me want to take a hit of LSD, man.
Yeah.
No, but I like them. I like the subject matter, and I like the graphics that you use. I'm just saying, though, it looks like I took a hit of LSD when I watch them.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to try to get back into making videos. I've just been, like, just so void of ideas.
Yeah. Same here. In fact, I got a whole script out ready for my next video.
Well, see, when it comes to the videos that I make, I usually find news articles or blog posts and shit like that. That's why I have so much material to work with.
Oh, nice.
There are times when I stop making videos for a day or two because, you know, the articles and information is just not coming out, man.
Another reason I haven't made videos is I'm trying to come up with like a pay channel kind of scenario.
Oh,
I
okay.
want to make like a different content.
Yeah.
But I don't quite know what idea that's going to be yet.
Yeah. You know what amazes me though? I don't know if any of you guys have seen this type of channel before, but there's a couple of them. And one of the ones that I wanted to mention was called Pushing Things. And all they do is film 10 seconds of footage of them maybe pushing a ketchup bottle off the fucking kitchen counter, and they get 100,000 fucking views.
No, you want to know the weirdest shit I watch? Have you ever heard of ASMR?
Yes, I've heard of that. Yeah.
All right. Well, when I first found out about it, it was like, okay, this shit is goofy as hell. But here's a funny story. I have a playlist called ASMR. The first two are people cleaning a fucking keyboard, and the third one is somebody writing a book with pencil. That shit knocks me out every fucking time. I put it on to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Wow. You really like it. It's all good. It's okay to like that stuff. It's fine.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
The strangest YouTuber I've ever encountered was David Firth, and he made his videos about, I think, 6 years ago-ish, and my gosh, they are the creepiest things, and yet he's extremely popular.
Oh, there's some creepy...
what about that dude who fucking breaks everything and smashes it with eggs? What the fuck is it? How Too Basic.
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Oh my god, he's fucking insane.
He'll just grab a dozen of eggs and throw them on the floor and start stomping on them and shit. He'll throw cereal in the fucking toilet bowl and start putting
Or
his
make
foot
like
in
a
it.
little fucking Miley Cyrus doll and have it twerking on a fucking raw chicken.
Now that's worth that thought right there makes me want to masturbate. That's awesome.
Check out the video.
Oh yeah.
Oh, shit.
Check out the video when he tried to make that coffee espresso thing. That one will make you really sick.
Oh, shit. Yeah, there's some fucking crazy content out there, man. I see some people doing some stupid shit. Boy. There's this one guy I saw a video yesterday. I was browsing through YouTube just to see what I could find, right? He calls himself the Fart Master.
Master.
Yeah, all he does is fart on things, man, and he makes videos out of it.
I would call myself a fart acolyte. I could never call myself a master. That just seems presumptuous.
Oh shit!
Like how did he become a fart master? Did he like beat the fart master, or
no?
Did they have a
He's
contest
able
to fart off.
No,
I'll drink 10 kickstarts and I'll show you a fart master.
He's
Like,
able to.
How do you train for that?
He's able to force himself to fart. I don't know how it works. I have no idea.
It's an ass queef.
like how does he like I can imagine him like entering a village like they're like I don't know if there's no one that can fart as good as this guy. They're like my God.
Hey, unworshipped deity, hold on. I'll get you one of his videos and I'll put it in the side chat just so you can check it out.
Oh,
hold on a second. And I'll get it for you.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, god damn it.
Hey, I think I might be able to get Robert in here. That'd be cool. He's he's an AIU supporter, but he's the one I was telling you that he's really civil about things.
What's AIU?
AIU is the plague of the internet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I got it. No worries.
But yeah, we don't have to talk about that kind of stuff. He is you know what I'm getting at, fucking John. And we don't.
And plus, if we end up talking about him long enough, he'll eventually show himself. So.
Well, I've talked about it with him a couple times, and like I said, it's not like he doesn't scream, he doesn't get mad or anything like that. He's really chill. He's a pothead just like me.
Potheads.
Potheads.
He's actually a really cool dude.
Well, it's been nice. It's been nice trying to get going. It's getting late where I am.
Uh-oh.
All right, Forbidden Thinker. Thank you for coming by, man.
You're welcome.
I'll have sexual thoughts about you, Forbidden, later.
Okay.
Did you just say something about fapping?
Yes, I did.
Well, it's getting very late. It's like one where I am.
Forbidden Thinker. Before you go, I want to tell you something. I think unworshipped deity over here is thinking about tapping that ass, buddy.
Is there something about those wings right there? I'm getting a little too excited right now.
Okay. I don't have a butt. It's all tentacles from the bomb waste. So
even better. I like alternative sex, by the way, Forbidden.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a little sex now. Healthy.
Anyways, I gotta get going. It's like one where I'm at.
Have a good night. Have a good night, man.
All right. Okay, unworshipped deity, I put it in the side chat right now.
All right, I'll put myself on I'll put myself on mute and I'll watch it.
Yeah. Oh shit. I'm interested to see what he's gonna say about it once he finishes watching the video. That guy that makes those videos is a nasty motherfucker, man. He wears a pair of underwear for a fucking mask and everything.
Well, he doesn't want to join because it's live. Whatever.
Oh, that's okay.
Normally I wouldn't either, but I mean, as long as my other name isn't linked with it, I don't think I have anything to worry about.
Yeah. All I see is...
What the fuck?
Did you see the video?
Yes. I was like, what the fuck?
Wait, oh, okay, you got one in the chat. What did you
Oh my god.
Yeah, look at this
God.
guy. Yeah, he does that shit on his channel, man.
I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless for the first time in my life. I have no idea what that's all about.
Watch what he does, Christopher. Watch.
I have a friend that loves. Yeah. I have a friend that loves fart humor, and that's just gonna bowl him over.
Yeah.
It's gonna hit the ground. I like the way the guy commits to it. You know, he just commits to farting on camera.
I thought he hopped it too. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with me for laughing at that? But see, you can only laugh at that kind of thing so many times.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was fucking retarded.
Yeah, you should check out his channel. That's all he fucking does on there. He even makes a video where he's farting on Keemstar and shit. You know who Keemstar is, don't you?
Yeah.
I've heard of Keemstar. I think I've seen a few videos. I'm subscribed to 311 people. It's hard to keep track of them all.
You know who I'm subscribed to? You know who I'm subscribed to that I really like?
To me with my one shitty ass intro video.
What's the name of your channel? Throw your link in the side chat here.
I can't say it right now because this is live.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, throw the link in the side chat here and I'll subscribe to it.
No, I'll send it to you through the GD crew.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool.
This is going live. Right? This is actually going to go live. Granted, you know, maybe only a few thousand people will see it, but I can't take the chance.
Yeah.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
No, see,
So
I actually haven't made content yet because right now I'm on a borrowed laptop. My computer died when I started my channel. But I plan on, you know, saying some pretty controversial things. And I'm in an area that's not so safe if I say those types of things.
Oh,
I have a mosque. I have a mosque 3 miles that way. I have a church, multiple churches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 7 churches within a mile of me. So yeah, I don't want to get fucked up.
So, Lady Warrior, what did you think of the video?
It was hilarious.
It was hilarious, but it was retarded. Especially when he huffed his own shit fart.
I like the way he did it like imperially. He's like my goodness.
That motherfucker just don't give a fuck, man.
Like, can you imagine if two fart masters are talking to each other about their farts? They're like, you know what, dude? What,
no,
dog?
the fart master is Jim Carrey. Let me show you something.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
There's some
like
crazy
comparative farts. I mean, that'd be like a weird conversation to have. Like, dude, yo, dog, I like your farts, dude.
I like how they sound.
Hey, guess what? I think Rob's gonna join. He was just asking for the channel.
Nice.
It'd be cool to get him in here.
All right, so what's this controversial stuff that you want to talk about? I'm usually the controversial one. So what you want? What's controversial?
This is going to be broadcasted with my face.
So you're pulling out? Got the fear? The fear is happening?
You don't understand where I live.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I don't want to get my fucking... Okay, let me use an example, all right? Everybody here probably knows who Angry Pumpkin is, right?
Yeah.
No clue.
Yeah.
No clue? Well, guess what? He used to make videos under a different name. I can't say that name because it's already got him fucked up. But he had 3 members of the IRA come to his house and curb stomp his fucking face.
Damn.
I don't want that to happen to me.
Yeah. I understand that, man.
Okay.
So who's coming into the hangout, Christopher?
Not Robert.
Oh, okay.
He wanted me to leave to do a Skype call. No, you could join the Google Hangout.
Because damn it, I want someone else to be controversial besides myself. That's all.
You want to be controversial? Look, I can come up with topics that I'd be extremely controversial probably with you guys. Let's talk about abortion.
I think we'll all agree on that.
No, I don't think we will.
Okay.
Are you pro-choice or are you
I'm neither. I'm a mix. All right. Here's the way I look at it. Let me give you an example that I don't agree to first for the whole pro-choice. All right, and it's gonna sound brutal, but just listen to me. All right. Say you're in your 20s, your 30s, or whatever. You're at a bar. You're female. You're getting drunk. Yeah, hey, baby, you want to come home with me? And whatever happens, and 9 months later, there's going to be a baby. All right. Why is it that you should be able to fucking just scratch that out and say, oh, okay, I didn't really mean to do that last night? Bullshit, you didn't. You went out, you fucking did what you did, just like I'm essentially for abortion in the sense of if it's going to kill the mother, and this is going to sound like a straight fucking right-wing conservative, which I'm not, but this is one of the conservative views I have. Unless it's going to kill the mother, unless it's going to be from like some type of incest and where the baby might have some birth defects or something like that, or from rape. And from rape, I actually think that it shouldn't be an automatic, like, oh, okay, if somebody's raped, they should have an abortion, which I know it's not like that already, but I imagine there's some women out there that would want to take the baby to term. But if we made it like the conservatives actually, or not the conservatives, the liberals actually wanted it, where there was, saying it all backwards, don't mind me, I've fucking like 8 beers in. But essentially, the point I'm getting at and where I stand at is that I can believe in an abortion if it's necessary, and necessary to the stance of morality. I don't think you should be able to just have a woman should be able to just have an abortion just cause.
Well, I'm going to completely disagree with you, because if a woman is forced to have a child that she doesn't want, what kind of human being do you think she's going to raise? That human being is not going to be a good person. She's going to constantly look at that child as an irritating piece of shit that she had to carry in her stomach for 9 months.
She can give it up for an adoption though once it's born.
No, it's a woman's body is a woman's body. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You don't have.
I agree with you, but let me use the example of let's use the night at the bar example, right? Say a 26-year-old woman goes to the bar and she gets really drunk and she goes home with somebody and she ends up, getting pregnant, right? She doesn't want to have the kid. She is never going to know that person again, or maybe she will know the person. That's not relevant, but she ends up saying, okay, I want to have an abortion because there was a mistake. Well, couldn't she, if she was of healthy body, just deliver the baby and then, granted, I know there's a lot of kids already needed adoption. That's not the argument I'm trying to get at. People that counter this, what I'm about to say, like to say there's already a bunch of kids that need adopted. But anyway, I'm saying that if it's a woman that's of a healthy body that doesn't want the kid, but she made the mistake of deciding to go out and actually, let's take out the alcohol. Actually, let's make it a little bit more of a serious scenario. Let's say a woman's dating a guy for 6 months, 9 months, whatever. All right.
Okay.
The time's irrelevant, but she got to the point where she decides, okay, I'm going to have sex with him. All right, and 2-3 weeks after she has sex with him, she something happens to where the relationship ends. All right, should she be able to exterminate the what will be living thing? Now, we're not talking about zygotes or anything like that. I'm making a very specific argument, and
I get it.
I'm saying that if it's not going to kill her, it's not raped. It's all fucking legitimately, you made the choice to spread your fucking legs and fuck.
Okay.
I don't see why they can't deliver the baby and then put it up for adoption. And granted, most people I'm just about done. Most people on our side, on the side that I think most of us are on, the liberal left-leaning side, would disagree with what I just said because of a woman's right to choose. But it seems like you can get to too much of an extreme on the whole choice thing. But go ahead.
Okay, so she has 13 weeks before she has to choose that kind of thing. So she can still, as you put it, murder the baby if she wants to, because it's her body.
I didn't say murder the baby because it's not
exterminate. Excuse me, exterminate.
But it's not a baby yet. But it is still a living thing.
Yeah. Okay. An entity that's within her body that she's going to gestate to if she doesn't, eliminate it. It's still her opportunity to do that. And when women have children, it changes their body. I hate to sound crude, but her vaginal lips are going to change her hips are going to change because she's
When
going
a
to be
woman
pushing.
fucks a different guy every 2 weeks, it makes the pussy change too.
No, we're talking about a situation, right? So
I was being facetious. I'm sorry.
Ah, no worries. It's basically a woman like her. It's not a woman's not only having a baby. She is accepting that her body is changing, and she has to deal with it. Like the changes that are happening to her are going to be permanent.
But she chose, well, in the scenarios that I would pose, in any of the scenarios I would pose, it's under the complete decision of the female to actually take the process to do it in the first place.
Yeah, but if the mother is forced to have the child, that child.
No, it's not being forced in the way I'm.
How do you think she's going to raise it? If a child is unwanted, what kind of human being?
Didn't you hear what I said a minute ago? Didn't you hear what I said a minute ago? If she actually doesn't want the child, that's what's fucking adopted.
Yeah, she's going to give it to magical fairies that are going to take it to a perfect
she's giving
family.
it to an orphanage.
That's unrealistic. Doesn't make any sense.
What's unrealistic is, and see, this is where we would disagree. What's unrealistic is to think that, okay, I'm going to put myself as, I'm a female now, okay? All right, pretend I'm a female, okay? I go out fucking.
Ooh, you have some nice lips.
I go out. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not a pothead. Nothing like that. And I just like to go out and fuck, all right? And I go out and fuck. And I get a baby put in my belly. Why should I be able to justify being able to just say, hey, you know what? Oh, I don't want this, even though I made the complete decision to do what I knew would possibly result in this. It seems like we're giving up responsibility to the citizens. If you okay.
That's because women's like the first thing that scientists did, they took care of male contraception first, right? So when they came up with female contraception, that's a new thing. I mean, like,
not that new. I was born on birth control.
No, think what I'm saying here. Like men, they can go out, fuck anything, put their dicks in anything. They don't have to work. All they have to
talk about men. Men are whores.
Think about it.
Men are fucking whores. I won't disagree with you on that.
Can be whores. Like even if a man wakes up tomorrow,
but ask yourself
and he looks over.
Ask yourself this about a man whore. All right, if I get a girl pregnant that I'm with for fucking 3 years, and we have an argument a week after she gets fucking pregnant, she can abort the baby without me having anything to be able to say about it, even though that we had a long-lasting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But it's my seed too.
Yeah, but you're not gonna wake up preggers the next morning. That's not your problem because you're incapable biologically of doing that.
That's not the point. The point is
that's kind of the point.
A point of personal responsibility.
No, a female's body is not your body.
And you know what?
Not you. As a male,
you sound like a fucking the TYT type viewer.
No, as a male, you're not going to wake up and be, like, you don't have to piss on something like, oh my god, I'm pregnant, dog.
As a male, I could wake up and my wife aborted a baby that we made together.
Not your wife. Most abortions don't take place within married families. Like
that's not the point of my statement. It's about the morals. That's the whole point of a discussion like this. It's not about what the laws are. It's about what one's mindset is. And like I said, I knew that I would disagree with you guys on this.
Oh, it's just me. No one else has weighed in on it.
Oh, no, they didn't weigh in because I'm pretty sure they'd be pretty similar to you. And you know what? I'm okay with that. It's just that's what makes us human. We're not going to have all the same mindsets on every single solitary thing.
I think it's very simple. Like, very, very simple. Like, why are you telling women what to do with their bodies?
I'm not trying to tell women what to do with their bodies.
That's what you're doing.
I'm trying to tell society what they should accept as moral righteousness. For instance, let's digress to assisted suicide. I think that if we legalize assisted suicide, that would make people that wouldn't necessarily commit suicide because they look at it as accepted by society.
So it's going to be an epidemic?
No, not an epidemic. I'm just saying, okay, I don't know how many people commit suicide a year. I have no fucking clue how many people commit suicide a year.
Okay.
But let's just say, for argument's sake, 100 people right now commit suicide a year in the United States, which is probably way more. But let's just say 100. I'm saying that if the nation legalized assisted suicide, that people who would maybe went through some type of program, some type of shrink or some type of help program.
Okay. So a quadruple amputee that's been burnt up and down, that wants to die, you're gonna make him live the rest of his life on a bed,
No,
shitting
you
and
don't
pissing?
make them live. They can refuse medical treatment.
No, I'm asking you, like, if a person has had all their limbs chopped off, they can't taste. You're gonna, if that person wants to die, you're gonna make them live the rest of their life shitting and pissing and looking at the top of their ceiling.
Their body will make them live the rest of their life.
So so they can't even choose their own destiny. You're enslaving them to live. That's a form of torture.
Well, okay, I really hate to say this, but you are really, 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 really regressive. Oh my god! I can't believe I actually had to say
saying, like, you're gonna torture them so they could stay alive.
No, I'm not going to kill them though.
So a person has no determination on how they live their life. Like, what are you basing this on?
Hey, guess what? If they really want to die, they can blow their fucking head off.
No, they don't have any arms.
Okay,
Most
well, they
people
can
who want to
hold their
kill
breath.
themselves, they can't kill themselves
They
because
can
they're
fucking wiggle their way into a pond.
they're in a hospital. They're in a hospital. Most people who want to kill
They
themselves.
went to the hospital by choice, though, didn't they?
Oh, really? So the person who was burned up from head to toe just walked into the fire.
You
and
can
decided,
refuse treatment. If you were in the conversation a little bit ago, you would have known how I refused treatment apparently one night when I had a DUI, and I almost fucking died because the hospital sent me away. Hospitals will deny you treatment if you fucking refuse it.
A DUI is not quite the same thing as wanting to exterminate your life.
Crashing at 152 miles per hour through a wall and a telephone pole kind of is.
No, it's not. They're not even equitable.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay, I understand where you're coming from your side of the argument, and I obviously can't relate to you on the same sense. It just seems that the whole problem I have is if we make things acceptable to any extreme, then it makes it happen more. That's essentially the gist of the whole abortion thing I started with in the digression to the assisted suicide. If we start accepting it under any possible pretense, then it will happen more. And I just don't think it's okay for people to, okay, I'm 23 years old and I had a bad girlfriend relationship. I want somebody to fucking inject me with something to kill me. Or I don't think it's okay for somebody, a female, to be able to go out to a bar and fuck around and have a kid, or supposed to have a kid, and then fucking kill it because she decided to make a poor mistake. And I also don't think it's okay for like, let's say, a long-term relationship for the female to be be pregnant, and then they get into a fight, and then so it's like, okay, we're in a fight and I can end it, and you have nothing to say there with it. Like, those are the three major stances on the
here's the thing. Like, law is not static, and we are going to die. So the older that we get, listen, like, the older that we get, the more adherence we get to our old ways. Right? We're like, this is the way things should be done. But when a new generation comes around, they're going to change everything. They're going to have different. They're going to have different opinions. They're going to have different laws.
You know, a woman can't have a baby. You know, a woman can't have a baby without a man, right?
For now, I mean, technically that's true.
Actually, she can actually get artificial insemination.
Where did that sperm come from?
Well, technically, a woman can under like a 2% chance have a baby without having without even having anyone there. If they go through like biogenesis or something like that.
We are not frauds, and that's called asexuals.
Well, a woman can have an asexual baby. It's built into their genetics.
No, not an asexual baby. That's how you would reproduce, is asexual.
No, I mean, it's built into their genetics. They can have children without
There has
without a
never
male
been
being
an
present.
account. There has never been an account of a baby being born from a human being without there being sperm introduced.
I think you need to look at that up because there's about 1 million
How about
accounts.
you cite the source since you're
No,
the one who
just
knows
type it
where
in,
it's
and
from?
there's about 1 million accounts over the past 30 years, where a woman can just
Bullshit.
have a child.
Well, if
No,
there's a
that, I mean,
million,
it's a scientific
if
fact.
there's a million, post
Okay,
one.
I'll look it up for you. Just give me your email. And I'll send it to you.
There's a chat right there. You can post the link.
No, just send me your email, and
Dude,
I'll
I've been
format it for you.
science my whole life, and I've never, ever, ever heard of a human being having a child without a fucking sperm and an egg. You're talking about asexual
there's the eggs there.
reproduction
Like
where
women
no
can
sperm
have,
is
they can have children without a male being present. It's
Of
extremely
course,
rare.
yeah, and the way
It's extremely rare.
The way you
but
just
it is possible.
artificial insemination is without a male being present, but the sperm still came from a male. I know that's not what you were saying, but the way you just presented it, there's no way that a human being a mammal, okay, let's put it like this. There's no way a mammal can have a baby without insemination. And if you can provide a source that will prove otherwise, I will look into it gladly.
Okay.
See, this is what a discussion and debate is really about. Like, I knew that you would disagree with all this, and we've got to a point where you're trying to pose something that is completely unheard of, and if you can actually provide evidence for it, then I might consider it as a tangible view. But one source doesn't necessarily equal that either, because I will look into it further if you actually can provide that one source.
What's up, Sydney?
Hello.
How's it going, man?
Well, we got a new person in here. Hello.
Oh, not too bad.
God is imaginary. Oh, awesome.
Yeah, yeah, Mr. Sydney, he's been around for a while. He's a pretty cool guy.
You from Australia?
Vancouver.
Okay, so you're from Australia, or is your name Sydney?
Yeah, he lives in Canada. I've had a bunch of Canadians in the hangout tonight, Sydney.
Yeah?
Sydney.
We need to get Blue Collar Canuck in here and Niboosh. Oh, and actually Niboosh would crash this party.
So, Christopher, you're a conservative, right?
No. No.
You look like one.
Oh, well, see, you came in on
I was listening before.
I was posing what I knew I would have differing views on. I actually.
No, I heard you say something.
I don't like labels. I don't like labels. I don't consider myself liberal, progressive, independent, Democrat, conservative, any of that. But yeah, I knew what conservative views I had that would hit a niche for a nice.
Why do you call yourself a liberal on your profile?
Because you want me to tell you my liberal views? You've literally only heard my conservative views.
You said you don't call yourself a liberal, and you call yourself a liberal on your profile. So I'm just trying to understand the discrepancy.
Well, that was put up in 2008.
I don't care. I read it 5 seconds ago. What does it matter to me if it's 2008?
Okay, you're just trolling me. Okay, I understand.
I'm not trolling you. I'm just calling you. I'm calling you on the nonsense that you were talking because I heard you say.
Should I edit it?
No.
Is that what you're suggesting? That I should take the time to edit a Google Plus fucking account that I give a shit about?
Sure. Go ahead.
No, I mean, when people read things on people's profiles, they expect them to be relatively true.
And it was relative in 2008 when it was posted.
Yeah, but it doesn't say there. It doesn't. There's no sort of disclaimer saying this is only true for 2008.
And actually, if I had to pick an actual particular leaning between liberal and conservative, I'm way more liberal leaning than conservative. Literally, the two views y'all just heard are the only things that I actually agree with on that side.
No,
So it's completely
Yeah, but they're nonsense
you're not
views, and
here- it's
they're
completely
irrational
unfair. You're
views.
not hear my actual, all of my beliefs. You're basing it on a particular segregated group that I picked that
No,
I
I'm not.
knew would be opposing.
I'm
That's
basing it on
completely
the.
ridiculous for you not to understand that.
I'm basing it on the topic you were talking about, and you said something which was actually difficult to understand. I couldn't believe an adult
Okay,
said this,
well,
but anyway, what you
did
said.
you understand? Mind
What
you,
you
I've been
said.
drinking too, so.
I don't give a fuck if you're drinking. Everybody says that as an excuse
No,
whenever
no,
they
no, no,
start.
no. I'm not using it as an
Whenever
excuse.
everybody
I'm
gets
gonna
started,
ramble on
whenever I catch anybody
Right, say
with
what you have to say.
making some illogical fallacy or whatever, then it all of a sudden the excuse for drinking.
What's that drinking thing? Say your piece. What did you have to say?
But anyway, I was listening to you, and you said something about if a woman is pregnant, then she has no right to to have an abortion without
No,
the
I
man's
didn't
consent.
say that.
Yes, you
I did not
you said,
say those
you
specific
said, you
words. I
said
did
my
not say if a woman is
sperm.
pregnant, she
My
should not have the
sperm.
right to choose.
You said my sperm is in that woman. I should have a. It's exactly what you said.
No, my scenario that I posed, if you were listening, was can you imagine that, and mind you, I didn't say that it shouldn't happen. I was saying of the morality of it. I was saying that if you as a husband or a boyfriend for a long period of time or whatever, are with a woman for, a long period of time, and she gets pregnant, and for some reason maybe your first fight or maybe like a third fight ever in the relationship, the count of it doesn't matter, and within a week of her knowing she's pregnant and she can still have the abortion, she has the abortion because things ain't working out.
So what's your point? Get to the point. Get to the
How
point.
is that fair? All I was pretty much stating is, how is that fair for the right to choose when, and at that point, you're supposed to be able, when you get married, you're supposed to be one, and yet they're the only ones who get the choice on if the baby, the zygote lives or
The
dies.
woman's body, right?
By the way, I don't expect you to agree with me. That was the whole point of me bringing this all up. I knew that I would be disagreed with on this. I just
woman
wanted
has
to hear other people's views on it.
A woman has full control and rights over her own body. You can say fuck all.
Okay, so you're saying that it's okay for a woman to go out and get pregnant every, I don't know how often you could do it. Let's just say, for argument's sake, you can get pregnant every 2 months and have an abortion every 2 months. So you're saying it's okay?
Knock yourself out. Knock yourself out.
That just seems
That's just
immoral.
fine.
Okay, and you know what?
Personally, if I was a
To each
woman,
their
I
own.
definitely wouldn't. But if
think
you want to do
that-
it, go ahead.
I think of that as fucked up. And you know what? I might be the only one in this group that thinks that, maybe the only one in the world, but it's still the way I feel.
All right.
Yeah, well,
It's just like how is that child going to be raised if the woman didn't want it in the first place?
She doesn't have to raise it. I already posed that to you.
Yeah, you did,
doesn't
but
have
it's not as clear. It's not as clear as you're making it out to be.
If she doesn't want to carry it, she doesn't
I didn't
have
say it was easy.
If she doesn't want to carry it, she doesn't have to. She doesn't even need a reason to give to you. It's her body.
Well, guess what? If every single man on the planet didn't want to fuck any women ever again, if every guy became gay or just fucking monk like I am, all right, then there wouldn't be no more babies. What then?
What then? You tell me.
Again, women.
You want to pose extremes? I can pose an extreme.
Yeah, but so what? So what if nobody ever fucks a woman? That means they won't get pregnant. That means if they don't get
the
pregnant,
human
they can't
race
have
will
an abortion.
die in 100 years.
You make. It's very childish. Come on, make it.
I know it's childish. I know it's childish. That was the point of my semantics, is because it seems like y'all are being childish on the extent of it. No matter what, they can fucking do whatever they want.
That's right, because it's their body.
You're giving up personal responsibility. Well,
Bullshit.
letting them give up personal
I'd like to see somebody tell you what you can do with your body.
But okay, anyway, that's a conservative view, and I can very well tell by talking with you guys.
Okay, so we're obviously not going to agree upon this, right?
Oh, I knew we weren't. That was the whole point of me bringing it up. Remember?
Yeah, I mean that's cool. I mean that's cool. So what's another thing that you're?
You want something that we can agree on? All right.
No, like
Here's
a different subject.
You weren't in on this yet, Max, and neither were you, Ask an Atheist. the whole of what we can do for the homeless problem. Instead of funding like food banks and shelters and this and that and this and that, do like what Seattle, Washington did and pay for each homeless person for an apartment for a year, and you get them back to work. You get them into some type of job work program or whatever. I don't know all the details on exactly how they pulled it off, but they ended up making it cost not only about $2,000 to $3,000 less a year per person, but those people, most of those people, I think about 60 to 70% of them, actually were able to self-sustain themselves after that.
All right, so I will actually agree with that. I think that's a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
if you give them an opportunity, I mean, I'm pretty sure that a lot of them would capitalize on it, you know.
Especially just the roof over their head alone is enough incentive.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when they fall through the cracks, you're going to have to let them fall through the cracks.
Yeah, because some people, like say for example, some of the homeless people are kind of like people who are institutionalized in prison. That's all they know. That's all they want. So they'll break the law just to go back in. You know what I mean?
I'd say that they're broken. They're broken as a human being. I wouldn't like put it as a negative. I'd simply say that there's nothing that we can do to help them, so we have to look away and let them die. As horrible as that sounds.
Ooh, excuse me.
But we can't put it as a negative, because if you put it as a negative, it gives you like a different perspective.
Here's another hard. Oh, Roxada joined. Let Roxada in.
Yeah, let me feature him. Hold on.
But I got another super hard left fucking thing that no conservative would ever accept me for. Here in a second. Let's get Roxada in here though.
All right, Chris. Lay it on us.
All right, no, I'm sure you guys will agree with this too. But see, that's why I don't like circle jerks all the time. I actually like fucking hearing differing views, and that's why I brought up what I did.
Yeah, I'm glad that you did. No, I mean, I disagree with it completely, but that's
I know you do. I know you do, and it's okay. That's what makes us human. Rockstar, are you here yet? All right. Well, anyway, while we're waiting on him to get in, here's one I know all of y'all can agree with. I think that we should have true universal health care and education, because a healthy, educated society is beneficial to all.
Okay.
Yeah. I like that idea, actually.
Let's put it like this. Stupid, unhealthy people need taxpayer money to help educate them later on in life, and need taxpayer money to keep them healthy. If we already had a system in place to keep them healthy from the start and educated from the start, we would have less of a problem.
Yeah, but how exactly would you institutionalize that, though?
Do it like Norway or Sweden or fucking Canada, or pick one.
Well, those are different countries. How would you do it in America, in our America? That's about capitalism, money, and cash.
Yeah, I know
America's
about capitalism.
How do you make it work, though?
I don't know the how. I just know what we need to do.
Yeah, there's a clear difference between what we need to do. I mean, I could make tons of conversations on what we need to do, but I don't ever see like how.
Maybe I'd be running for a fucking office. None of us have the answers. That's why we're having this discussion.
Oh, well, yeah. You can have some some sparks to the answer, perhaps. Otherwise,
well, I mean, I guess one idea.
I got all the answers.
One idea would be instead of taking. Okay. How about all the federal funding that goes to colleges now be put into some type of funding in general for people to go to college?
Yeah, but then that would open up the door to like to America reinstitutionalizing the draft. Like every benefit
How the fuck would that have to do with the draft?
Every benefit that you give leaves a door open to something that you don't want. So you have to be very careful.
Understand that you're a crazy person.
I'm not crazy.
You're not making any sense.
No, like you can't give things for free without thinking.
I didn't say give it for free.
No,
I'm saying take the tax. Okay, right now the money for federal funding to schooling all right, comes from taxpayer dollars.
Yeah, and that's gonna
Take that instead of funding it for this scholarship and that scholarship and this type of fucking special fucking need person or minority or whatever, and just make it in general across the board.
Yeah, but that's gonna defund certain government programs, and they're gonna.
How about defund the fucking military?
Well, I mean, you could always raise taxes too. I mean, if you're, I know I came in kind of late, and
oh, you're good. You came in right on the start of that.
Well, I'm making an assumption here that we're talking about free college, but
yeah, free college and free healthcare. Well, not free, but universal healthcare and universal college. Essentially, it's kind of like Canada, where they tax you 10% out of your actual income. So 10% of nothing is nothing. 10% of $1 million, and so on. That actually what funds the system.
Yeah, but the money has to go somewhere else.
I mean, you can. I mean, they could raise taxes, and it wouldn't have to be an astronomical amount. I mean, $1 a person per year. If you look at the amount of people we have working and the amount of people of college age who want to go to college or some form of trade
or go back to college.
I mean, $1 or $2 per person, per tax-paying person per year would more than fund that. And I mean, you could even stick it to it, you know, to add money in there as well to make sure it's not wasted by saying, okay, when you go to college after your second year, you got to declare a major. You know, somebody says they want to major in whatever.
Yeah, I got you.
If they don't get their degree, well, you know what? You got to pay back all that money that was just spent on all those classes. You know, they go to school for 3 years and drop out. You got to pay that money back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, that'd be. See, hey, he actually posed a scenario where it could work. So why can't it work?
I didn't say it couldn't work. I just said that where's the excess money gonna go?
Yeah, well, I told you I didn't have the answer. I told you I just had the theorem of how what we need to do to get where we need to be.
It's one of those sad things that with the state of the way our government tax system works right now is, you know, oh yeah, sure, you know, we'll raise that, you know, raise taxes $2 a year per person, which nobody's going to miss, to fund schools, but then it ends up going to congressmen getting their second raise this term. You know, I mean, they're not responsible enough with it to actually.
I say pay all politicians minimum wage.
I wanted to hear Lady Warrior's thoughts on what Christopher said earlier about.
Actually, I would like to hear it too on the abortion.
No, not abortion. Defunding the military when you mentioned it.
Well, I was being sarcastic.
Oh,
well,
okay.
I mean, I hear a lot of shit from people like Michael Moore and whatnot about how it's 60% of our fucking our GDP or whatever. I don't know if that's really true, but I would like to hear somebody from the military state how much of our, well, if she knows, how much of our tax money actually goes to the military. From what I understand, it's over half. Okay, lady.
Yeah, it's a lot.
What's that?
Okay, actually, here's a question to pose to it. Is it true when we hear reports of like the 3,000 tanks being made and the military that is being the unit that is supposed to be given to not even needed?
Yeah, I would say.
And that's how we end up with fucking military surplus and fucking police hands, because Lockheed Martin keeps producing fucking weapons of war and they ain't got nobody to sell them to.
Yeah, from what I understand, I've even read articles about it. Now, I haven't seen it personally here where I'm at, but I have seen articles about, you know, police all around the country becoming militarized.
Yeah, and that's because we're overproducing. Well, not us as a nation, but certain companies like Lockheed Martin and Boeing are overproducing these fucking MRAPs and these the Abrams and
What happens is they get the contract to make X amount from either the government or the military itself, and then it doesn't get used, and it ends up getting sold off to make that money back.
Yeah.
So okay,
the
whole point of this being brought up.
I mean, in my personal opinion, if the military's got X amount of money to spend, instead of buying a bunch of shit that's going to sit in a parking lot for years on end, how about pay the troops more and actually take care of them when they come back and they're fucked up?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah.
My mother's
I don't know.
That would be a good idea. Shit, give people like Lady Warrior a fucking raise, man.
Yeah.
That would help them out big time.
Yeah. But it can't be done under a delusion. Like the reason why America's free is because they're willing to do anything to keep their freedom.
Yeah.
Which means bomb, kill, destroy, mass destruction.
Well, the problem is with a lot of this is I remember it was right around Obama's first term, the end of Bush's second. It was somewhere around in there. The feds ordered a bunch of tanks and planes. The military said, we do not need these. We don't have the people to use them. We have no need for them. The ship we have is working just fine. We don't need this stuff. They went ahead and built it anyway. The stuff ended up sitting in a parking lot mothballed for years. It's like, well, when they say they don't need it, don't spend the money on it. Spend that money on, help for the people when they come back. I mean, if they've served overseas, a lot of people come back with, whether physical or mental issues, and that's where that money needs to be spent, not on shit that's going to sit in a fucking parking lot.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I don't know about that. I think that you need to have as much weapons as you can when you can.
You don't think we have enough nuclear warheads?
Well, that's the thing.
Let me ask you something, Maximilian. Do you know how many nuclear warheads, without Googling, do you know how many nucler warheads the U.S. has right now?
It's not even a nuke issue. I mean,
that's not about being a nuke issue. He said that enough weapons was never enough. That's why I posed that.
But that's the thing. Like, we actually have the stuff, but if you look at the amount of waste that happens.
I agree with you, but he was acting
shit.
like there isn't enough.
When you
that's a luxury. That's luxury of not being attacked.
Well, no, I keep
not being attacked.
I keep reading these articles about like the canine units that get sent over to Iraq and Afghanistan. They don't want to pay the money to bring the dogs home. So now you got to get new dogs, train them again. They do the same shit with, I've read articles where they're doing the same thing with the vehicles. They basically send them to, chop shops. They chop them up, scrap them.
Oh, war's not. War's not fair.
Well, no, but I'm saying
we're talking about monetary fucking disposition.
Well, it's not necessarily even the monetary aspect. It's they have the tools that they need.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They don't need to spend the money.
Because they don't want to bring them back to reuse them. They just send them over. Okay, we're done here. Jump.
I completely.
What's funny is, what you're saying, Roxana, is that they leave the troops behind, but they don't leave the vehicles behind. That's smart. We still have 60,000 troops in Japan. We have 100,000 troops in Germany.
Yeah, like Roxana, I completely, almost agree with what you're saying, but it's at the same time, you have to take into account that war's not fair. War doesn't care if you're.
War's not supposed to be fair.
Well, no,
yeah, it's not fair. There's always going to be a big dog that's going to produce weapons.
No, I'm not talking about the actual fighting. We don't need to produce more.
Yeah, exactly.
We need to stop
That's where he lost
wasting
you
what
at.
we have.
Yeah.
That's never going to happen.
I
That's
mean,
a dream.
it's completely pointless, and it's a complete waste of money and time and effort that could be
No, it's
spent
not.
on better things.
Engineering better weapons to defeat your enemy.
See, now
No,
you're
no,
sounding like
listen.
a conservative now.
No,
Really, it's sounding like
listen,
a
you sound.
conservative now.
Listen,
Because the enemy is still going to be producing their own weapons.
No, but
So
listen.
with their ruples.
You're not getting what I'm saying. Okay, they send a Hummer. They send a Hummer over to somewhere, and okay, well, we're done in this area. Instead of loading that Hummer up and bringing it back, they destroy it, and then they build a new one. Why are we wasting the money to build a new one and ship it over there when we have one that works that we just destroyed for no reason?
Because war
we didn't want to bring it back.
evolves. Because war evolves. And your enemies.
What are you even talking about? What do you mean war evolves? What he just posed to you was, all right, here's one for you. Let's use a real world example. Desert Storm 1 and Desert Storm 2. Why is it that they destroyed the tanks and the Humvees and all that shit from Desert Storm 1 over there, which I'm not saying they necessarily did, but that's what he's posing. That's what Roxana is posing. Why would they destroy all that shit and they still have troops there and they ended up having another engagement and they needed the same fucking equipment again?
Well, the stuff that they destroyed was ancient.
No, it was no.
The Abrams, it's been
No,
the
it's
same
not.
tank for like 35 fucking years.
They had more. They could destroy it because they had a surplus of weapons.
Yeah,
because of
wasted
Lockheed
money.
Martin and Boeing.
I don't think you understand what war is about. War is essentially about who has the better technology.
We're not actually necessarily talking about war here. We're talking about waste. Waste of finances.
Waste is just a byproduct of war. The person who has the best technology is going to win the battle.
Well, what does that have to do with us not spending our money better?
Okay, I'll break it down like this. Say you buy a 2016 car, okay, Toyota Camry. Now you take it over to Europe, drive it around for a little while. Go, I don't want to spend the money to bring it back. So you just scrap it, throw it away. When you come back, you buy another, same year, same model, to drive around. Why would you do that? And that's what's happening. They're not upgrading. They're making a new one of the exact same thing that they just threw away.
Because they can. Because it's just within their budget. They don't have to.
And that's what I'm talking about. Instead of pissing that money away, spend it where it needs to be spent on the troops and the people that they send over there that come back fucked up, and they just go, oh well, sucks to be you.
Oh, they're not going to do that. Because they're going to put in the minimal amount of troops that they need to have the situation be resolved. They're not going to put an over surplus or an under surplus. They're going to act militarily to solve the problem. When you attack people, you're going to attack them at the best possible option, or you're going to use everything in your power to win.
Okay, really? Okay, if that was the case, if that really was the case, when America's at war with somebody, why didn't they just take all the money of all of the money? Like, I'm talking the money for the schools, the money for the roads, the money for everything, and just fucking put it in the war.
I think Lady Soldier wanted to say something.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I keep hearing a voice pop up.
Lady, you there?
Can y'all hear me well?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I was basic.
What's that?
Like about the waste thing.
Yeah.
We use too much weapons in war.
I mean, if the generals had their way, we would just nuke everything.
Well, she said that.
Or at least carpet bomb everything.
Well, she says we use too much weapons in war. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why so many innocent civilians die.
Yeah, and from what I understand, I don't know, man. I heard that the budget for, I believe it was the Iraq war and the Afghanistan war and stuff, was up in the billions or something like that.
Oh, probably. I could picture that. What was that?
It
Roxanne?
was.
Yeah. And it was just like, I mean, that's an incredible amount of fucking money, man. That's more money than actually more money than I'll see in 20 lifetimes.
Money's just stuff on a paper that society believes to have some sort of monetary value.
Maximilian, I have this feeling like you should be on MTV with another chick.
In 2015, $598.5 billion was spent.
Holy, in 1 year? In one fucking year?
54% of the national budget.
Yeah. Okay, so it was over 50%. Caught it.
And where I was coming from with the waste, okay, $598.5 billion was spent. $65.3 billion was spent on veterans benefits. 54% of the nation's budget was spent on the military. 6% of the nation's budget was spent on veterans. That's bullshit.
Yeah, from what I understand, it was hitting. Yep, from what I understand, it was hitting close to about $1 trillion. Am I right, Roxana?
Well, we're at $500 billion.
Oh, okay.
Just last year alone.
So I guess you'd want to exist in a country that has no military?
No.
You're going to the opposite extreme. I gotta say this.
It's ridiculous.
I'm sorry, John.
It's ridiculous.
This
Like you have an entire country protecting you.
Aggressive fucking retard. I'm sorry, he is.
No, you have an entire country protecting you from harm, and you're going to complain about how they do it.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
That's kind of what he said, a little bit.
No, that's not kind of what he said.
Drop the waste. Use what you have. Drop the waste and spend that extra money that you're saving on the veterans.
Better asset.
But how do you know how much money you should pay? And how do you know how much money you're going to waste?
You don't know, but that's not the point.
So that's why you have to have a surplus.
No, that's the thing. That's not a surplus. Remember my car analogy.
Old or something? Holy fuck!
Remember my car analogy. Why would you spend the same amount of money on the same car twice? That's what they're doing.
I honestly think it would be a lot better off, if they would, compensate the troops a lot better.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Cut back on the wasteful shit. Compensate the troops and take care of them when they come home.
And actually, guess what? Did y'all know that most of our homeless population are veterans?
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, that's bad, but
that's cool. Oh, okay.
No, I said that's bad. I said that I said what you brought up was cool.
Little side note: science, they only spent $29.7 billion. That was 3%.
Just imagine if NASA, for example, Roxana, had the same type of budget that the military has.
The government doesn't fund NASA at all now.
We'd be living on Mars.
No, Obama. Thank Obama for that. He fucking defunded NASA completely.
Well, how does NASA get its funding now?
Private.
Okay.
Private?
No, they get government money. This last year they just got the biggest budget since Bush took office. But the military got 54% of the nation's budget. Guess what came in second?
Who?
The government.
All right,
all their raises.
All right. Do you know what I'm talking about? Wasn't there in 2012 or 2013? I could have swore that I was reading and listening to a bunch of videos and shit on how Obama stopped funding to NASA.
No.
The Ares 1, the Ares 1 rocket. Have you heard of it? ARES 1 rocket.
That didn't happen.
Yeah, it didn't happen because he stopped it.
No, he didn't stop. He has no control over NASA.
He stopped the funding, which stopped the fucking test fire.
Did he wave a magic wand or something? Or what are you talking about?
Okay, what I'm talking about is, okay, look, here's exactly what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is, from what I understand, is there was, in NASA, they had the Ares 1 project. And that was supposed to be the next shuttle. That was supposed to be the next shuttle. Yeah, and from what I understand,
That was scrapped during Bush.
Okay, from what I understand, it was scrapped during Obama.
He just told you it was scrapped during Bush.
Well, no, yeah, but guess what? I believe. Hey, hold on, Maximilian. I believe him. I trust him. But guess what? That doesn't mean it's true.
They tried to bring it back. They tried to bring the Ares back under Obama. It was a few years ago.
And he just didn't allow it.
No, it wasn't him. It was Congress, because they have to approve the money for that stuff.
Yeah. Which, by the way, you know, the third test fire. The third test fire was successful. I've seen it with my own fucking eyes. It worked.
No, it was a good idea.
It landed right on the fucking barge.
I was there. Where were you at? Are you in the front or the back?
I was watching from NASA's live cameras.
My bad. I thought you were there physically.
No.
Okay.
NASA sent up a rocket last week. And
Which
I know
one?
I'm not sure which one it is. You'll have to look at my friend's. I
follow him on Twitter. I get a post every time they do some shit.
His name is Redline. He has a YouTube channel.
I know who Redline is.
Yeah, he posts nothing but rocket launches, and he talks about science all the time and stuff on his channel.
You know, Nibush is into that shit a lot too.
Yes. From the NASA site, Obama was planning a $19 billion budget for NASA.
19, damn.
19, yeah.
Yeah, like lots of cash.
Well, okay, let's put it like this though. The NASA, or let's call it the space budget. The space budget needs to be as high as possible, because granted, it's way down the line, but do you guys know who Michio? Just hear me out. Do you guys know who Michio? Okay, you know who Michio Kaku is?
Yeah,
right. He posed something that has rung with me ever since I've heard it. He said that if we do not become interstellar, we're fucked. He didn't say those exact words, I'm paraphrasing. But essentially, eventually the sun is going to go supernova, and it's going to destroy with everything within a certain range. Mars is only a test. We need to figure out if we can figure out how to travel from planet to planet, or eventually the human race is screwed.
Well, from what I understand, the sun isn't going to expand for another 5 billion years. I mean, that's going to be
80 billion from what I understand, but another thing too is, you know, you got to think of what life has existed here already. All right, we've had, you know, primordial fucking single cell organism type shit, up to dinosaurs, up to Cro-Magnon man, through all the different stages, to us. Eventually, you know, humans, what we are now, our blood, our existence might still exist, but it'll probably be gone way before the sun goes out. But just in case it ain't, we need to figure out how the fuck can get out of the damn blast radius.
Here's I found a fun little graph. I think it's from Wikipedia.
Oh, hello,
so I don't
Cherry.
know exactly how.
John, you want to add Cherry A?
Yeah, go ahead and Cherie, go ahead and unmute yourself.
Hey, just getting my headset on. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my laptop mic sucks really bad.
Oh, so how's it been? It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been different. I've been dealing with a lot of pain. I had a tear in my AC ligament, and it's bullshit. Anyway, yeah.
What were you bringing up, Roxana?
Oh yeah, sorry, Rox. Go ahead.
Are you there?
Roxana.
I think he's probably taking a dump, maybe.
He
Drop
took
an
his
anchor.
He took his headset off. We'll probably be right back.
Oh shit! I'll be right back. Got to take your shit.
Yeah, he uses a headset. I do sometimes too, but if he takes it off, he can't hear anything.
Alright, sorry.
I'm the same way.
What were you getting at, Roxana?
Oh no, it's just a, I guess, random fun fact.
No, go ahead.
It is from Wikipedia, so I don't know how accurate it is, but there's a little
Wikipedia
graph
usually
about
not that
the
accurate.
NASA budget percentage, the federal budget.
Yeah, federal. That's our money.
In 1966, it was just shy of 4.5%.
Million?
No,
4.5% of the GDP. Now, is that in the
federal
GDP?
budget.
The national federal budget, that's the same number as the GDP, or
No,
is that a different number?
that's the, like,
Money
the
brought
government
in?
has this amount. No, the government has this amount of money to spend, and this is how they dole it out. So in 1966, it was just under 4.5%, and the graph only goes to 2012. But in 2012,
It only goes to 2012. Maybe I was right.
Just wait. In 2012, it was just a hair under 0.5%.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it took.
Something happened then.
It dropped massive.
And that's why the Ares rocket program died.
It dropped massively in the mid to late 70s, even more into the late 80s. Came up in the early 90s, and then it's been on a slow decline through 2012. That's where this graph.
Yeah, because there are weapons that could do exactly what NASA was searching for.
NASA's not meant for weapons. NASA's meant for space exploration.
Don't be so naive.
I'm not naive. I'm realistic. I'm not a fucking goddamn Illuminati naughty nerdy.
To boldly go where nobody's gone before.
I don't know. Like why do you? Okay, never mind.
You're thinking of DARPA.
No, it's. I mean, if NASA's like a golden goose for you, I'll let the cafe raise.
NASA's not a golden goose for me. I just know what NASA is. I know plenty of people that work for NASA.
Yeah, if you look at the budget of NASA versus the budget of the military doesn't need NASA.
No,
the military doesn't need NASA, but the human race, if we're gonna live on
that's not how the military works. The military doesn't work on what they need. They work
I didn't say that. I said NASA.
They work on the information. They work on the information they can absorb.
How about put it this way? All of those MX missiles that are still in silos across the country, NASA isn't touching those. NASA's got nothing to do with those.
Yeah, they work on the way the military works is like what they
They
can.
even got nothing to do with the IMBDs.
Were they instrumental in helping to develop some of the technology that was then later used?
No. The scientists that work for NASA were. Yes, some people who work for NASA or work for the military do things for NASA or do things for the military. That doesn't mean that represents what those organizations stand for.
That's not what I said.
Carl Sagan, for instance, did not work for the military, but
I say they absorb information.
Yeah,
well, everybody absorbs
information
from NASA.
The Cold War would have never fucking ended.
We have, I can't remember if it's the CAT scan or the MRI, one of those two. That was, NASA figured that out.
NASA figured out a lot of the things we have. What are you talking about?
There's a laundry list of stuff that, like, NASA, like, oh, look what we figured out. And then it starts getting picked up in either the private industry or wherever. Other people go, hey, we can use this technology for fill in the blank.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about, Roxana. Thanks for understanding.
They don't do it for the military. They do it for their own needs, and it's like, oh, hey, that's a useful thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and it just happens to coincide with,
you know, and
like
as
the
far
jail
as,
pen.
as far as like military and their weapons upgrades, that type of thing, that's more or less a prime example. And I hate to make the analogy because if some creatard stumbles across this, they'll jump all over it. But it's a prime example of evolution.
We'll see you later, Lady Warrior.
Aloha, lady.
See ya.
Thank you for coming by.
See y'all later.
Thank you for coming by, Lady Warrior.
Fuck you.
I mean, that's...
Hey, what? Hold on a minute. What, Lady Warrior, what'd you say?
Bye.
Yeah, no, you said something else before that.
She said, fuck something.
What did she say?
Fuck something.
Nothing.
Oh.
let's let the warrior go, please.
Hey, Lady Warrior, you're still gonna come by tomorrow, right? Before you go?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see you tomorrow then. About 2 or 3 o'clock my time. About 2 or 3 o'clock my time.
Bitch.
What did she say? What did she say? What did she say?
She said later, bitch.
Later, bitch. Oh, come on, Lady Warrior. Be nice to me, man.
Alright. That's good. That's good.
I didn't understand what she said. I didn't understand what she said because right before she finished the word, she cut off. All I said was,
Easy come, easy go.
Yeah, well, pretty soon she'll be calling me a fucking idiot.
Bob Dole.
Bob Dole doesn't have a soul. Bob.
See you later.
Alright, we'll see you later.
Have a good rest. Have a good rest.
Faggot.
Yeah. God dang, man. What the hell?
Alright, I'm gonna have to go here pretty soon because I'm supposed to GM a D&D game.
Alright, well, go ahead and talk to
Lady Warrior's gonna start attacking me right before she leaves.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
I sound like a pirate? I guess I'm a pirate, right? I'm like,
No, I'm fucking Al Capone. Man, see? Man.
Alright.
Oh, man.
Absolutely, go Maximilian.
I'm good to go.
Are you good to go?
Oh, motherfucker.
What?
That is technically true. I have had sex with mothers before. You know, thankfully without their children present.
I've exclusively had sex with mothers.
Yes. I am quite the motherfucker, yes.
Yeah,
I've always wanted kids, so I've always dated women who had kids already.
So Maximilian is a motherfucker, huh?
Excuse me, I've been triggered. Okay?
Oh my God,
I'm a mother doer.
Oh my God, I've been so triggered. Oh my God.
What did you say, Lady Warrior?
Nothing.
Oh.
Nothing, Bob Dole. Just say Bob Dole.
I hate when she does that because when she starts saying something, she'll cut off where I can't hear, and then I'll ask her again about what she said, and then she'll say, "I didn't say anything."
That's okay.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. It just drives me up the wall sometimes.
Up the wall, like
no worries.
Oh shit.
Goodness gracious.
Hey, TQA, I haven't talked to you for a while. You know my whole Bob Dole bit, right?
Dang.
Yeah, you know where it came from, right?
I don't.
Okay, well, anyway, there was this Seth MacFarlane bit.
Well,
It's
hold on. I'm gonna get going. It was nice to meet you, Chris.
Nice to meet you too, you crazy bastard. No, I'm just kidding. Maximilian, it was really nice meeting you. I love having discussions with people who completely disagree with me. It's really enlightening and a really good learning experience.
Yeah, I didn't really mean to offend people if anyone got offended.
No, you didn't offend me. You didn't offend me. I love this shit, man. I fucking love it.
Alright. Because
man.
in truth, I'm gonna play some video games right now.
Yeah.
I want to play Pokemon Go.
You know, well, here in I'd say about another 10, 15 minutes, I'm going to shut it down anyway, guys.
Alright, it's been great. I like talking to everyone. I definitely want to find out who this Rakshata guy is. He sounds interesting.
Rakshata is awesome. What? Rakshata is? Subscribe to him on YouTube, you son of a bitch.
Is he popular? Is he a popular guy?
No, he's not popular yet, but he's awesome. Subscribe to him now.
I'm not either one of those things.
Okay, I'm going to leave my Skype stuff down here. So, Rakshata, contact me, please.
Alright.
That's my,
Rakshata,
the very respectable name of the lesbian gang.
He's going to go,
What game are you playing?
Neverwinter. It's like a D&D game.
Yeah.
And any one of these guys can show you my channel, so just leave me a message.
Yeah, nobody's gonna contact your crazy ass.
I'm dying for No Man's Sky to come out.
Oh, God, I have to stop myself. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.
Oh, man. Alright.
Yeah, so if you want to stay for about another 5 minutes, you're more than welcome to, Lady Warrior. If you want to, of course.
She wants it. She wants
I'd
it
rather
bad.
kill myself.
Come on, Lady Warrior. You're starting to hurt my feelings now.
There you go, something to make it worth your while, having stayed this long.
Rakshata.
Yeah.
How does it feel to have a complete stranger suck your dick?
What the fuck?
That has never happened.
It just did like 5 minutes, not 2 minutes ago. Virtually suck your dick. There you go.
Well, I gotta say, that was probably the first then.
You just got a virtual YouTube blowjob.
A YouTube blowjob. Oh shit.
Patent pending hashtag.
Oh man. Yeah, it's still.
Wait, where do you know that dude Maximilian from? Cause he's kind of strange.
Actually, I've known him for a long time here on YouTube. Yeah, I've known him for a long time. Probably I'd say probably a good 2.5 to 3 years, maybe.
Oh wow. I mean, yeah. I don't fucking hate him or anything, but he seemed just so fucking delusional towards his arguments.
But yeah, I've known him. We've gotten into some arguments before in the past.
I like that though. I mean, you know what?
Yeah.
I've had discussions with G-Man. You know
God.
Right, that motherfucker is as crazy as they come. But
what does he say? What does G-Man say? God put a safe full of money on my laps.
G-Man says, I'm a stupid fuck. Don't listen to me.
Oh man, how you doing, Cherie? How have you been? And I know I've already asked you that, but go into a little more detail.
Wait, is that a him or her?
To her.
Bring her in the ghost. Oh damn! Don't shoot me. I'm gonna get virtual YouTube shot. Let me duck.
I'm a 53-year-old woman with a penis.
Oh, okay. Okay. I understand. What's up?
I'm not into the identity politics, so fuck that shit. But I tore my AC ligament about a month and a half ago, and
which one's that?
it's the one in the shoulder girdle. It's actually, you think your collarbone is just like one great big bone, but it's actually got ligaments in there holding the shit together so it can flex and all. And I tore one at the bone, and when it flares up, it flares across into this other ligament shit in my back, and then it starts pinches on the nerve where the disc is compromised. Yeah, it's been fucked up for the last month and a half or almost 2 months now.
Yeah.
But I finally got some muscle relaxers and been eating about 800 milligrams of ibuprofen every 8 hours and eating a gram of hash when I get up in the morning, and things are going okay.
That works.
The luxuries of living in Hawaii, yeah.
Yeah. How's Hawaii? How's Hawaii these days?
Paradise as usual, probably.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hurricanes, tsunamis.
Nah, haven't seen any of those in a while.
Yeah, but eventually you will. It's gonna kill you.
Yeah, I'm at 600 feet of altitude, so I figure if we had a nice earthquake and the shelf fell off, I'd have oceanfront property. I'm about 2.5 miles from the ocean, so I can see it, but it's a hike down there. If the shelf fell off, then I just, drop down a rope or something,
Yeah.
Go swimming.
Man, I'd love to live somewhere like that.
Yeah.
The Caribbean would be my dream home.
See, I've
so
been
much good
told
diving down there.
where I live up, there's no natural disasters. There's flooding in certain areas in the state I'm in, but there's no way it would ever flood here. And other than that, we don't have wildfires, we don't have earthquakes, we don't have tornadoes, we don't have tsunamis, hurricanes, none of that shit.
I grew up on the East Coast in Baltimore and Bridgeport, Connecticut.
That's where I grew up.
Yeah? What part?
Yeah. Baltimore, where Route 40 goes under Martin Luther King Boulevard.
Holy shit.
Back in that area, in those row houses.
You know where Rogers Forge is?
Out
by Towson?
Oh, I know where Towson is, yeah.
Yeah, it's just between York Road and Charles Street, just below Towson.
Yeah.
One of my uncles is in Frederick. Got another one in Columbia, and my dad's parents, they were living in Ellicott City. My mom was actually born in Columbia.
My sister still lives in Annapolis.
Eastern Shore is pretty.
All right, guys.
I have cousins there too. So.
All right, guys. I'm gonna probably have to cut it short. I've got to do a few things, and then I've got to lay down, and then I'm gonna have another hangout tomorrow afternoon because Lady Warrior is fixing to go overseas.
Oh shit!
And I kind of want to have a goodbye hangout, for not this, what I'm talking about.
In case you get shot in the head, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I didn't say in case she gets shot in the head.
Hey, I'm a fucking realist. I don't tell lies.
I just wanted to say a goodbye hangout, kind of, you know what I mean? Because
I'll try to join in from at work. I'll be at work, but I'll.
Well, see, I'm gonna start the hangout about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But it's gonna be going for a while because I kind of want to have a big hangout in regards to her, and because she's going overseas, and so, so everybody's welcome to come back if they want to.
All right. You have my Skype?
Actually, no, I don't.
Oh.
Give me
You're both in the crew, man. What the fuck?
Well, actually,
Roxana, no, I don't have your.
Are you in the crew?
I'm just under there as Roxada. It's the same avatar. I may be at work. I may not be. I go on call in about 3 hours and 9 minutes.
Oh, okay.
But there's no telling when I'm gonna get called. So I could get called right away and be home by 8 at night, or I could get called at 10 o'clock tomorrow night. I have no idea.
Yeah, because like I said, I want to kind of have a special thing for Lady Warrior tomorrow, and I'll be on for a long time, because I want to make it a big show, a big thing.
Well, beans.
And you got all of you
good send off.
Yeah, all of you guys are more than welcome to come by if you get the chance.
Sure.
Right on.
All right. Peace. All right. How did you do it?
Have a good night, and Lady Warrior, if I don't make it